Oh, hey guys, we are live. I'll leave this in the comments. If anybody wants to join, as always. Oh wait, what was that to? I don't know what that went to. Hopefully nothing inappropriate or bad. Well, probably inappropriate, but hopefully nothing like nasty. Um, too bad. App the wayland for before sharing the link. You're gonna be cleaning up the bathroom in a second. Yeah. Hello to people. How you doing? What's up? How are you doing? Um, so I want to give a shout out real quick to Wild Eye Week, which is being ran by Brodco Juggalo Talks Movies, aka Brad. He is running Wild Eye Week, which is reviews of movies produced by this independent company called Wild Eye. They're pretty cool and stuff, and yeah, go support that if you want. Very cool stuff. Oh no, I didn't know what to name the stream, Mark, so I named it five. I thought five was a good name. We're not doing top five anything at the moment. Um, I could if you gave me a subject, but for now it's just five. How you doing, Mark? Welcome. Yeah, I didn't know what to name the stream. Hello, Art. I am. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm cleaning the bathroom. Let's do top five. Give me a subject, and I'll try to rattle off a top five. Uh, yeah. Oh, you're good. That's good to hear. What you have for breakfast? Nice. Um, yeah, I could. If you guys want to give me a subject, I could do a top five, whatever. Um, yeah. I really come into these things unprepared. Um, unprepared is always top five. Jesus Christ. Okay, top five comedies on the spot has to be number five. I don't know if this would count. That might be a drama. I might save that for dramas. Shit. Maybe I should do action. Horror is kind of easy because I think I would go. It would go Pet Cemetery, Lost Boys, Rocky Horror Picture Show, um, Dracula, 1930s, and then Halloween. That's easy. Top. We're not doing that. Oh, nice, nice. I have never had Jack in the Box, but that sounds good. That sounds real good. Um, okay, top five comedies. Let's see here. Um, I would have to say probably. Oh, favorite song from the Rocky Horror Picture Show soundtrack. Hopatootie, probably Hopatootie or Time Warp. Those two are very close. I love both those songs. You also have a runner-up in Sweet Transvestite. That's a great song as well, but probably Hopatootie or Time Warp, depending on what mood I'm in. Because Meatloaf just comes in and he kills that shit, and that's just a great, fun, easy song to follow along. And then Time Warp's the fucking Time Warp, man. It's very catchy. It has its own dance, and it's really, I think, what put one of those songs that really put the movie on the map. And you can see why. So yeah, that's my answer there. I don't know where that channel link goes, so yeah, that was an accident. Um, but yeah, that's probably my favorites from the Iraqi Horror soundtrack. That's what I had to dish out. Oh, those are great too. I'm. Well, the thing is, I'm not too into Damn It, Janet. To be honest, it's an okay song, and it's not bad, but it's just not one of my favorites. Um, I usually just kind of tune out when it's on, but it's a fun song. And Touch It, Touch Me is definitely up there as well. That's just so damn catchy. Yeah, that Mark, just some of those lyrics is great. I think you've told me this art about the Grease character named Frenchie. Maybe I'll get around to watching Grease again. Um, Sweet, yeah, Mark. That's a good line in the song. I do like that song. Um, I'm not much of a man by the light of day, but by night I'm one hell of a lover. I'm just a sweet transvestite, sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha! That was bad, but fucking Tim Curry, man. You can't go wrong with Tim Curry. Uh, Thinking about it, for comedies, I think maybe number 5 would Clue. Clue. For 4, I know my top 2. It's just the in between's a little hard because there are so many I like. Um, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, oh no, I won't use that one. Actually, I will put number 4. Ah, shit, I can't decide. We're gonna hold back on that for a while. Carly Rae Jepsen plays. Oh, cool. I like Carly Rae's music, a little bit of her music. I'm not the biggest fan, but she did good shit. She's not a bad singer. I think you should do a Grease review just to enjoy portions. Yeah, I'll try a Grease review. I'll probably do the original first. Maybe I'll do the remake, but those Fox remakes are usually pretty bad. Vanessa Hudgens plays Rizzo. Uh, yeah, Tim Curry really makes that movie. Tim Curry and there's a few other good actors in that. Um, I love Clue as a kid. Had some of the mystery novels, and I love the board game, man. I was a big fan of the board game before I've seen the movie. I used to play that by myself. I used to play different iterations of it. That was like my favorite board game was Clue, and it still is because I think it's one of the more inventive and interesting board games. Hello, Cheetah. How you doing? I've never seen The Shadow. I really gotta catch up on my Tim Curry stuff. I've seen Home Alone 2. I've seen Annie. He's great in Annie. Nobody really talks about him in Annie, but he's great in the original Annie as a rooster. Such a vile fuck, but so likable. Hello, June. How are you doing? What's up, man? And Private Benjamin. Yeah, Junebug, God bless your soul. Hot patooties, yeah. Um, for top five action, should I include superhero movies or if I shouldn't? Because if I include superhero movies, we might that might be a little much. That might take up the whole list. Yes, June. I am happy that you guys have worked it out. That is awesome, man. Congrats. Yes, I heard about it. You told me the other night, and I'm glad that was settled. I'm okay with Home Alone. I actually prefer 2 and 3 over the first one. I know controversial opinion, but my favorite Christmas movie is Unaccompanied Minors. Well, that's my favorite, normal Christmas movie. I guess my favorite weird one would be like Gremlins, you know. But yeah. We don't really have a target Cheetah, but we're talking about Tim Curry, we're talking about Christmas movies, we're talking about a lot of stuff. Just if you want to bring up something else as well, you can. We're all over the place. Okay, no worries. Yeah, the third one with the kid. The it was a different kid. They put the military trip in the car and he ends up getting the car. I thought that was cool. He like electric chairs someone and he throws another two dudes into a frozen pool. I always enjoyed that one. Um, Especially since it's like some military tech, like there's something more on the line here. Yes. I like Gremlins 2 more than 1. That makes sense. I used to not be a fan of Gremlins 2, but it's actually warming up to me. Scream 2 is really good. Uh, I do not love Halloween 2 more than 1. Yeah, me neither. I always preferred Halloween 1. I prefer Scream 1 as well, but I Scream 2 is awesome. That's a good movie. Nothing, or it was just a little. Oh yeah. You don't have to get into it. Yeah, that's fine, man. That's fine. I'm glad you worked things out. I'm glad you did. That is great. You know. I'm glad shit worked. I'm glad shit's cool. You know. But yeah, there is a thing like the fight between the original and the sequels, and then some sequels you are should not like more than the original. I don't know where that rule came from, but you should be able to like what you like. Um, yeah, the Drew Barrymore kill is really good. You got the phone call is awesome. I love that scene. Uh, she's guessing and she says Jason when it's actually Pamela, which is which is which is so believable because if you're under pressure, anybody would make that mistake, and it's so well done, very well done. Sequence. My favorite scene of Scream is the video store of the first Scream. It just really hits for me, and it's just great on rewatch as well. The tension in that scene and the acting from fuck Skeet Ulrich and Matthew Lillard and Ryan Kennedy. I believe that's all the actors' names. They all do a perfection job in that. in that sequence. In my opinion, and I know this is a bold statement, I think that was like Oscar worthy acting there. That was really good, really tense, and really well done. I love that sequence. Good for you, June. Good for you. Oh yes, yes. The scene with the chick in the movie theaters and she gets stabbed in front of everybody and everybody's just cheering. That's another great scene as well. And the dude in the bathroom in it in the air. I can't argue with that art. That is a great sequence as well. So crazy, especially how if you're at like a Halloween party, stuff like that could possibly happen. You could possibly get murdered in front of somebody, and they might not know. They might think it's stunt, especially nowadays. Um, with special effects and stuff, and everything's you can never really tell if what you're seeing is real or not. That is another great sequence. Um, that has a few good. Scream 2 has a few good sequences. I do like how she uses the stage to defeat her enemies at the end of the film. She uses the stage. She drops like fake boulders on Mrs. Loomis, I believe. Um, that was a good movie. Scream 2 is good as well. Very fun. Jada Pink and Omar. Yes, yes. Thank you, Ben. How you doing, man? Thank you for that. Okay. I got a. Okay, my top five action films. I think I'll crank this out. I think I can. I'm not gonna. I'll save the other one for sci-fi. Or there's a little bit of a crossover there, but I will go. Okay, I think I will go. The original Walking Tall, First Blood. I still count that as an action film. I know there's not really many definite, but it's still like a fight for survival, and I still see it as an action film. Terminator 2, which I consider out of all the action, just out of action in general, I consider it the best action film of all time. And then Avengers, because that movie spoke to me, man. I saw that movie in theaters, and that it was just amazing to see all those characters on screen together. That was a great experience. Um, and number one is the original Spider-Man trilogy. I from Sam Raimi. I love those films. Even Spider-Man 3. It's not perfect, but it's good in its own right. And I love Sam Raimi. I could stay. Yeah, yeah. That is cool. Yeah, stay home every Halloween. Candy and horror movies. Exactly. True Lies. That's with Jamie Lee Curtis, right? Arnold. That's a good one as well. Call. Well, I hope one of the videos I made goes viral. I made a shout out video to Michael Franz's YouTube. That's fun. That's. I hope that works out for you, man. I hope that one works out. Lucy, Scarlett Johansson's movie. That is good action. The thing about Lucy that doesn't entirely work for me uh was um and there's no one to counter her. There's no one really that could fight her. She's she's ultimate. She can't be stopped, and that's the thing that kind of brings down Lucy for me. I still think it's a great movie. It's very interesting, but yeah, that's one of the downfalls of Lucy, in my opinion. Um, yes, Superman, Justice League Dark. Uh, I don't think they could have done that though. Like, okay, I do know what Justice League Dark is. I haven't seen the movie, but I have seen the scenes. I cheated, and I know what happens, and I will eventually watch the movie. But I don't think Marvel could have done that, especially how they set up their universe to be the MCU. Um, Now maybe if their universe, if they had set it up a different way, but you know, first of all, Apocalypse was, I think, R or maybe PG-13. I don't know, but that looks R, man. There's like blood. There's people getting ripped in half. There's people getting cannibalized. Our heroes are like exploding and shit, and it's really cool. It's really fucking cool. I really like it. From what I've seen, I haven't seen the whole thing, but I know I'm gonna like it. And the thing is about they can't really do that in Marvel because first, Disney's not gonna let it be R. Disney won't let it be R. Plus, all the movies leading up to that were PG or PG-13, so you couldn't have uh to name a character. You couldn't have Star Lord getting his like arm ripped off or his head ripped off. You couldn't have um Bruce Banner being eaten by all the little monster things, people being cut in half. Now, and they wanted to have the happy ending so they could continue. So yeah, I think from what um, they did the best they could, kind of like what the CW did with Crisis. They did what they could in that area, and I think Crisis was really good as well. Um, there's a lot of shit I gotta catch up on. Uh, like I haven't seen Endgame. I've seen Infinity War, but I haven't seen Endgame. I know it's not gonna be dark though, but and I know what happens in Endgame. Don't get me wrong. I'm just behind on my superhero franchises, which kind of sucks. But um, Predator is amazing. Predator is an amazing film. I love Predator. That's one of my favorite sci-fi's. My favorite. It's actually my favorite sci-fi horror. I prefer it over Aliens. I like Alien, but yeah. Um, Michael Franze is an underbot. Oh shit! You're showing up. That's cool. I guess he turned his life around. Yeah, it's more sci-fi action. Lucy is, yes. Um, I watched the. I, yeah, yeah. I watched the original Justice League Dark, and I love Swamp Thing's appearance in that. I would like to see more of Swamp Thing, definitely. Um, yes. And the thing you're saying, I have not seen the show, but I heard it was good, and I'm sad it got canceled. That sucks. I'm sad it definitely got canceled. It should not. I know Justice League is DC. I know my DC and Marvel, man, a little bit. I know that shit at least. I'm just fucking around. But well, I said if I became chairman, would take a break from. So what if we did darker? Yeah, definitely. Uh, Darker stories would be cool. I would be down for that. I would definitely love to see like I'm trying to think. Well, a lot of it's DC, which they are doing the darker stories, but Marvel. It would be cool to see Civil War like done like a one-off Civil War, not connected to any universe, just Civil War, and you have Thor, and he throws his hammer and he takes out like 10 people. Uh, you know that'd be dope. Because that's what he did in the comics. He like threw his hammer and he killed like 5 people with his fucking hammer. It was brilliant. That's how the original Civil War was. They did not hold back. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm catching up with the chat. I will get to everybody's comments soon. It had an R. Yeah, it's the DCAU didn't give any fucks, and I love that. I wish they would do an animated Jonah Hex movie because I think they would do Jonah Hex justice, and I would love to see Jonah Hex done right. And if Jonah Hex done right, because he is part of a comic book line, he's part of a superhero comic book line. I think he could resurrect the Western movies. Um, and they had a great casting. I know he's playing a bunch of superhero characters now, but get Josh Brolin back. Get Josh Brolin back as Jonah Hex. He's a great casting. He's great as westerns, and have do the story right this time. Make Jonah Hex a dirtbag. Maybe less spiritual elements as well. Um, I did like that element, but it was just, yeah. Yeah, June, I heard of that about Don Bluth and that. Um, yeah, Don Bluth was good at what he did. I agree. Um, Don Bluth made some amazing stories. He did American Tail. He did Secret of Nim. Um, Reggie Tiki Tavi, I believe. A lot of great stuff. Oh, hey Marty. I'm sorry, man. I'm behind on comments. How you doing? Welcome. I don't know how long I'll be on, but I'll be here for a little bit. Yeah, yeah. We brought up the Predator. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I know about the animated short. I thought that was good. I would like a full movie. Yeah, that had Michael Rooker in it as well, voicing the a cowboy in it. I think he gets murdered by the woman. There's like a woman in it as well, and he ends up leaving her in the mine, if I remember correctly. He traps her. Um, I have seen that. That's a good short. I really enjoyed it. Oh, I would love to see Thomas Jane back as Punisher. I'm really digging John Bergfall, but Thomas Jane was a great Punisher, and he did really good. And they did another short called Dirty Laundry, and he did really good in that. He came back to play Punisher, and there was like these gang members messing with someone um, that were trying to do laundry, and he beats them up and shit, and he covers them in alcohol, I believe, and leaves a lighter, standing up. It's really good. I think that would be cool. Punisher, a little bit of a dark Punisher story. I think that would be interesting. Oh, that's cool, Marty. It was nice having you in. Um, bye, man. Stay frosty, man. Thank you for popping by. I'm sorry if I got to your comments late. I fell a little bit behind on that, and I'm doing some work right now as well. That would be interesting. To have that angle. I think that would actually work a little well with Punisher. Um, having the innocent die and just having him go rage mode. Um, I've always liked Punisher because Punisher's always fucking. You can make him the bad guy to any story, pretty much. That's what I love about him. He's a hero, but you can make him the bad guy so easily. They did a Venom comic where Venom uh is trying to help this reporter get out of the mob, and Punisher goes after Venom, and if Venom tells him what he's up to, Venom tells him why he's there. And Punisher's like, I don't care, as long as that kid's in the mob, that means he had to do bad things to get there. I'm gonna kill him too. And I just love how they made Venom the hero to Punisher's villain, and I thought that was really good. Let's do a Punisher fan film. Yeah, Punisher is great. You know, Punisher Warzone, all of that. Even Frankencastle was fun in its own right. Yeah, I know he's an anti-hero, kind of like Venom. They made Venom an anti-hero. Jonah Hex, like we were speaking of, Deadpool, Lobo, you know, many, even Wolverine to certain aspects, and the Hulk can be considered anti-heroes in their own way. Not as much, but they have their moments. I even want to do a sort of Punisher Dark Knight Returns, the Death of Superman story with the Punisher. So you want to merge Marvel with DC, or would you do like Century instead of instead of Superman? Would you put like Century, kind of like a Superman character, or like Captain America? Not that Captain America has the powers of Superman, but he kind of carries that symbol of Superman. He's a hero of the people. We all, yeah, shit, dude. You've said this before. Fuck, dude. I should know this too, dude. Shit, because I know you said it before. I'm having a brain fart right now, but I know you said that shit before. But yeah, Punisher is a great character. I really enjoy that character. I'm trying to think. There's a bunch of them. Deathstroke and Red Hood are probably a couple of my favorite anti-heroes. I really love Deathstroke. That man is a machine. He gets shit done. House. He wrecks house, man, and he whoops major ass. Oh, Spawn. Shit, we talked about him. Yeah, Spawn. Spawn is great as well. I might actually revisit that HBO series because Spawn's a great character. That would be another film. Give him justice. I would also like to see Darkhawk get his time. I know a lot of people don't like Darkhawk, and I know they're like he's a ripoff of like Spider-Man and Venom and shit. But I really like Darkhawk. I think he's cool. I think they should revamp his comic, give him some more original villains. They did have some really good villains in there, though. They had that really fat dude. That was cool. But instead of just giving him like Venom and a couple other Spider-Man villains, you know, give him some original villains. Um, keep his family life the same. I really like that dynamic. But give him some original villains, and you know, I think Darkhawk could be a great character. And I really enjoy him still in his original run, but I would like to see kind of that expanded on and revamped. So giving him a second chance to shine, and so people won't call him a fucking Spider-Man ripoff. Oh, that would be cool. How does the death of Superman come in that he retired? Is that I know that's like I get that's the Batman Returns storyline right there. That's really good, but how would you how would the death of Superman fit into that? I don't really see any death of Superman vibes. I see the Batman Returns, I see the Dark Knight Returns stuff very clearly in that storyline, and that's really good. And I'm not saying that script alone. Take out the Superman stuff that you were mentioning earlier. That script alone would be great. Like Mafia is totally taken over, and Punisher's like a one man army, and he goes to town. Yes, I agree. It's really damn good. Oh, that okay, that makes sense. I would love to see that. Oh shit. Um, Favorite Jurassic Park dinosaur raptor. Raptor in general, I love. The raptors are really good. Least favorite. Uh, you know that well, I like the pterodactyls. Maybe like a long neck or something. I don't know what they're called, but the ones with the long necks, they don't really do much. They're cool, but And what's the scariest? I would have to say that giant fucking fish from Jurassic World. The T Rex is very, very formidable, but that fucking fish, man, that fucking giant fish thing was fucking insane. Um, it just pops out of the water. It's like, I'm gonna eat you, and it's like, holy shit, it's a giant fish. That's some scary ass shit. I don't want to be fucking around with no giant fish. I barely know how to swim. I don't want to fight a giant fish. God damn it. No. Um, but yeah, that's probably my answers for that. The Raptors for favorite because the Raptors are great, very, very smart, very fun. They're small. They can run. They can do a lot of agility. They can fit in small spaces, and they're very fun to watch on screen whenever they're on screen. Um, Least favorite, probably like a long neck or something. Don't really do much. I think one died in the original. That was sad. Um, yeah, and yeah, big fish, man, big fish, fucking scary. Uh, Power Ranger and Ninja Turtle. I'll go stick easy here. We'll go with Ninja Turtle. Probably Michelangelo, but Raphael's right behind. I really love those two. Um, and I mean, when Raphael got his identity, because in the original he was more of a narcissist in the cartoon. I mean, once Raphael got that like badass ideology identity, I was really a huge fan of Raphael. Um, and Power Ranger, that's a little hard. There's so many different Power Rangers. I like the Dino series, or was it like it was like Dino Power or whatever. Um, I think there was a Black Power Ranger. I really like the Black Power Ranger from some of those series because it always seemed like he was like more mysterious and more badass. More edgy than the rest of the Power Rangers. Um, that was Trini, right? The Asian chick. It was the original Yellow Ranger. It's been such a long time since I watched Power Rangers. I would like to watch them all, but they're all over the place. Hello, Crystal. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Describe my dream girl. Having a pulse, preferably. You know, maybe someone that's intelligent, funny. Um, won't murder me in my sleep. That's another one. That should really be added in there. Just cool human being. Um, yeah, just cool human being, pretty much. That will not murder me and is preferably alive. No, I've not heard of the band Dragon Force, but that sounds awesome. Yeah, Trini. I knew who I was talking about. The Yellow Ranger. She was like the first female, right? And then there was the Pink Ranger. The Pink Ranger came along, and then you had the two. You had like the two African American chicks and one uh they like replaced the other one. One had to go back to Africa or something. I remember that was a storyline as well. Um, Pick of women. Nah, man, no. Nah, Mark, we're not starting that shit. We're not starting that shit, Mark. It's funny, but it is not true. But yeah. Uh I'm cleaning a toilet right now, by the way. And if you don't believe me, here is video evidence. Won't click. See? Toilet. And that's why the camera stays off. Name a country you would like to visit. Probably Ireland or Germany. Ireland just seems beautiful, you know. Plus, Marty's there. Um, Marty's in Ireland, so that'd be cool. But they got like the castles and shit. I at least believe they still got the castles, or that might be Scotland. But that'd be cool. And Germany would always be fun. Just to see the culture and stuff. And I think that would be great. Um, maybe Australia as well for the outback, even though I would not stray too far in the outback because I don't want to die. Um, I don't want to be mauled by a rabid kangaroo. Imagine getting the shit beaten out of you by like a rabid kangaroo, like a vicious kangaroo, and it just smacks the shit out of you. That would be some scary shit. Um, yeah. Ireland and New Zealand. New Zealand would be cool as well. That's where they filmed Lord of the Rings, and that's another beautiful country. So green. A lot of these places are so fucking green, and it's like, man, it's like I wish our nature was like that. Our nature ain't fucking green. We have green, but our green is like not as good as their green. Yes, exactly. They could shoot at 1,000 ways to die just in fucking Australia. When I was a kid, I saw a book of Ireland and I was like, cool, it's so green. Hell yeah, pretzels and beer and the red light. I don't drink, but yeah, pretzels, man. Pretzels. Fucking pretzels. Okay. That was a bad joke, but even though it was that a joke, we are kind of getting loopy here. But yeah. No, that was a good question. You know. But yeah, fucking Australia, man. Fucking Australia. I would like to go to Ireland, Australia. Mari is in Ireland, and Emma from. Oh yeah, Spooky Astronauts. I was watching her shit last night. She was on Possessed by Horror. Um, she was on Possessed by Horror video, and they were discussing their favorite movies that are rated low or rated or no, it was top movies that are rated high on Rotten Tomatoes, but they're not huge fans of. They don't really like. And I tried to do that, but then I couldn't really find the ranking systems on Rotten Tomatoes just for horror movies, so I just gave up. I was gonna try that though. I was gonna do my favorite lowest and my favorite highest, but I don't understand how Rotten Tomato works, so I couldn't really find. I don't know how they did it. But yeah, I like Spooky Astronauts. Okay. I don't know if I remember the whole thing. Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, change right before your eyes. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched the cartoon, guys. Uh, I could do the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one if you want. Um, Mark, yeah, having friends in fun places is fun. Exactly, Art. Yes. Mark, do you have like do you talk do you talk to spooky astronauts, or are you just a fan? Because Marty's easy, he knows us, but we have like a connection with him. But we can't just walk up the spooky astronaut's house and be like, "Hi, I saw you on YouTube. I'm a fan. Can we share a cake or something?" We can't really do that. Uh, Probably strawberry, but I always like blue things, so maybe actually switch that blue raspberry. I need to go more power metal with it. Oh, with the Transformers theme, that might be interesting. Um, I could do like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in a half shell, Turtle Power. That's a that's a good ass theme. Uh, Go Power Rangers. Yeah, I know that one too. Yeah, the OG. That's the one I was singing, right? Is Transformers robots in disguise. Transformers change right before your eyes. That's a good theme. Um, I like that theme. Kind of describes the movie the show very well. Oh shit. Captain Planet, he's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. He's our powers magnifies, and he's fighting on the planet side. Yeah, I know the fucking. I used to be like a big fan of Captain Planet. I look back in it, and it's okay. It's a fun show, but I used to be way too big of a fan as a kid than I should have been. Um, Even though they did do a episode about AIDS. That was a thing that happened. Yes. Captain Planet's like, let's teach about AIDS. Oh yeah, yeah. Presumed to just walk to Emma. I'd be wait, yeah. Right, that makes sense. I'd be too sorry as well. Marty, welcome back. Do I have those fun beam shower curtains? Okay. Actually, this one's kind of cool. You might actually like this shower curtain. And how you doing, Marty? My mom is a huge fan of wolves, so this is actually I don't know if this would be considered fun, but it's kind of cool. I won't turn the fuck on. Camera, work. There we go. I don't know if you see that. There's like a towel. Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? It's like a giant wolf head. Kind of dope. And up against the moon. Um, she has a taser. Yeah. Oh, Carmen Sandiego. That wasn't bad either. Who else should direct Transformers 7? My choice is Rennie Harlan. He directed Die Hard 2, Cliffhanger. They're doing another Transformers movie. I don't know. I'll go with your pick, June. He might be able to resurrect that franchise. I will say there were a few really good ones in there, and the Bumblebee wasn't bad, but there's another few I didn't like. Yeah, Art, she's definitely Team Jacob. Definitely. Yeah. Well, what we do? I should be. What we doing tonight? What's up? I'll have to charge my bison chip. But what we doing tonight? No, I never call her Mama Wolf. That sounds weird and kinky. No, I do not do that. But yeah, I should be here by like 6 o'clock. I should be. So yeah, what we up to tonight? What are we getting into? Because I'm down. For whatever. Maybe you can do a watch. Maybe. I don't know. Not sure what you guys want to do. What's up? Like, do you want me to host something or what's going on? Oh, the weather is good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you didn't like the Rosie Huntington change, June? Um, it'd be cool to see Megan Fox return to Transformers. Maybe have her and Mark Wahlberg crossover. Maybe even bring in Haley Steinfeld. Well, no, that was the '80s or whatever. That wouldn't work. But oh, just to hang on and chance chat. Okay, I can. Is it gonna be on your channel or what's up? I can host something, or I don't know how many hours I have left, but I think I could do something. Here, or if anybody wants to come up, I wasn't gonna do this, but if anybody wants to come up, but Marty, if you want to explain like in person, there's the link, and if anybody wants to come up, that's fine too. I think I have like 12 hours left. I'm not sure. How do you braid? Yeah, that's what you would have to cast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was 1986. I got confused. Unless we're doing time travel, but that would be crazy. Or Mark can host too. You know, if Mark wants to host, I would have to make sure I'm sub to your channel. But definitely, if Mark wants to host. Mark wants to host. Oh shit! Got the whole crew.
Yeah, no, I need to check how many hours I've left.
I should have at least 12, I think, because it sent me a warning and they're like, you're almost out of hours. But then it said I had 12, so I think I'm good.
I know I'm good because I don't hardly ever do live streams.
Hell yeah.
It's never good for me to host one.
No, like the thing is, how do you guys check? I remember, I think they send you a thing via your email address, and they just tell you, and like it said, you can host a stream, and they won't cut you off, but it'll cut into your following month. I think if you go over by like an hour or something, that hour will be deducted from your next month. I think.
Oh, I didn't know that. I shouldn't have a month then.
Because you're what? You're 24-hour stream.
Yeah, because I did 50 hours that whole month.
Is it in junk mail maybe?
Hey Martin, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, Antro, how you keeping, dude?
And Mr. Bones, what's up? Nice. 62.
Hey, Trenchy, can I make a request?
What do you want? What's
Hey,
up?
what title have you given the stream?
I just called it 5 because I didn't know what to call it.
You don't want to call it Baywatch, no?
Oh, Jesus. Yo, Martin, if you want in, the link's above. And if whoever wants in, the link is there. Yeah, but no, we're not doing that.
Plus, I already
Funny though.
busting all about having his pick of women.
Yeah, it's just leave a couple of us leave some of them for us, like Trenchy. In fairness, man. No, I'm
We all
kidding.
know
I'm
he's
kidding.
a magnet.
If that annoys you, I'm sorry. It's just
Oh
funny.
no, it's kind of like when your friends mess with you and you're like cut it off. It's fine. I'm not really
Yeah,
annoyed by it.
But it's not being mean. It's like, yeah, you're the handsomest out of us all. So you're the most well. Next intro. But
Oh, dude, Ansel is the king, man. He's a fucking vampire without the vampirism.
But you were talking about Captain Planet earlier on. So yeah, that was a Ted Turner TV show, and the AIDS episode. Did you watch How I Met Your Mother, Trenchy?
I've seen. I used to watch it a lot as a kid, but I don't really recall much of it.
You remember a show called Dookie Howser?
I know Neil Patrick Harris was on it, so I think I do
Neil
kind of
Patrick
remember
Harris
that.
was the voice of the basketball player who got AIDS.
That's funny.
Another fun fact for the first season: who was the chick that had her hair across her face because she was scarred?
Oh shit. It wasn't one of the Planeteers, was it?
No, it was a villain. It was a villain. She had like an AI. She had a kind of Jarvis AI with her. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
for the first season of that show, that was Meg Ryan. The guy who was the rat was Jeff Goldblum, and obviously Whoopi Goldberg was the kind of mystic chick who gave them the rings.
That was a good show. A lot of TV. I don't know. I don't think anything has been really canceled for me. It's just been pushed back that I like. Hello, Traveler.
I did get to watch the sequel to The Babysitter last night.
Oh shit! Did you? Shit.
I keep on mixing that up with You Better Watch Out.
I really did like it. But like I told you in the last stream when we were talking about it, I kind of knew what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I pretty much called it right. Right.
Did they go the route that did they go? Okay, no spoilers, but this isn't really a spoiler because I kind of guessed it from the trailer. Is the girlfriend a bad guy? If you could explain vaguely. Yes. Okay.
The girlfriend, this is how they arc the story, so it follows the first one. The girlfriend was the plant all along.
Okay, that makes
find out at the end of the movie.
That makes sense.
But Samara Weaving does reprise her role as B at the end of the movie.
Oh, she does? She comes back, Samara?
Mm-hmm.
From the trailer. Trenchy, have you not watched the trailer, no?
I've seen the trailer. That's what I was going off of.
They all seem to fucking come back from the dead.
Yo.
And Martin, I saw this comment. Thank you, dude. But dude, that was your idea, man. I couldn't have made that video without you. So
Which
Oh
video?
yeah, I actually seen his video, Anthropomorphic Fiend.
yeah,
Pretty cool stuff.
yeah,
Oh,
that vid
Walter
was.
Martin. Oh, okay. Yeah, that music video was pretty awesome, Trenchy. Was it kind of a collab between the two of you guys?
Kind of. He requested it. He's like, here, take this song and give it a slasher theme. And I'm like, okay, because I do shit like that. And I just took it and I just ran with it. So it kind of was a collab because it was his idea, man. I would have never thought of that. I just did the rest of it. I gave it life.
Oh yeah, Trenchy. Last time I was trying to get in here, my mic wasn't connecting to your server, and I just wasn't able to say anything. I was just like this the whole time.
Right. Dude, it's fine. Shit happens, but I'm glad you can speak now. Hello, Traveler.
And like, I'm pretty sure for a
Go ahead.
second you made me think I was just some troll about a show inappropriate content all of a sudden to get you flagged, because sometimes trolls are weird like that.
Oh, what do you mean by appropriate contact? Or not contact, content.
Yeah, like freaking okay. Say if you thought I was Sir Spade Sound 7, but this ain't, and it's just me being all quiet, all weird, not saying nothing, and you're still questioning it. Then I turn the camera on, I show pornography on it, and that's like, able to get your stream flagged. People do that shit.
I know.
Wait, what?
I've seen porn raids before. I know about that shit.
It's happened to Scotty stream once.
So basically, someone comes on the stream, spams your stream with porn, and gets you shut down. Yeah.
Yeah, but you just have to kick him out, kick the person out first, and delete the video before you get a flag or a community strike.
Trenchy, I'm after brimming up the tin here, dude. It actually says since August 25th, you've streamed for 13 hours, 22 minutes. So that means I should have about 6 hours, 40 minutes left, right?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, so I might do a stream tomorrow or watch something like for fucking 2 hours. That lets me do a 4-hour stream. I'm gonna try and ration the fucking hours I've left, because that's not so bad. When I got the message, I was like, what the fuck? Have I used up that much fucking time? But that's still a nice fucking feed of time I've left. Like.
Yeah, I think I still have an okay amount left as well. So yeah, we could definitely split it up between me, you, and Mark, and and whoever else wants to do it.
Well, all right, guys, I'm gonna take off. I was just seeing if it was gonna work today for me. If it was gonna do the same thing, I was gonna be like, oh, down. But laters.
See you, Mr. Spade. Take care, dude.
Nice seeing you.
All right, laters, guys.
Fucking Trenchy, if I asked you into fucking having people on the stream, had you planned on just doing solo, man, or like I don't want you thinking that I fucking.
Oh no, it's fine. It's totally welcome. Well, originally I was, but then the link wouldn't work, so I just decided I was gonna do it solo. But then now the link's working, so it's totally fine. I always like talking to you guys. You know that. You're always welcome.
Oh yeah, no. I know. I just didn't want you feeling that you had to fucking. You had to do a fucking a collab stream or something, because like I just wanted to chat, because I do want to do something this weekend. And like I was talking to Deacon about fucking Sunday nights, and he said, when I do my 11 o'clock fucking streams, what time is it for you usually? When you come on to this with myself?
Usually like 6.
be about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
8 o'clock?
Oh.
What time, Mark?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
For me, it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm about 6 hours ahead of you guys, am I? I think I am.
Yeah.
6 or 7.
About 8.
No, because I'm either thinking of moving from Sunday nights, because I don't want Deacon being left out. But the other thing is then, I seem to have made a nice little fucking niche of Sunday nights, so I don't want to lose it. But I don't know what to fucking do about that, like, because he lives with his sister, you see, and it's like bastard in the morning when I do my streams. I don't know. Sorry, I'm fucking.
Whatever works for you, man.
You guys hear about Diana Rigg passing away?
Wait, what?
Diana Rigg. She was Emma Peel in the original Avengers TV show from England, and she was the Queen of Thorns in Game of Thrones. I think she turned up in Batman. Oh, and she was the only woman to marry James Bond.
That's all dope.
Yeah,
I'm
she
cool with
died.
that.
She was 82.
Oh,
Mark,
R.I.P.
you know what we're
man.
talking about, right?
Yeah, I saw the comment. I know the Game of Thrones. I have not seen the original Avengers. I know it's like a spy show, but
Well, I know she passed away, and I just put up a tweet about it and stuff.
I saw Traveler said something as well. Okay, so
She was, like, again, I love my niece to bits, but this lady was a fucking smashing viewer back in the day. Christ, she was good looking back in the day.
I wish.
That's why I didn't see how they cast.
Sorry, Mark?
I watched the original Avengers, and then I watched the reboot movie, and I was like, how the fuck are you gonna cast Uma Thurman as Emma Peel when the original is so much better looking?
Yeah, she was. No. In fairness, Uma Thurman was pretty smoking, but she wasn't at the same level as.
Yeah, that's what I started to say. Not that Uma Thurman is ugly by any means, but compared to the original, no, you can't do it.
Yeah, no, Diana Rigg was a fox, pure fox, total another. Yeah, Traveler, you're right. Diana Rigg was perfection. Hey, Tritchy, I'm gonna pin tweet the stream, okay?
Okay, thanks, man. You know.
You don't have to thank me. I just want to be okay with you. I just want you to be okay with me tweeting you, because some people are like, no, I want to be on my own merits. So fucking.
That's bullshit.
Myself or
Who
whatever.
cares? I want to be there and create a stream on my own. Like, what the fuck? No. Who cares?
That's like saying, that's like saying that Jessica Simpson could replace Catherine Oxenberg as fucking Daisy Mae Duke.
Oh yeah. The original Daisy Duke was a brunette, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
I keep on forgetting fucking Clark's dad was one of the Duke boys in Smallville as well.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I'm fairly right about that, right?
Yeah.
Jonathan Kent in Smallville was one of the Duke boys, right?
Yeah. If I'm mistaken, it was Bo.
Yeah, that was a great show. I love the fact they had such bad criminal records in a part of America where everyone had a gun. They weren't allowed guns, so that's used bow and arrows with fucking dynamite and shit attached.
Yeah.
Shit. Martin. Dude. Yeah. I don't agree. I agree that Sabrina should not have been canceled. I haven't watched a lot of it. I've only on season 2, but I like the show, and I know people were comparing it to Riverdale. It is not Riverdale. Riverdale is funny, it's good, and well, it's so bad it's good. But the fact is that Sabrina getting canceled before Riverdale is kind of sad. Like that's bullshit. I agree with you, man.
Yeah,
And no offense,
the amount
Go
of
ahead.
shite they show on Netflix and to cancel fucking Sabrina, that was crazy. Sorry, Mark, I cut across to you.
oh, no worries. I was just gonna say I've never liked Twilight. I never will like Twilight. To me, Twilight is blasphemy as far as vampire movies go. When I grew up with Bela Lugosi, Christopher Lee, no, even Max Schreck as Count Orlok is in Nosferatu. Sparkly Vampires is a no-go.
I think Lance Henriksen and Bill Paxton are fantastic vampires in Near Dark.
Yeah,
They were
mine
awesome
like
in
Lost.
Near Dark.
Lance Henriksen nearly got the two of them shot when they were pulled over. When they were pulled over by a state trooper because they were dressed in their costumes, and Lance Henriksen never leaves character when he's in a movie. And he fucking he basically kept on giving cheek to like the state trooper. And the state trooper was going to write him up a ticket or a citation, and he looked down to get his book, and when he looked up, Lance Henriksen had stuck his head and his shoulders out the window of the car and was just leering at him. And the state trooper backed up and went for his gun. And Bill Paxton had to be like, no, sorry, we're actors. He nearly got two fucking shots.
Yeah. Method acting is not always the best idea.
Yeah, Henriksen got in trouble a couple of times when he was being Bishop in Aliens. He almost didn't get to go to England because he was busy training for the knife trick, in Aliens. So his suitcase was filled with hunting knives and daggers, and it set off the fucking X-ray machine. And he was trying to explain, I'm an actor, and they're like, yeah, but why are you trying to bring like 50 gazillion fucking knives into the country?
Yeah.
I have nothing against Robert Pattinson as an actor. I think I like him in Tenet, and I want to see what he does as Batman. I really do. But sparkly vampires, no.
That's not Patterson's fault. I used to be the way of thinking.
No, that's not
I used to hate him and Kristen Stewart. But if you watch the likes of The Rover or High Life or Underwater, they're good fucking actors. They're really good actors. It's just if you're given shit material, it doesn't matter if you're fucking Marlon Brando. Like you're still gonna have just a fucking shitty kind of thing. And Art would more vampire lesbian movies. Check out Kiss of the Damned. I'm right. Is that the one with the traveling vampires?
I don't know.
Oh no! Wait, it's the one with Peter Petrelli. I know that one. It's the one with Peter Petrelli. Actually, while I have you, Trenchy, I'm going to try and find something to show you and Mark. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, Halloween Kills getting pushed back wasn't as bad for me. I like Halloween, but the first Halloween 2018 wasn't like the greatest. It was good, but it's nothing I'm gonna, I can take.
That's where I don't understand moviegoers anymore. Okay, if you like a movie, you are entitled to give it a perfect 10 out of 10, but don't blast somebody because they have a difference of opinion for you, or that is not yours.
Right.
To me, Halloween 2018, that's where it should have ended. that, finally they get one over on Michael. He's trapped. He can't get out. There's no, retconning shit like they did in Halloween 2, which is really where the series should have ended to me. I thought that was a perfect ending to the Halloween franchise.
Yeah.
Jamie has Michael pinned. She cuts his head off. They're done.
Yeah. I love H2O. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, to me, H2O was, like I said, was the perfect way to end that whole Jamie Curtis and Myers story arc.
I know everybody says it's too much like Scream, but I don't see that. I thought it was good. Laurie's at her most badass. And yes, I'm even including 2018. She is way more badass in H2O than she is in 2018. Not a diss to 2018 Laurie, but that was Laurie at her finest. I believe was H2O.
Personally, I would Jamie Lee Curtis H2O over the Laurie show that we got in Halloween 2018. Me, and this is just my personal preference. I would call the Jamie Lee Curtis Laurie in 2018 more fractured and more, mentally unstable.
Yeah.
Whereas the Jamie Lee H2O, she's just had it. You know what? She's like, all right, you know what, Michael? We've been through enough. Fuck it. I want to end this.
Yeah. Exactly.
I didn't like there's so many unnecessary characters in that movie that you could have just taken out, and the movie would have flowed a lot better. We didn't need peanut butter on my penis. He was a waste character.
Daughters of Darkness.
We didn't need Dr. Sartorius.
Did you not like Dr. Sartorius?
No.
You didn't like him?
No.
I thought he was a cool kind of throwback. So
I understand what they were trying to do with that character. That he was the next Dr. Loomis, but they changed her. Where Dr. Loomis, the Donald Pleasant Loomis that we got, wanted to keep the evil contained. This guy wanted to embrace the evil and see where it went.
He was the evil Dr. Loomis, essentially, Mark. He was kind of like he was more like a Hammer horror villain. Again, it's I'm fairly sure he's the reason Michael escaped on the bus.
Yeah,
I was. I was gonna let you go, Mark, if you wanted to go.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say about the doctor is I wish he lived a little longer. At first, I hated him because they're like, it's the new Dr. Loomis, and I'm like, bullshit. Because there's no, you can't do that. But then once he went the evil route, I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, I was like you, Trenchy, as well. I was like, okay, they're just having a character to replace Donald Pleasance. And then he was like, when he started saying, oh, I've never seen him in his natural habitat, I was like, okay. He's like, he views Michael like some kind of anthropological fucking study, like a wolf or a lion that he's out in the Serengeti fucking documenting or something like that.
I would like them to stick around a little bit. I think it would have been fun to have him in like the background as like a secondary antagonist.
Trenchy, can I show you something? You were talking about
Yeah.
Predator earlier on. So you like Predator, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite sci-fi horror. I think maybe Cube's up there too, but
But also, though, you don't like Rivendell.
oh, I like Riverdale. It's just complete trash. It's fun to watch. Oh, I know about that. Yes. They
Have
kill
you
off.
seen it,
I have not read it yet, but I know it exists.
Mark? It's fun. It's stupid and it's fun. Have you read this yet, Mark?
No.
I'll make that large screen for one second. You can like show everybody because that's kind of dope.
No. I'll take it out of the fucking sleeve. 'Cause that's what's making it fucking.
It's a little blurry, but you can see most of it. It's pretty badass.
I love the tagline: beach games, party games, the most dangerous game. What's it?
Mhm.
I decided I don't really collect singles that much, but if there's runs I really like, I'll pick them up. But I decided because it's the last going to be, I decided to pick up the last Alien comic and the last Alien versus Predator comic because Dark Horse are officially finished doing them. So I said I'd have to get them before they decide to stop. So
Right. I'm going through that.
guys, do you want to? So what do you want to do? Do you want to watch a film tomorrow, or do you want to chat tomorrow? Or a bit of both. Like, cause I have
Do a bit
hours
both.
left.
Bye, Martin. Stay frosty, man. It's always a joy to have you.
See you later, Lestat.
It's up to you, man. Yeah, if you want to do something tomorrow, I'm down. I'll try to make it.
Okay, I'll do something, but I'm semi-lazy, so I'll let you and Mark pick what we watch.
All right.
Okay.
I've been going through the list of movies that they have free on YouTube anyway. So
I do know I'd be up for watching it again if you wanted, but I do know where there is a copy of Deathline bombing around if you wanted to watch that. But that's more of a serious kind of horror. It's a cool horror, but I don't know would it be as fun. Actually, Mark, have you seen an old movie called Fiend Without a Face?
sounds familiar, but again, I watch so many
Basically, these
movies. It's hard
psychic
to know.
aliens, they murder people, they strangle people, and then in the last 15 minutes you get to see what they're like, and it's pretty freaky. And it's pretty gory for a movie in the 1980s.
Oh shit.
That's cool.
Hang on a minute. I will send you a link to the clip because I'm not getting poor Trenchy fucking his video taken down.
Oh, I don't mind that, man. I don't mind that.
No. Okay, it's one thing for me to fuck over my own fucking channel. I ain't fucking over yours, sir. So not a hope. Not a hope and hopeless by doing that.
Stay frosty.
No, all that fucking images.
The bathroom is almost finished, man. The bathroom is pretty much finished.
See you later, traveler.
Yeah. Now, man, if you want to do something tomorrow, I'll be down. I don't know about tonight. If
What?
you want to do something tonight, we could do something. But if you want to just do it tomorrow, that would be easier.
Yeah, I might do it tomorrow and give people. Oh, fuck me sideways. Hang on a minute, guys. We might be in luck with something here. Nice. The whole fucker is up here. Right. I'm gonna leave a link. I'm not gonna put it up. But if you want to watch this tomorrow, watch a bit of it and tell me. Actually, I'm gonna send you the trailer. I'll send you the
Okay.
fucking trailer. Because that's the full movie there.
I see it.
I'll show you a clip. Okay. Here, I'll send you the clip, guys, and you can watch it and you can tell me what you think.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it after the stream, but yeah, I'll contact you on the Twitters and stuff.
I think you might know the actual movie from the opening credits of Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh yeah, I know. I haven't watched Malcolm in the Middle so long, but yeah, I might have a. Is it the ant or the bug? 'Cause I know
No.
there's-
It's even more obscure.
Oh. Yeah, because I remember that from the intro, but it's been a while since I watched Malcolm.
Did you, Trenchy, Mark? Did you hear about the fucking RoboCop prequel? What are they going to call it? Cop? Just it's Alex Murphy. Just a straight fucking Alex Murphy story.
Murphy. Don't call it. That's what. Hell, what else?
Well, no. In truth, Mark,
No, I think-
I've heard it's actually not going to focus on Alex Murphy. It's going to focus on a young Dick Jones and the establishment of OCP. That's what apparently it's supposed to be.
But I haven't heard anything about a prequel. Anything about it? No.
Like, I wonder, are they trying to do a fucking Prometheus route and focus on like how Prometheus focuses on Wayland Yutani, and then at the very end they have elements of Alien?
Were trailers always called trailers? I don't know. Yeah, Hollywood Trivia stream would be fun. What, Mark?
Yo,
I said that could be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Hollywood, but we could like look up questions. I guess that might be a good one. I've never heard of them, June.
I have. I only saw the first one though.
Yeah, those are action films, right?
It's like supposed to be like violence but action.
oh, okay. So the original
Anime.
trailers.
No.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Well, sorry, Mark. Were you going to say something? I could have crossed you, dude. Mark? You froze? Oh, he's not. Yeah, I thought you froze. Sorry, I thought I cut across you, dude. Did I?
No.
Okay.
The whole fucking chat froze for like 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. Basically trailers. Short films came to be known as trailers because the projectionists originally tended to add them to the end of reels of B movies of the show. Thus, they trailed after the supporting movie, but before they came the main feature. Okay, so originally movie kind of trailers or previews weren't originally kind of previews for movies. They were actually short films, but then they got replaced by previews for movies. So yeah, trailers. Yeah, trailers ended up trailing the movie. Okay.
That makes sense. Yeah, Ben. I know Mark's seen it. I'm gonna probably check it out later. I bet you would, June.
But right now, we watch both babysitters together. It's so much more enjoyable if you do.
Oh,
If you watch them
you
both
said
together, you get the complete story arc.
I got you. I know what you're talking about.
Ah.
I will kick everybody's movie trivia, huh?
Okay.
Okay, there, Doug.
Guys,
You sleeping now.
I have a proposal for you, right? And we'll do it on my channel if you want. How about if Halloween is a total fucking write-out because of this COVID thing, we have a super fucking Halloween quiz night.
Cool.
Well, what do you mean?
And we get if Antro, if you're watching, you have to host it, Antro.
Dude, if I'm
that's
available,
not
I'm down. You know I'm down.
I think that'd be a good idea.
I'm down.
Considering how fucked shit is at the moment. Oh fuck. I'm fucking shocked, lads. I took my lady out for lunch today, and by Christ, I'm ready to calf. I swear to God, I'm that fucking full. I had a fucking steak sandwich, and by Christ, I swear to God, I'll be on the fucking toilet for a fortnight after. It was that fucking filling.
Shit.
Yeah, I like steak. How do you like steak, lads? Do you like it like rare or well done, or?
I go the medium rare when it comes to my steak. I don't want it bloody, and I don't want it overdone.
Okay.
Just a slight with ink in the middle.
What about you, Trish? Do you like steak? All right, Trenchy.
Did we lose?
You do?
Trenchy? Trenchy.
The Trenchy.
You sexy motherfucker, you better answer now.
Hey! Come back! Baby, come back! We'll see about that, Junebug. We'll see.
He fell in the toilet.
Imagine he went to the Jacks and he fell asleep. It's a really nice meal. That fucking happened to me. Just fucking, you take a shit and it just causes you use so much energy you end up falling asleep in the toilet trying to pitch one off.
But yeah, I'm always down for whatever you guys wanna do. Just let me know what.
Art, the original trailers art were short movies at first, and then they were replaced by previews. It's mainly because they were put at the back end of the fucking movie, or they trailed the movie. Jeez, Junebug, you're only a fucking baby. You're only babby. 28. Jesus Christ, how long ago was 28 for me? fuck me sideways. What, 9 years?
28 was a lot more than 9 years for me.
Oh. Actually, Mark, how's your crown since you fucking hit it? Is it healing all right? How's your head? Crown is Irish for head, sorry.
No scars, no headaches or anything.
Okay.
So
You didn't have to get any stitches or any shit, did you?
2 stitches right up here, right in my hairline.
Okay, so was it the paper stitches? They didn't leave a scar, so it was probably the paper ones, right?
Yeah, and stitches that just dissolve after like a week. The first they were talking about using the liquid skin. They were like, "Hey, just put some liquid skin on that. You'll be fine." It's like, are you talking about putting super glue on an open wound on my forehead, you dumb bitch?
Yeah, fucking mind yourself with that, though. Art, to what you were saying, dude. Sorry, man. Like, there's no scar or nothing like that. You don't have any headaches or anything.
I can tell you this, Junebug, I'm already past 40. Way past 40. Well, 4 more years. Well, 3. I'm nearly there. No, but yeah, Art, what you were saying, imagine if you got trailers after a movie. We're kind of getting that with the Marvel movies, with like fucking after credits or sneak peek sequences, because you find a lot of those sequences now are turning up in the fucking the next Marvel movie. Horror Devil 33. We think he's on the jacks. We actually think we think he's dropping the Jacksons off at the pool. So that's where he might be. He might be leaving. He's finding out why he never went to Jack until it happened.
Oh baby, I was blind to let you go, baby. Fuck is my hand facing through the fucking poster? Oh. He fell in the toilet. He's fucking skinny enough to Art. He's fucking skinny enough to fall in the jacks. Hopefully not, though. Mark, can you imagine if he falls in the toilet? It literally will be Baywatch. You'll have to get some fucking buxom blonde will have to jump into the toilet and pull him out. I'll be ready. I'll be ready whenever you're ready. Forever and always.
The Bay is.
Look at Baywatch. You mere me. Wait,
Can you
where
hear
were
me?
you in the one?
Wait, can you guys hear me? I've been talking for like 2 minutes. No, I've been here.
No, we couldn't hear you say a word.
What happened?
I don't
know. The audio go out.
I guess it did
He had
because I was
some
talking.
blonde bimbo show up on.
We thought
what
some,
happened.
yeah. We thought some we thought like you were in the toilet, and some fucking chick looked through the bathroom window and jumped through and tried grabbing a bit of your codpiece and having a munch, like, you know. But
Jesus.
so like, you're okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's get a house tour.
Let's get a house. You can see all
I'm
the
not
turkeys
fucking charging my
left over
laptop.
from his plant.
Yeah.
I'll do a video at some stage.
Yeah, where's your show off your trophies, Trinity?
Oh, fuck! Mr. Deacon is in the house.
Hey, Deacon. What's up, man? If you want help, I can drop the link. It's up to you.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Wherever you feel me. Why the fuck am I singing Baywatch? Oh yeah, because it's Trenchy. Yeah.
I have
The
no
Trenchy. Come on, Trenchy. You know
That's funny.
you end up around the block.
I don't know about that, but
Trenchy says he goes for a
thank you.
walk, but he says that he don't because the girls will kill him if he did.
In fairness, Mark, look, let the guy be. He can't help it. He cannot help it if he walks in the whole room and women start salivating. It's not his fault. It's just good genetics. It's just good breeding.
But that's actually. Have you guys seen? My uncle had me watch Borat last night. Have you guys seen that?
Where he tries kidnapping Pamela Anderson. That was so fucking cringy. I was like, Jesus fuck. Because the bit at the rodeo, Trenchy.
yeah. The films it's like fucked up, but it's pretty funny. I can't lie.
Like I genuinely to this day I know some of it's staged, but some of it you can just tell by the reactions to people. Like
Yeah.
what was it? I'm trapped in the Jewish stronghold. They got a and it was run by Jewish people.
I don't. Yeah. That movie's good. That movie's good. Yeah, it could never be redone today, though. Well, he did The Dictator, but
I think people were very let down by Bruno because they're expecting I think Borat 2. Bruno was kind of very subpar.
right. Oh shit. Here, let me get you in here. There we go.
Mr.
Welcome.
Deacon!
Hello.
Hey, Deacon.
I might stream a movie tomorrow night because it turns out I have only used 13 hours and 22 minutes of my fucking stream this month, so I might watch a movie tomorrow. I was thinking about Fiend Without a Face.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Okay, I have an idea, guys, right? It is approximately 20 past 7 here, okay? So, Trenchy, Mark, what time is it in an hour's time for you?
In an hour's time, it'll be 12:30.
3:30.
3:30. Okay, guys. So if I was going to hold if I was going to do the movie watch stream tomorrow in an hour's time from what time it is now, would that suit you? Would that be too early?
Might be a bit early for me, unfortunately.
Ah, bollocks! I'm trying to do this to fucking cater to you.
Yeah. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock for us is normal.
Did you say on Friday night there isn't much of an issue?
Yeah, Friday nights is perfectly fine. Anytime.
Okay.
Okay, so Deacon, would 10 o'clock be too early? Because I don't want to be taking your sister either.
No, 10 o'clock's fine. Anytime after 9 p.m.
Okay, so guys, what time? I'm wrecking your heads now. I know I'm probably wrecking your heads, but in an hour and a half, what time will it be from where you are now?
Let's see.
An hour and a half after
7,
will
so that would be
be 1 o'clock.
3.
No, not with you, Deacon, because we're on the same time. I'm just the boys.
We're 7 hours ahead of Mark, and we're 4 hours ahead of Trenchy.
How do you know that? That's pretty cool.
He knows he's mad.
He's thinking. He knows everything.
Yeah.
I know all. I
It's
see
yarn.
all. I am all.
He's Neo.
Do not look behind the curtain.
Okay, so tomorrow night,
That's his
myself,
Facebook.
myself and Deacon's time, we'll do it about 10 o'clock for us.
In that case, Mark, for you, that's 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and for Trenchy, that's 6 p.m. in the evening.
That works for me. 6 p.m. is perfect.
Works for
Does
me.
that work with you guys? Mark, you cool with that? So, are you okay with Fiend Without a Face, or do you want to pick a movie? Because I just threw one out there. I don't want to be fucking taking the lead the whole time, in case he kind of gets sick of me fucking slapping on a film.
Oh no. As far as I'm concerned, when I get a camera and everything, so I can host on my end, then I'll be up for picking the movie. Until then, Trash, it's up to you. Dealer's choice.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not going to complain about any movie because I get enjoyment out of everything.
This one, it's a B movie. Essentially, invisible killers are strangling people and taking their synovial fluid. No, not synovial fluid. Synaptic fluid. And they turn out to be these weird-looking brain monsters. Not the best stop-motion movie, but incredibly gory for the time.
No, it sounds like a plan.
I see you back there. Give me a second.
Who else is back there?
Who did who?
Radha.
But yes, I found a public domain website that actually
Hello.
has all the movies on there. Oh, hello, Princess.
Hey,
Hello.
What's up?
You're here. We lured you to our doom. Ha 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 ha.
Should I go get my cat?
Oh, you can get your cat if you want.
Alright.
Kitty cat, kitty cat.
I have my dog. When do I?
No,
better question would be when do I not have my dog
My dog
dog-
is currently
over the.
Ooh, up to you, Mark. How is your doggy, Mark?
She's laying next to me.
Oh,
Has anyone seen the trailer for Blumhouse's Freaky? Looks pretty good. No art. Must check it out though on your reputation, sir. Thank you.
might have to give it a look.
No, I haven't.
I haven't watched it yet.
I tend to shy away from trailers as much as
Look
possible.
who I have.
So
Oh, not on the camera. We can see window, but no princess or cat. Oh my God! Look at that!
camera.
Kitty cat, kitty cat, we love you.
Just scratch me.
No. She knows you're trying to introduce her to a pit of despair. So she's saying, "No, get me out of it."
My cat's a boy.
Oh, in that case, it's definitely pit of despair. No, get me out of here, you.
His name is Mittens.
Hello, Mittens. The kittens with mittens.
It's a Tom.
Tom
It's a
kitten.
Tom then, yeah?
Yeah, he's a guy.
I was going to say, if you could like transport your consciousness into your cat for a day, would you? But that'd be weird then. It's a dude cat.
I wondered how it would be like to be a guy for a day.
I think most guys would also think, well, it's like to be a woman for one day. But I think you need to get the whole month in order to appreciate everything a woman goes through.
Yeah, whereas a man is fairly easy. All you have to worry about is to make sure Tims are tucked in safely when, like, you're fucking scooting down or kneeling down or fucking, you know.
Oh, I think letting them have it for a month as well would be quite eye-opening. Okay, you got to use the gents. Okay, this thing activates every single day, whether you want it to or not. Enjoy.
Deacon, I keep on thinking that I have an episode of Farscape now because of that.
Mittens.
Mittens. So you could make cat boots, and you could call them the Tom line.
Wouldn't it be cool to make a stuffed animal based off of Mittens?
Oh, I think so.
Can you knit or crochet?
No, I can sew a little bit, but not much. Like, I can sew a button onto something.
You could probably get a fabric kit. They do these very simple fabric kits where it's basically you put the buttons together to make a teddy or something, and you could probably dye it before you actually assemble it if you wanted to.
I just have this strange image of you crafting a perfect cat that looks exactly like Mittens, and then Mittens getting extremely jealous that there's another cat that looks exactly like it in the house.
That'd be a good plot to a book, like a children's book.
Oh.
Mr. Mittens. Mr. Mittens.
A voodoo doll cat.
Yeah.
Well,
Nice art.
here's the thing, though, Art. Does a voodoo doll need the person you're using it against have a soul? And then that would need to go on to the concept of, do you believe animals have souls?
That kind of leans on the theory that was produced in 1920s.
What theory was that?
The theory that animals do not have souls because a scientist decided to quite literally kill a bunch of animals on a weighted platform, so he knew exactly how much weight it would contain, and do exactly the same thing to human beings that were dying as well. And he came to the conclusion that because the scales moved for a human, it got lighter, but stayed exactly the same for animals, that animals do not have souls, but humans do.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I believe.
I believe
in
the body, though. I would have said.
I believe that all animals go to heaven, but not all humans go to heaven.
Makes sense.
I can kind of understand that. With animals, I can tell there's something there because they have happiness, they have emotions.
So, Polish American Princess, does that mean there's chickens in heaven?
Yeah.
Good. I can have curry then when I die. Brilliant.
And
I'd like
chicken
to think
heaven.
I'd like to think that when I die, I can go meet all my old pets.
There's some nice synergy here, I think. Loads of chickens die each year, but they all go to heaven. So does that mean chicken heaven is where they're 20 times bigger than human beings and I get to peck them to death?
Yeah. Oh my God, Tracy or Deacon, that actually what if animal heaven is actually the equivalent of human hell, where it's actually a alternate universe as well. So the animals are reincarnated in New Earth, but they are the fucking prioritized species, and they get to rip humans to pieces, evil humans to pieces.
What about cats and
that's
dogs?
like
Because I thought that they would go to human heaven and see their old owners.
Reminds me of the synergy between squirrels and dogs.
You know, if Martin, if you're right about that, then I'm going to hell and I'm going to be licked to death by goats, man. Because my favorite
You're
animal.
not going to hell, Tracy.
That sounded
You're
bad.
not going to hell.
Goat torture exists.
No, look, Trenchy won't be going to hell because
It depends on what God you believe in.
Don't go to hell. Let's face
Trenchy, God is going to. If there is a God, he'll keep Trenchy alive, because if he doesn't, the day it's announced Trenchy is dead, there'll be a mass suicide of women. They'll be like, oh, I can't go
Oh
on.
no!
Not in the trenchyless world.
Trench, what religion are you?
I'm agnostic. I believe in everything and nothing at all. I believe there is a God. I don't know what particular religion he is from, though.
I'm a
I'm-
Christian.
I'm raised Catholic, but I'm the same as Trenchy. I believe there is something out there, but I don't know if it wants anything to do with us. And I wouldn't blame it if it doesn't. So
Yeah.
Foundationalist.
Let's Trinity be the last man on Earth so he can repopulate the species.
Oh!
that's gonna be fucking Trenchy, man. That's gonna be like he's gonna be the end of Duke Nukem Land of the Babes. There's like women lining up with ticket stubs to fucking repopulate the Earth with Trenchy.
Oh no,
Miley
the perfect.
Cyrus and her dead pets.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my cat
I
left.
left Miley Cyrus, but I don't. My version of heaven does not contain her in it. No offense to her.
Why not?
It is. Every time I think of her, I get that image of fucking Wrecking Ball, and it's just no.
She's not crazy like that anymore.
I know.
She's still crazy though.
She's not really. There's a meme where it's of her naked on a wrecking ball, and then it's her dad's face, and he says, "I should have pulled out."
Jesus,
That's probably going a little bit far.
Yeah.
That's me for Miley. I actually, you know what? She was actually pretty awesome in Black Mirror. When she turned up in Black Mirror, and it turned out that she hated doing the kind of pop music, and she wanted to do fucking electronic metal. I love that
Yeah.
ending.
The one thing I know,
She's honestly talented, but she's crazy.
that's the one
That's what
thing
most
that's.
of them are.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm a bit weird, because I think Miley Cyrus is very, very cute now that she's gotten older, and it's kind of like, okay, so I'm into crazy. All right.
I wouldn't say she's crazy. I'd say just from an early age, she was allowed to run fucking wild. And like, you know, if you have that much money at that early of a fucking age, it's very hard for people to say no to you, or for people to tell you. It's kind of like the Elvis effect. Elvis was surrounded by yes men, and that's kind of made him what he was, like, you know.
All I know is someone pointed out that she was in a TV series called Miley Cyrus.
Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana.
Yes.
Get it right.
I got shown it, and it was kind of like, okay, yeah, I don't remember this at all. I'm quite glad I didn't watch it.
I grew up with that shit. It's not horrible, but they're definitely not really one I would return to. I was more of a Wizard of Waverly Place. That I could watch, but again.
And Art says, you say she's crazy, but she's never pulled a Britney. I think very few people
True.
can claim they've pulled a Britney.
True.
Okay.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to shave my head, put the baby on top of my car, and ram it into a tree. Hello, Britney!
Did she really put her baby on top of the car?
Yeah.
She's crazy.
At least she didn't. Okay, at least she's not Amanda Bynes. I used to always mix up Amanda Bynes with fucking Lindsay Lohan. Amanda Bynes went crazy and shat on the windshield of someone's car. So yeah, you can't.
Should I put that music on? Should I play the music?
I just like the look on Mark's face. Mark is kind of like, what the fuck are these guys going on about?
Oh no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm playing my music. I hope you don't mind.
It's okay.
No, I was there when Amanda Bynes had her meltdown, and then Britney had her meltdown, and the only one who hasn't had a meltdown is Christina Aguilera.
Yeah.
Out of
Do you know
everybody
who's
who
the fucking the queen of pop meltdowns was Irish? Sinead O'Connor. Now there was a woman who fucking lost her
shit
fucking
was
tits.
fucking hysterical.
Also,
all-
the Olsen twins went crazy. I think.
Jesus,
Nelson twins were crazy.
PAP, yeah, they look fucking crazy now. They look like fucking Gelflins in fucking Bastard and the Dark Crystal. Like, they
Yeah.
look gaunt. Their facial features, they look like they've been doing fucking bricks of cocaine. Like, their younger sister is way, way better looking than the two of them.
I'm gonna go on a list of the better actor.
The Olsen twins.
Oh, sorry, Mark.
Seriously, guys, have you not
No,
seen
I
a
just-
picture of the Olsen twins recently?
No,
I'm
I
gonna
have.
fucking find that.
I have, and they're fucking scary.
They do look crazy, especially one of them. I'm not sure which one it is though.
They're skeletons.
Well, there's a reason they're not on Full House. Not that I watched that, but
Fuller House sucks.
I never watched it. I like Full House, okay, but I was never too attached.
I used
like,
to love Full House, but I haven't watched in a long time.
Mhm.
I have seen the Olsen twins recently, and they're so fucking anorexic you can see their ribcage.
I'm not sure if they're anorexic. Anorexic isn't the same as skinny.
Okay, Trenchy, can I share a picture? Can I share a screen?
Yeah.
shot?
Let me get that queued up. Let me get ready for you.
I hate when people like call like skinny people anorexic. Like obviously anorexic people are skinny, but like most skinny people aren't anorexic. Like I'm skinny, but I
They're
love
skinny in their to far extreme at least did.
Yeah, they look crazy now.
Look, they look like the fucking puppets on screen there. Can you see
Yeah,
that?
they did not age well.
Oh my God!
And the bizarre thing is,
It's like that.
I agree. Full House was okay. It was an okay show. I think it might be Bob Dylan.
Yeah, this is Maggie's Farm by Bob Dylan.
Ah.
So, Polish American Princess. The last time I was chatting to you, you nearly killed me. So I'll ask you again. How did you get into YouTube? What got you into YouTube?
I was just bored and thought, why not?
Ooh. And like, where do you see your channel in a year's time? What kind of content do you primarily want to have on it?
The same, I guess.
And do you hope to kind of monetize your channel at some stage?
Not really, but I guess it would be nice.
Yeah, for me, it's like a hobby as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, by the way.
See you later, Art. Take care, dude.
Sorry for what?
No, that was from Dark Crystal.
Dark Crystal, yeah.
Do you guys want to hear a metaphorical story that I'm writing and can you guys see what it can you guys tell me what you think it's about?
Okay, come here. Give us the overlay. Don't give us the whole story in case some fucker's listening and steals it. I've seen that happen to someone before with a creepypasta, so just give us the overview.
I'll just read. It's a short story. I'll just read the first paragraph to you.
Okay.
Ginger Tobias had an unfair life. She was born in Austin, Texas, a city in the desert. When she was in first grade, Mott Abdel always made her give him her lunch money and do his homework for him. One day at recess, when he was trying to get her lunch money, 2 frogs jumped on him and she laughed. She thanked Yahweh for the frogs deciding to jump on him. The next day, he had a cold unrelated to the frogs. Mott was never mean to her again, at least in elementary school.
Okay. It's anti-bullying, right?
I guess you could say that in a way, but it has like a metaphor for something historically.
Polish American Princess, would that be an American historical event or?
No, far longer than America. Okay, think about it this way. Her last name is Tobias. That's a Hebrew name. Mott Abdel is an Egyptian name. And
wait, hold on. So would you be going with Moses, the rain of frogs?
Yeah.
And yeah, okay, cool.
Oh shit! I don't read the Bible like that.
No,
I've read it once.
Wait, Trenchy, surely you know. Hell, I'm Catholic. We don't even fucking acknowledge the Old Testament, but we know the story about like how Moses fucking brought the plague down on Ramesses.
It's kind of like it's a metaphor for how Jews were slaves in Egypt, because like
I know.
Because like this is an Egyptian boy making a Jewish girl and do his homework for him and give her his lunch money.
So yeah, it's a cool story. It's a cool story. I think. How many pages is it?
It's a short story. Let me check.
Oh, it's okay, June. You know, as long as people can still enter the stream, we're fine. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. It don't matter. I'm not worried about it, you know.
1.5 pages.
Okay, that should be grand. Just a heads up, Polish American Princess. I'd say maybe keep the music on a lower volume because some dickheads after copyright claiming Trenchy's stream.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I allowed you, but yeah, I think we'll be fine as long as nobody strikes. But I don't think they're gonna strike.
No, I'm not giving out either. I'm just saying maybe keep the music a wee bit lower just so they can't identify it.
Sorry.
Just to let you know, it doesn't have to be a manual claim anymore. They've got bots that will scan for music and content if it's in its entirety or enough of it for people to get the entertainment out of it, then it can be claimed.
All right.
Is that what happened with my fucking video with the wrestling clip, do you reckon, Deacon?
Yeah, it got auto-claimed and they've clamped down on their claims with the WWE.
WWE.
All right.
WWE Disney, man.
WWE cost us 2 hours and 2 minutes of our goddamn lives!
Yeah, and I so wanted to put that video up because Trenchy's reaction to the giant claw was, honest to God, man, I thought you were going to give birth. You were laughing so fucking hard.
See, I think we should watch that movie again, but just not include the wrestling.
Do you want to hear something else about in my short story?
Okay.
But don't give away too much in case some bastard steals it from you, because we'd feel bad if that happened.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you another part of the story. So anyway, the main girl, Ginger Tobias, is bullied by a girl named Hallie Droft, who's the class president.
Are you using ginger as a name because it was one of the rarer spices to get back in the Egyptian times?
No, I just thought it was a cool name.
Okay.
So
it works.
So can you tell what Hallie Droft is supposed to be a symbol for?
Oh shit.
Can you give us a hint?
Mark.
Okay, so What is Hallidraft an anagram for?
Hollydraft.
HT.
No, anagram means you mix up the letters and you get a different word.
Jesus. Draft. Halley. Draft.
No, you have to mix up all the letters. So I'll give you a hint. It was a very cruel. So her name is spelled
Is it? Yeah.
Allie
Hallie.
Droft.
Draft. Hallidraft.
Yes.
Oh.
Think about a very cruel ruler who hated Jews.
Herod.
Adolf Hitler.
Yes.
Oh.
And there's also a girl who Hallie dropped out, also bullies, named Mary Segan, and Segan is the Polish word for gypsy.
So you're going for the full subcontext here.
Because Hitler also persecuted gypsies, and that's not as much of a well-known fact as that he persecuted Jews.
Gypsies. He put the homosexuals in camps called pink triangles.
Jews, gypsies, homosexuals, anyone who was non-white, anyone who was non-Aryan, people who with mental disabilities, learning disabilities.
What do you mean by non-Aryan?
disabilities.
It wasn't like necessarily people with like brown hair or something.
No, but their ultimate goal was to create an entire race made up of blonde-haired, blue-eyed people, which means once they got rid of everyone else, all the other coloured people, all of the people who were too short, too tall, too fat, they would then started narrowing it down by eye colour and hair.
Yeah, basically, American Princess, he wanted to develop a thing called the Ubermensch, which was the Superman, the perfect human. So there was a kind of breeding programs, and as a result, a lot of French and Swiss women, they were considered Quislings because they slept with German soldiers. That was considered breeding stock. They had their heads shaved, and they were kicked out of their towns and their homes as a result.
Jesus. Okay.
And the part which I don't say is what they.
It's mostly like Jews, gypsies, Polish people, black people, disabled people, gay people.
Yeah, everyone who didn't fall within a certain average demographic that they set up was fair game. One of the things that is less known is some of the German women who dyed their hair blonde in the hopes of getting away with it usually got executed for trying to trick the Reich.
Mm-hmm.
That's how dedicated they were to eugenics.
And you know, I heard that that Hitler castrated mixed race children.
That wouldn't have been Hitler. That would have been Joseph Mengele.
And a few other scientists in his employ.
Who's Joseph Mengele?
Joseph Mengele. Right. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Trash. This is where I have a rant.
Well, okay.
Here we go.
You have stepped on a bear trap, Miss Princess. Joseph Mengele, also known as the Butcher, is a scientist that was hired and basically funded by the Nazis. He was given everything he could ever want. The problem is he performed unnecessary surgeries on people. He tried implanting animal organs into people to see if they could survive. He also did vice versa by putting human organs into animals to see if he could keep them alive. He would select children who did not fit a certain ideal that he had and would slowly escort them to gas chambers. He would castrate children that could not procreate. he would experiment on them by injecting them with poisons, gases, toxins, acids, alkalines, everything and anything that you could think of that is completely and utterly abhorrent to do to a human being, he did in the name of science.
Yeah, I know that like Hitler had some like doctors and scientists experiment on Jewish and Gypsy children, and like they would do like awful things to them, like put them in like
just Jewish.
pressure machine. Yeah, I said Jewish and Gypsy children. So they would like put them in pressure machines. They would like freeze them or burn them to death, and they would like dissect them. Just like terrible things.
Yeah, and Joseph Mengele is the one who pioneered all of this. But he would select Jewish children because they were the closest to Aryan race for experimentation. If they had mixed race, if they did not fit a demographic at all, they were instantly executed. The ones who got the worst of it were the disabled people, because he thought if he could carve into their brains, he could change the way that they thought, change the way that they behaved. He thought that a learning disability was something that could be extracted.
If you were kind of lucky and you were twins, he might have fucking kept you alive long enough to study you.
But one of his biggest stories was with twins. He took a bunch of twins, he would separate them, so one in one room, one in the other, and he would subject one to a tormenting procedure just to see if the other one could feel it.
Literally the most evil person on the planet.
Yeah, everybody talks about Hitler. I'm not saying Hitler's a good dude. No, Hitler's a little bitch. He's probably the most popular evil person, but he's not even close to cutting the mold of evilness that has entered this world.
To put it into a more personal context, if Polish American Princess was around in Hitler's time and Joseph Mengele got a hold of her, he would instantly say, yes, some parts of you match the Aryan ideal, but because of the shape and steep of your nose, he would instantly class you as part Jew, which means you would be subjected to every single kind of medical experiment he could think of. Yeah.
No.
I'm saying you've got a slight slope. Slight slope of the nose is
It's not that you have exactly, but it has a feature of something. You have traits. We're not saying that you exactly have.
You don't have a huge nose, but you've got some of the genetic traits that would mark you as probably having some Jewish heritage in your background, which would instantly put you forward to Joseph Mengele's experiments instead of saving you.
I have what my family calls a Polish nose.
Yeah, and when it came to the Polish, believe it or not, some of them got it worse.
Yeah.
Because the experimentations in keeping them secluded in areas to see how long it would take them to A, starve to death, or B, start turning to cannibalism.
So you said like I have some features that could like mean like Jewish heritage. Could I be part Jewish?
You could be. Most people are actually mixed heritage. No one is strictly a pure American or a pure Englishman. I've probably got German traits. Yeah, you've probably got a mixture of everything. That's the way history is. If you go back to a certain point, there was only 10,000 people. We all come from that small group.
I know I have a little bit of Native American on my mom's side.
Do you want to hear something funny, guys? The town which I'm from there, it's the birthplace of Muhammad Ali's grandparents.
Nice.
That's cool.
That is nice. Sorry about the rant, but when it comes to Joseph Mengele, he was an absolute monster.
I should have known when it came to something about a fucking monstrous deviant like Mengele, you would have had the fucking intel to surpass me.
He was an evil wanker.
Yeah,
and can you believe he nearly got away with it?
I'm sure. I'm sure I have like something else in my ancestry because like my dad, he's
not
like
gonna say
kind of
guys.
tan, and like I've heard that like some like Polish people like before like Hitler came around were like mixed with like other stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And like
And
my family moved to America before Hitler.
Yeah. So as far as your family's concerned, they would have been safe as long as they got out before Hitler came to power. If if they didn't, there would be a big chance that we would not have the great honor of having Polish princess.
Thank you. So I feel like I probably have like some gypsy in my heritage because some of my ancestors were fortune tellers.
That would make
Can
sense.
I ask a question referring to an earlier subject?
Yeah.
It's like you were referring to the term Jewish as if it were like an ethnic group, like a race, but I always thought it was a religion. I'm a little confused on that because everybody treats it like it's an ethnic group or a race, like black or Chinese, Asian.
It's a little bit of both. There are like
Would
several different like ethnic groups of Jews, and like Jews are a little like different and like ancestry to the different like populations that they lived in.
you've got the two definitions.
Ashkenazi Jews that are from like Eastern and Northern Europe. You have the Sephardic Jews, which are from like Spain and Portugal. You have the Beta Israel, who are from Ethiopia. You have the Bene Israel, which are from India.
They tend to be broken up mainly into two separate groups, but have their own subsets. You've got those who are from a particular geographic location, and they are descendants from those people who got spread out over the world, which means you're a genetic Jew. You've got Jew heritage, but you don't have the faith. And the other category is those who have decided to become Jewish via faith, but are not Jewish via genetics.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, I think it's called Mizrahi Jews. They're from like the Middle East and North Africa.
But yeah, they basically just get broken down into two subsets, but they are both under the umbrella of Jew.
Yeah, like there's ethnically Jewish and there's religiously Jewish. Like there are some people who like aren't religiously Jewish, but like maybe they're Christian, but they have like Jewish ancestry. And then there's some people who aren't like religiously Jewish or aren't ethnically Jewish, but like they or their parents or their grandparents converted.
It's a bit like how Christian is. You can be born a Christian, which most people sit there and go, you have to be born from this ethnic stock, which I completely disagree with, and those who are adopting the faith who are outside of that genealogy.
Right.
There are some like kind of like ethnic groups of Christians, like there's the Coptic Christians in Egypt, which are like a little bit like genetically different than like the surrounding Egyptians. Like most, like they have like the Coptic Christians of Egypt have like more of like the original like native Egyptian stock, while like most of the surrounding Egyptians have like more like Arab.
Oh, and Junebugs kicked in saying Joseph Mengele was on the run for 34 years, and that's what I mean by he basically got away with it. He died of a stroke. Yeah. He wasn't arrested. He wasn't prosecuted, and all of his research was taken by the Americans and used.
Madame Delphi LaLaurie got away with her shit too. It's like a lot of these criminals get away with their crimes.
America isn't that innocent either. Did you know that back in the days of like slavery and like even like some of the early days of Jim Crow, they would experiment on African Americans?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 40-year syphilis. What was it?
It's a Tuskegee experiment.
Yeah, the 40-year syphilis experiment.
And like during like slavery time, sometimes they would force the slaves to take part in medical experiments.
The Pellagra incident, yep.
Hmm.
Also, the polio outbreak and
The
the
syphilis
experiment.
case was when there was 2 black men in the United States with syphilis, and they weren't treating them because they wanted to see the effects of syphilis. And what was the other thing you mentioned?
It wasn't 2 black men; it was 400 black people.
A Polish American
Oh,
princess. It was a place called Tuskegee. It was called the Tuskegee experiment, and it lasted for 40 years.
What happened?
Basically, over the course of 40 years, they took in, at the start of it, they took in 400 black Americans who were reported to either have syphilis or they infected them with syphilis.
They injected
They
it
did-
into them.
Yep, they didn't tell them. They just said, you have bad blood. And they kept them segregated on a separated town away from the rest of the world for about 30 years. They were not allowed to leave. They were not allowed visitors. They didn't really work, but they were allowed to procreate, which means they produced children that also had syphilis automatically.
Well, what were the
And-
other experiments that the USA did on African Americans, though?
Do you want a list?
Like the other
Oh,
one that you
shit.
mentioned, not the polio one, but there's another one you mentioned. What was that?
the Pellagra outbreak.
Yeah, what was that?
Basically, because Trash is eating, this is the perfect conversation for him. Basically, at the end of the Civil War, when most of the slaves were eventually freed, not all of them, but most of them, there was an outbreak happening in the South where a disease was happening. It was causing the muscles to deteriorate. It was causing the flesh to swell up in sores and lesions that would bleed pus. Their bones would get a lot weaker. Their teeth would fall out. Their gums would bleed. They'd slowly go blind, but they wouldn't die unless they killed themselves. Instead, they would go completely senile, in other words, batshit crazy with no coherence whatsoever.
Right.
To try and figure out what was going on, instead of experimenting on white people, they experimented on black. And they went through about maybe 700 black individuals who were doing it to basically earn their freedom. And a lot of them ended up having to be executed because of the state that they were in at the end of it. And it was all because the South, and it's all because the South didn't believe the North when they said it's all down to your diet.
I'm from the South.
Yeah, you got to remember, after the Civil War, the South and the North did not get along. They were fighting and they were feuding still after that. For 60 years, Pellagra basically ran rampant all over the South because they didn't believe what the North doctors were telling them, which is, unfortunately, the process in which you're grinding wheat and barley and everything else is taking all the nutrients out, so you're not getting anything. So your bodies are eating themselves.
Their food had no nutritional value whatsoever. And they
Do you
were
know-
basically fucking starving to death even though they were eating.
Yeah, they could eat 3 square meals a day, but still basically die of starvation if Pellagra didn't get to them first.
Do you know what I find so hypocritical? When a white person says to a black person, go back to Africa, like, your ancestors chose to be here. Their ancestors were forced over here.
True.
They should reply,
Technically-
yeah, sure, buy me a fucking ticket so I can go home.
Yeah,
That-
the
yeah.
the only thing that I always find bad about that statement is the 1 in 100 people who sold their family member into slavery to be taken over to America.
In Africa?
Yeah. In Africa, because they were poor, it was a booming business for some families to sell a member of their family into slavery.
They were still
True.
forced over here, though.
Oh yeah.
They were forced.
Yeah.
No,
Do you
they
understand
were
Polish
forced.
princesses?
The
There was
difference
actually
is-
a lot of tribal conflicts, and any prisoners the other tribe would take, they would sell them off to Dutch slave traders as well. So
I knew that, and I also knew that like a lot of times like Arab slave owners would sell like white people their slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately,
up
back then
business.
it was a booming business, and it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, most
Did
of
you
the
know
time when
that-
it came
You want to hear
to
an
the
interesting fact? Did you know that
Okay.
1/3 of slaves that came to the New World were Muslim?
Oh, I did not know that.
I can quite
Be-
believe that because of
Yeah,
how
because-
widespread the religion was.
Yeah, and because like a lot of times like Arab Muslim slave owners sold white people their slaves. So like
Hey, John.
and like those slaves were Muslim for the same reason that African Americans became Christian, because their slave owners were that religion.
Mhm. Hey, John, what's up? How you doing? And
Welcome
June,
to the
I
dark
know you
chat.
have a lot. You have a lot
Welcome
to
to the
say.
dark
guys, what's your favorite type of cereal?
Wheatos.
Mark, favorite
Frosted
type of
Flakes.
cereal? Mark? Can you hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
mhm.
Ask calling Mark. Ask calling Mark.
Here.
What's your favorite type of cereal?
I'm alive,
Yeah.
I think.
Well, you're talking. That's a good point. It's a point in the favour
Yeah.
of being alive.
Corey's here.
Hello,
Corey, what's your favorite type of cereal?
Mine?
Hey, Corey.
My favorite
Yeah.
type of cereal. Favorite cereal? That's a good question. I usually either Honey Nut Cheerios or Captain Crunch.
Oh shit! I'm just seeing the chat. Sorry, Corey. What's up, man? I just see in the chat now. Just uploaded. My bad.
Ooh. Okay. I've just looked at the
Polish
time.
American Princess, favorite cereal? Favorite
Oat
cereal?
Squares.
Oat Squares. Trenchy, favorite cereal?
Frosted Flakes.
Unfortunately, gentlemen, I have just seen the time, and I have to jet out and do a chore.
You're good, man. You know,
Alright.
always,
So
always welcome.
if you guys are still here later, I may join back in.
Tomorrow, Deacon, we'll fucking have
Yep.
an on-watch fest of that movie, okay?
Yep, sounds like a plan to me.
About
Alright,
10 o'clock.
see you guys later. Yeah, 10 o'clock sounds good.
See ya.
Bye, Deacon. Stay frosty.
Bye.
Oh god, that blew me up. Ah, Cookie Crisp. I love Cookie Crisp. Some good old raisin bread. Need gore. Is that just to keep you regular, or do you genuinely like it?
Some people like Raisin Bran. Not really one of my go-tos, but you know,
Uh,
if we're talking about healthy stuff, I'd probably go Cheerios first, or maybe Apple Jacks. But Apple Jacks ain't healthy. But
dude, no fucking cereal is healthy at this stage. The amount of sugar they put into fucking cereals. There's more
True.
fucking sugar in cereals than there is in some fucking bars of chocolate. Actually.
you got a good point there. You do got a good point there, Ben. I'll leave the link if anybody wants to come up. You don't have to, but I'll put it down. You know. But yeah, I agree. There's a lot of shit. You can't get juice now without having sugar in it.
Yeah. Oh, fucking modern juices are just like you just. There's more fucking sweeteners in them than there is actual fruit.
They'll say like
Unless you go
100%
to
natural on it, and then the ingredients will be sugar.
But sugar's natural. Sugar
unless you go
cane.
to
What
unless you
Mark?
go to like an actual place that makes their own shit, you're not gonna get, you know, juice or any sort of drink that doesn't have sugar in it.
Right. I agree with you there.
Oh. Swear to God, lads, I'm gonna calf. Between that
Oh,
and the fucking steak sandwich, I'm gonna fucking calf.
I hope not.
I'll calf right here in this fucking stream, Trenchy. Your
Yeah,
fucking
and the
your viewership will go through the roof.
yeah, a part of me doesn't want you to because I like you, but a part of me does. Oh shit, Paul, what's up, man? Nice new name. Oh shit. No, I did not hear about that, June. That's fucking crazy. That's
Wait,
insane.
what?
Let me put it back up.
No,
I'm
I
doing good.
saw. I just heard some death wave for saying if the kids catch cough, the school's not responsible. Fuck me sideways. Is that like in all the United States schools, or is it just in particular states?
It's not here because their schools are not open.
I'm just hearing about that now. Holy shit. I'm doing good, Paul. How are you? How you doing, man? Yeah, that's some crazy ass shit right there. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Yeah, that's one of those what the fuck kind of questions.
Yeah, it's like I'm sorry, but this is you can say whatever you want. That like as long as it's not racist, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. But I get that. I get that. I get that. June. I understand where you're coming from with that.
I think, Junebug, I'm kind of. I wouldn't 100% agree with you, but I do think that there are people of a certain age or a certain fucking vulnerability with their health that it's fucking deadly to, and it's just you gotta be careful. I'm not telling people how to live, but just be fucking careful because like it has killed a lot. It has killed a nice few people.
Oh shit. Yeah, I guess it's different everywhere, man. You know. I hope Dakota is doing well. I hope he's doing all right. Oh shit. I don't know. I guess it's different everywhere. Well, so fucked up like that. You have to sign a waiver to send your kid to school. It's like you might as well not sign that fucking waiver. You might as well just keep the kid out of fucking school. Oh shit. Yeah, I get what you're saying, June. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey Dave, Doc, what's up, man?
Is it sad that I want to go into McDonald's and get a kid's Happy Meal so I can get a bunch of Jurassic Park figures?
No,
No.
Jurassic Park is the shit.
Hi, can I get a Happy Meal? Would you like a book or a toy? Toy, please. So, oh, your son likes toys rather than, yeah, my kid likes toys rather than books. Yeah. I need to stop ordering fucking shit. Honest to God, Mark, fucking eBay is a fucking plague. I need to take the fucking app off my phone. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna be an adult. I'm not gonna. Ooh, look at this.
Yeah.
I'm in the process of making a custom Harley Quinn figure. You know, my Royce and my Natasha Romanoff and my Ada. My next one's going to be Harley, and then I'm fucking done. I'm not making any more of the 12-inch figures because it's just costing me so fucking much money. It's cheaper than buying a Hot Toys or a Gentle Giant, but it still fucking costs a load.
Couldn't be any worse than me. I just found all 3 Violence Jack movies and Twilight of the Dark Master on eBay. And I ordered all that shit.
And I do agree with that, you guys.
So,
What you guys are saying in the chat. Oh, dude, I definitely want to see that. Oh, Corey dropped the link. Thanks, man. Shit. Yeah, lad, now you can come back up.
God damn.
So yeah, like I said, you're not any worse than I am, Martin.
I don't know. I'm not working at the moment, lads. I need to find fucking work. I'm not fucking broke or anything. I actually have a nice bit saved up and I own my own place, but I need to get rid of habits I had that I can't fucking afford to have while I'm not working.
Is it? Then yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Oh shit! I don't know who was speaking.
She's back.
Welcome back.
I was preparing food for a second.
You're good.
What food? What food are you eating? Tell us.
I'm making baked eggplant.
Baked eggplant.
Yeah.
Is it eggplant parm?
No, I'm gonna put seasoning on it, but for now I'm just soaking it in salt.
Babe, are you not a carnivore? Are you a vegetarian?
No. I don't eat much meat, but I'm not a vegetarian. I'm considering going vegetarian though, because I used to be.
Don't go fucking paleo or some fucking thing where you don't eat. So I don't eat anything that casts a shadow. Fuck off.
I like bread too much to go paleo. I like bread and cheese too much.
What would be the perfect sandwich for you?
Turkey and cheese and buffalo sauce and maybe some onions.
Nice. I think grilled cheese with lots of onion, lots of ham, tomatoes, and more cheese. I love anything with cheese.
Hey,
All right.
hey Art. Hey Corey. They said hey to me.
Dude, I want to see that new Babysitter. I'm going to watch the Babysitter 2 eventually, maybe tonight. But
Is it up on the Netflix? Is it up on the Netflix, sir?
Yeah, it's up on
It came
Netflix.
on Netflix last night.
I don't like ham.
Oh, I love ham. That's my favorite meat.
I don't eat pork products except I had salami a week or two ago.
Hey, that's probably more evidence that you're of Jewish heritage.
If I was, I wouldn't have eaten salami.
But salami is good.
Yeah, it is good. I also don't eat much beef anymore. So I'm kind of like halfway, because I used to be vegetarian, but then I decided that wasn't for me.
I stopped eating beef. I got the worst fucking heartburn ever. Honest to God, it felt like I was having a fucking full cardiac fucking arrest after eating a slab of beef. Yes, I had a steak sandwich today and it was grand. It's weird. I can't eat roast beef. Roast beef for some reason just fucks me up.
Yeah, beef is hard on the digestive system.
Mm-hmm.
I
Dude,
stopped being a vegetarian because I missed chicken and fish too much.
What makes you think I do?
I'm considering going vegetarian again. I never go vegan though. I like cheese and yogurt and ice cream too much.
Oh yeah, I'd fucking eat cheese by the block. Red cheddar, parmesan. Jesus Christ, I'd eat everything.
Yeah, I love cheese. I know a lot of people don't like this, but I love blue cheese.
I tried it once. I thought it was okay. I have one disgusting trait that I love that people fucking hate. Right?
What is
So-
it? Is it Limburger? I've never had that, but I want to try it.
No. When I come home from the pub, if I have a lot of drink in me, I'll get cornflakes, pour in milk, and then I will get a grater and grate cheese on top of it.
oh
To each
shit.
their own. Do you know, I also like cottage cheese, and for some reason, a lot of people don't like that.
There's this really nice cheese that has segments of pineapple stuffed into it. You usually get them at B&B's, where you get like little cheeses wrapped in kind of silver paper.
Do you know what's a really good cheese that I had? It was jalapeno jack cheese. It was so good. I love spicy food.
I have two favorite cheeses. I have my pepper jack, which I love. Then I love pimento cheese.
Well, when someone says I like cutting the cheese.
I'm down with Corey on that shit. The cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese is delicious.
Cottage cheese is disgusting.
Well, to each their own, but there's two ways I like cottage cheese. I like cottage cheese with salt, pepper, and onion powder, or I like cottage cheese with sugar and fruit.
Oh, do you know what's really fucking nice? Philadelphia on crackers. Philadelphia on graham crackers.
Yeah, cream cheese is good. Have you had the Philadelphia brand cheesecake? They have cheesecake in little cups. It's so good.
No, but my mom actually uses Philadelphia to make her own cheesecake.
Same here.
Do you know what's a really good combination? Green apples with cheddar cheese.
And like that. My housemate usually has like apples, cheese with a glass of fucking Pinot Grigio.
Unpopular opinion, but green apples are way better than red apples. Red apples just don't have the flavor of green apples.
Oh no! Are you alive? You still there?
Who?
Is that your kid?
I don't have any kids. That's my niece and my nephew.
Aw, they sound cute.
Because you don't know them that well. They're demons.
I'm sure you love them though.
Jesus Christ, man! There goes any prospective suitors for Mark. And it's like, oh, do you like kids? No, I fucking don't.
You want to see my kid?
Your cat. Go on, show us your cat. You're obsessed with that cat.
Yeah,
my kid's in the front room with the other two.
he's what I meant by my kid. Do you really think I'm obsessed with my cat?
Oh yeah. Go and buy your videos, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. You have one cat. You have one cat. So long as in like 50 years' time you don't have several. And you're like, don't come near the crazy Polish cat lady.
I kind of want to get another.
Okay, if you get more than 3, then you've become crazy cat woman. So don't get more than 3.
Yeah, I just want 2, maybe, just maybe 3.
Well, it's a cool cat. So.
Yeah, he's really sweet. And he's playful too. It's so cute. Hi, Mittens.
Speaking of kids, seriously.
Mittens, come here. He looked like he was about to bite me. Oh, that's a cute dog.
Damn, Doc. That's a time period right there.
Diva Dave D. I wait at least 1 to 1.5 years before I watch a movie, unless I'm showing it to a friend. Okay.
Depends on how good the movie is.
But I can't wait sometimes.
Depends, like I said, depends on the movie. How long I wait to rewatch it.
It doesn't bother me when my cat scratches me, but I hate when he bites.
Right.
He doesn't bite that
Doc,
much
I know
anymore,
you
but for a period, I think it might have had something to do with how it was mating season. He was biting so much, I might as well have changed his name from Mittens to Bittens. Mittens. Mittens.
Oh, the grown-up movies. I actually like those movies.
I like the grown-ups movies too. They're underrated. Pretty much everything in it with Adam Sandler is good.
I'd say 50%, but as you say, each their own. I'd say 50% of his stuff. I wouldn't write him off because there is some good stuff he is in. Uncut Gems is good.
I really like Blended and Jack and Jill. And Just Go With It.
You like Jack and Jill?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
I'm not pointing out to you liking Jack or Jill. I had to have a number of drinks. I had to have a number of glasses of whiskey after watching Jack and Jill to try and basically fucking burn that movie from my mind.
I'm glad you like it.
You liked it?
No, I'm glad she likes it because at least there has to be a movie for everyone.
Yeah, I'm not passing. I hope to God she doesn't think I'm passing any judgment. I was like, how the fuck did this get made? Who spent money in this? And why the fuck is Al Pacino in this fucking movie?
Thank you, Corey. Thank you. I agree. It's one of the best movies. He said Jack and Jill is the best movie of the last 20 years.
Corey, are you smoking something at the moment? Just
I wouldn't say it's the best movie, but it's definitely like in my top 5 if I had to make a list.
If I was going to make a top 5 Adam Sandler movie list,
I'm not even talking about just Adam Sandler movies. I mean in general.
Oh,
in general? Wow.
In just my opinion.
That's pretty. I would love to see your list though, because it's great to hear perspectives like that.
Top last 20 years, you would put Jack and Jill over some of the movies that have been made in the last 20 years. Ballsy.
Oh shit. Dave was talking about porn. My bad.
Who?
It's funny.
Who was talking about porn?
When he said grown-up movies, he meant porn, not the Adam Sandler movie.
Oh, that's terrible.
And no, Corey, I have not heard of that Netflix film, but I'll
Dude,
check it out.
hey, buddy, use the word fucking porn. Don't use the word grown-up movies because obviously
There's
that fucking
literally
mistake is going to be
a
made.
series of movies called Growing Up. So we
Trenchy.
just assumed you were talking about those.
Trenchy, I'm annoyed not because of like, you know, the use of the word porn. I'm annoyed because we ended up talking about Adam Sandler movies.
That's funny. But I don't hate all Adam Sandler movies. Like, I like Waterboy. That's my favorite.
Either, but I definitely think as the years went on, after, say, post 2001, he kind of, the arse dropped out of his fucking creativity. It came back where, what's the movie where he's homeless and he meets Jamie Foxx?
Oh shit. I'm thinking of a totally different movie, but with Don Cheadle. But I'm trying to think of the one you're thinking about.
That was a good one. And oh, Punch Drunk Love. That was another fantastic one. Yeah, like the thing is, he has the capacity to be a really, really fucking good actor. But I think he just realizes that he can make these, like, he has fucking 25 more new movies lined up for Netflix. It's all about the cheddar for him.
Corey, I knew you were joking about that statement, man.
About Mr.
Mr.
Deeds?
Deeds is underrated.
No.
It's underrated.
Nico, what's the fucking film I'm thinking of? So, there's
What are we talking about?
There's one
We're
with Adam
talking about the
Sandler.
one with Don Cheadle.
Some shit, and he befriends some fucking other dude. I don't know.
Yeah. Reign Over Me. It's got Don Cheadle, and it's about like his parents died in 9/11. I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
Thank you. Sorry, I just.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
And just for the heads up, just for the fucking heads up, Corey, I'm not mixing up fucking Jamie Foxx and John Cheadle. I'm mixing up the movies. They're very the fucking same.
Oh, dude, you didn't have to say that. We all understood. We get where you're coming from. Bye, Doc. Stay frosty.
Fuck.
It was nice seeing you, man. Yeah, they are similar movies.
Corey, do you remember that clip where that fucking was it a Fox or CNN entertainment reporter confused Samuel Jackson for Lawrence Fishburne, and he just would not let it go, and it was amazing. Samuel Jackson just fucking destroyed this reporter in the interview. It was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Someone said to Samuel Jackson, "Oh, and you were great in The Matrix," and Samuel Jackson's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I was in The Matrix."
Welcome back, traveler.
Speaking of Samuel Jackson and whatnot, I kind of threw it out there that the Saw movie franchise was dead after the third one, and I have no interest in seeing what Chris Rock and Samuel Jackson do with their installment. So I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that shit.
Look, it can't be any worse for the fucking the arse end of, like, the last one. They tried doing a kind of prequel one with Laura Vanderpoort and shit like that, and
Yeah.
it was trying to expand the mythology. And I think it just became stagnant at this stage. I think they should give it maybe a decade or a bit to fucking let it rest and then bring it back. Because it's just it's still fresh in people's minds. Ooh.
I just want to see Samuel L. Jackson be like, I've had it with these motherfucking games in this motherfucking warehouse. I want that. I want that moment. They're not going to do it, but I want that moment.
I can just see it now. I want to play a game, motherfucker. Do you want to play it?
Yeah, man. I think he's going to breathe some life in there. Samuel L. Jackson's definitely going to be the highlight of that film, good or bad.
I would have loved to seen fucking Quentin Tarantino do a Star Trek movie and him as a Klingon. Klingon, motherfucker, do you speak it?
That would be fucking brilliant.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Dude, June, you keep bringing up Ford Fairlane. Like, I will watch it eventually, man. I will watch it.
The only bright spot in that movie is Andrew Dice Clay from beginning to end.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Corey, did you watch Lovecraft Country yet? And if so, what did you think of it? No, June, but he wasn't. And you've been trolling. You be trolling, motherfucker. Corey, just to let you know, there's a scene in Mad Max where he points out to see a naked woman on top of a tower, and he's like, "That's bait." That's what Junebug is doing right now. That's what I'm saying to you. That's bait.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it should be different. I'm down with Spiral. I'm not the hugest fan of the fucking. I've only seen the first Saw and part of 2, so it's like I might see this one. I don't know.
Right now, the only movie Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Mark.
No, I was just gonna say right now the only movie I have high hopes for is the Candyman reboot.
Yeah, everybody's down for that. I finally watched the Puppet trailer, and damn, I don't know why I did not see that sooner. That was a good ass trailer.
Yeah, it was.
So original in its approach, and I guess it used real stories to put in the thing. It was good.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing I want is for Candyman to do well, and since we're not gonna get Halloween Kills or whichever one it is this year, Candyman is our last horror movie of the year. So unless another Sputnik comes along.
Oh, fuck's sake, Junebug!
Oh my god! I can just see. I can just
There's Corey fucking seating on the keyboard. What the fuck did he just say?
I can actually see Eddie Murphy in The Matrix going, pulling the fucking Eddie Murphy one. Can you just hear? Can you just hear Golden Child bullshit coming from Eddie Murphy? I want the night. Please.
Oh
I
shit!
take red pill. No, the blue pill. I take both pills.
That'd be like saying, "Oh yeah, I could just see Sam Kinison playing Neo."
Oh jeez, can you imagine fucking Sam Kinison playing Neo?
that would
Hannibal
be
Buress played Morpheus. Holy shit!
Trenchy, can I show you a video?
Sam Kinison, he might have put the movie. No problem.
Eddie Murphy age in 1987.
For a second, but yeah, you can see it.
Do you think you get flagged for a 47-second video?
That's actually.
Huh?
I think we're already flagged, probably, so it's okay.
Okay. I'll put this on, and you can give me shit if screen share.
I'm not gonna give you shit, man. You know I don't care.
No, but I don't want you getting fucking in trouble. Hold on. I'll put it on full screen.
Yeah, the worst is they'll do their thing. They'll claim. I don't think I'll get struck for anything. If I get struck, I only have one strike. So.
Okay, so is my tin up on screen? Can you see it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, do you guys like Pinocchio?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Oh, dude, I think I've seen this. This is like the meat cannon. Yeah. Oh shit. Right. This is how Pinocchio should have gone.
I love that.
Oh, that would just be the fucking ultimate and funny. Can you see Eddie Murphy in Jaws?
Oh shit!
As the chief.
Chief Brody.
You might actually like Brody.
I mean, it's a shark. No fucking shark here. Yeah, it's HBO Max, Corey. So they're not going to have like super HBO budget as much that like it's not going to be fucking, it's not going to be, they're not going to have a super fucking Game of Thrones like budget like.
Right.
But it's still a good show.
I haven't seen it yet, but I like it's a buzz. It's buzzing. A lot of people like it.
Machine Gun Kelly set to star opposite Robert De Niro in the new movie. Fuck you, Machine Gun Kelly.
I know about the new Robert De Niro movie. I didn't know Machine Gun Kelly was in that. There's a you guys see that new Robert De Niro movie trailer?
Is it one with him having a feud with his grandson? Is it?
Oh, that's one of them. That's War with Grandpa. That's good. There's another one where he's trying to kill Tommy Lee Jones to get money off of a movie to pay off. I think it's Morgan Freeman.
This one's called Wash Me in the River. Wash Me in the River will be the second movie from director Randall Elmott, whose first directional production was Midnight in the Switchgrass, and features Baker in the Colson Baker, otherwise known as Machine Gun Kelly, in the lead role across from his real life girlfriend Megan Fox. I never knew he went out with Megan Fox. I thought she was with Brian Austin Green still.
Oh shit! I haven't seen that. Robert De Niro's doing good, man. He's got like 3 movies out this year.
He said that if Trump gets re-elected, he's moving to Italy for good.
Oh shit, that would suck.
Speaking of movies, it is official. Sidney Prescott is coming back as Sidney or Nev Campbell.
Okay, that's good.
Machine Gun Kelly's actually a good. I've only seen him in a couple of things. Last thing I think I saw him in was in Bird Box, where he went fucking the jogger chick, and they ended up stealing the car and leaving everyone screwed in the house.
I didn't watch Bird Box. I might go to it. I know everybody hyped that when it came out, and I was like, I don't know.
Oh God! No.
But
Oh fuck!
shit. I lost my train of thought.
Your train of thought's been de-fucking railed, sir. We need to put your train back on the track.
I hear you, traveler.
Okay, I'm going to do the swear string challenge, okay? I'm going to start with Trenchy. What's the longest and biggest amount of swears you can string together in an insult?
Do they have to be like different swears, or can you use the one swear multiple times?
You can use whatever ones you want, but it has to be your kind of insult.
So I gotta make up my own insult using as many swears as possible.
Swears, yeah.
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 Oh shit, that's a good one right there. Mark, you want to go first?
Just off the top of my head, fuck you, you fucking cunt, you no good goddamn cum dumpster son of a bitch. That's just off the top of my head.
No, look here, you fucking insurmountable fuckwad with fucking tits hanging off you at the side of your fucking ears. I don't care if you have a fucking donkey's coming out your fucking nose, but at the end of the day, you can't be a fucking cunt without actually fucking acting like a cunt, so you have to be absolute fucking insurmountable piece of shit to fucking deal with that, and not fucking swear to a point where you can't fucking stop fucking swearing.
Oh shit. Okay.
The gauntlet has been landed.
Okay,
In fairness, Trenchy, it's unfair because in this country we speak 3 languages: bad English, bad Irish, and swearing. That's.
Okay, I got this shit. You motherfucking dirty whore, goat fucker, smegma liquor, bitch ass. Okay, you win.
I know it's
I had
all
something
right.
going. You win.
Fucking donkey's wank with fucking bollocks hanging off the side of your fucking nose, looking like a fucking geriatric piece of shit who's trying to drive a car through a fucking sperm bank covered in fucking goat and tapir shite. You're all right, but you're fucking. What else can you fucking do? You fucking dose of curry shite, yeah.
Jesus, dude, there needs to be an award for that shit. Like, we need a competition.
Sláinte me fucking bollocks, you fucking bastard. Look here, no one fucking says cilantro in this country. They just say, how you doing? How you? Where the fuck you going? Good luck and good fucking night, you fucking dopey bastard. Did you say yes? I've seen the trailer for it. I haven't watched it yet. It looks very creepy. It looks like a Lost Black Mirror episode, Corey.
I don't know. Corey brought it up earlier. It sounds interesting.
It's one of the characters in it is the dude who Dolomite is my name is fucking brilliant. The dude who's in I'm thinking Endingtons, he is the asshole who tortures Jesse Pinkman in fucking Breaking Bad. And I think David
Okay.
Lewis is as well.
Oh shit, Traveler, you're Irish. Oh wait a minute, yeah, I've seen you on Mac. Yeah, you're Irish. That is true. Oh shit, do you think you could give Marty a run for his money, man?
Hey, wait, what part? Hang on a minute now, dude. What part of Ireland are you from? You don't have to disclose
If you want to come up,
what county, and only y'all know. But because these Yanks, they wouldn't even fucking leave their backyard, let alone the fucking country they come from.
right.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. Do you no. Go away. Get the fuck. There's been wars started over such a fucking statement, sir. Oh, me bollocks. Oh, fuck. Jesus, fuck, me bollocks is fucked.
Yep.
Fuck is truth, yeah. They didn't fucking show up.
I think YouTube censored you. Oh no, they
YouTube,
didn't.
you're
I didn't see his curse words.
YouTube is racist for censoring Corey. The fucking bastards.
Yeah, damn them. How dare you not let this man with the glorious afro speak his words? How dare you fucking censor him, you bitches.
Birmingham, Peaky Blinders. Tara. Fucking Brummies. Don't mess with Brummies. Brummies are fucking dangerous.
I have no idea what's going on, but I'm okay with it.
Mark, how you doing? How y'all up? You good? He's got food.
Oh, he's good.
Fucking main thing. Good man, get the feed into you. Get the fucking feed into you, because you fucking need it. I swear to God, man. It's going to be a fucking long, hard winter. There'll be no fucking about this winter, boy. You'll have to go out in the fields, dig the fucking spuds, load them into a truck, back to the fucking house, cook up the bacon and cabbage, then up to the fucking loft and fucking ban my missus. That's fucking winter for you. That's all you have.
Oh shit. I'm disappointed now, YouTube. How dare you? I really wanted to see Corey's words now because that sounded pretty impressive.
Corey, give us your full fucking give us your full fucking repertoire of swears so we can bask in proper fucking swearing.
He's trying to, but YouTube's censoring him because
Why the
YouTube,
fuck are
you're
they doing
fucking
that?
ass.
They're letting people curse up a fucking storm in this fucking thing. I'm going to bless your private chat.
Oh shit.
Sexual. I'm gonna bless your private part.
Jesus. I'm a cat with a...
We love
I
the
don't
cat.
think... Do you want to be added in, Corey, or do you just want to type in the private chat? Let me know. Okay, you don't want to be added in. You
This
left.
is
Okay,
Corey
gotcha.
Square. You shit-scented, cotton-mounted, fuck-faced, bitch-made, ass-gapping, cock-plugging son of a whore.
That's
Nice.
pretty damn good.
Nice.
That's pretty damn good. Yeah.
That's fucking good.
Gonna hold them cabbages now.
Cabbages. I fucking hoard the cabbages, the spuds, the fucking parsnips, the whole fucking lot. Up in the loft. And to make them sexy, I'll roll around in them with my missus. We'll be fucking rolling around in the vegetables, right? We'll keep the vegetables warm and they'll keep us warm. And our body heat and our intimacy will cook the fucking spuds in the process. That's how sexy people cook fucking vegetables. They don't put them in a pot or boil them or put them in a fucking oven or roast them. They have wild, unbridled sex on top of the vegetables. And the human grinding is what fucking makes them into a fucking fantastic meal. It's a known fact. Irish recipe. Swear to God. Do you want to know what else happens? During the fucking act of making sexual intercourse, right? Irish people sweat. It goes on top of the vegetables and adds to the fucking taste. That's what makes it so fucking good. Sorry, my accent is getting stronger, but that happens when I fucking swear and go country. I'm going shit kicker. I'm going pure fucking Irish shit kicker on you now.
The more you know.
I swear to God, do you want to know how you make a good baked potato in Ireland, right? You shove it up your arse and then you take your missus and the fucking friction that's built up between the two of you, that'll bake that fucker no fucking time. He's a fucking legend. Prentious Cassidy,
the vampire, right?
legend. He was a man who was shot in the bollocks by a British sniper rifle and asked by the guy who shot him what he thinks the rifle was, and he said it was a 12-sprocket wanking fucking machine. That's how awesome Cassidy was. Cassidy also fucking, his brother kicked fucking Michael Collins in the bollocks. That's how fucking bad they are.
That was the vampire, right?
Yeah. I know the introduction where he jumps into the river because he keeps on bursting into flames. And his line is, "It was the summer of 1916 and Fright Night hadn't come out in fucking video yet, so I had no idea what the fuck was going on." I love that line.
Yeah. You're welcome, Corey. That was good.
That's Cassidy's first name, traveler. His first name is Pruntius. Pruntius Cassidy.
Ah.
Junebug films his legends in his pants. Well said, Irish. Irish! I'm fucking Irish. I tell you, I love most Irish people, but you know who I hate, Trenchy? You know I fucking hate? Who should be fucking ejected into the fucking sun. Trenchy, tell me who I hate.
That cunt Conor McGregor.
That fucking cunt Conor McGregor. The fucking douche nozzle. I swear to God, I wouldn't fucking kiss the ground that fucking cunt walks on. That man, if that man had a wank in your direction, you'd end up with fucking hepatitis. That's how much of a fucking prick he's an absolute fucking shitbox of a human being. I swear to God. It's like, oh, drink my whiskey, old fella. No, I'm okay. I'm not drinking your whiskey. Pushed in the fucking face. 60-year-old man. I don't like those fuckers in the bus. Pushed fucking barrier through the fucking bus window. What a fucking cocktard. And then he was joking. He was pulled over for fucking speeding tickets in fucking in Ireland. And he was like, oh, I can't pay him off right away. Can I pay him off in installments? And everyone in the fucking jury was laughing. They're like, fucking, he's a fucking knacker of the highest fucking order.
I just love it. The first time, I think it was the first time you came on my stream, you started yelling. Yeah, I don't know how Conor McGregor was brought up. I think someone asked, and then you're like, he's a cunt. He's a cunt. It was brilliant.
He's a fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry, Corey. Look, if you like him, Grant, he's a grand fighter. But he is unadulterated fucking scum. I showed Trenchy a video of the kind of lads the background he comes from, and they are nothing but fucking irate fucking pieces of shit. They are. Fuck Conor McGregor. Fuck him with his fucking stupid Tiger Force fucking tattoo, and he's fucking. I look like a fucking action figure fucking Peter. I swear to God. I hope Khabib gets annoyed with him and shoves a fucking part of the fucking octagon up his hole and fucking blinds the cunt. I hate him that fucking much. Sorry,
Khabib already fought him.
Huh?
I said Khabib already fought McGregor and humbled him like a little bitch.
Why, he should have fucking humbled him more. He should have stuffed a fucking segment of the ring up his fucking ring. Right up his fucking ring, the fucking piece of shit.
It was. I mean, I'm no Conor McGregor fan, but I've watched his fights, and he, like you said, he is a good fighter. But fucking Khabib made Conor McGregor look like a fucking rank amateur in their fight.
Okay, guys, can I keep a rundown, right? And maybe fucking Traveler 28 will be able to testify to this. There is a kind of minority that lives here known as travelers. Now, brief history. During the Irish famine, people had to become nomadic in order to survive and travel around. And then once the famine finished, about 80 to 90% of the population settled back into remaining in the one place. The travelers, however, couldn't fucking get out of this cycle of being nomadic. They developed things like fucking thieving, con artists, and brawling, gambling, brawling, and that's where their fucking whole kind of that's where their whole kind of mentality of fucking bare knuckle boxing and real fucking scummy kind of actions fucking take place. Like he comes from a really fucking lowdown. I don't think they're 100% travelers, but they're pretty fucking close. And he also has ties. He was seen at a funeral of one of the biggest crime lords in Ireland. And that fucking crime lord was trying to expand into fucking UFC and boxing. I don't know if you guys, Corey, Traveler 28, have you ever heard of a guy called Tyson Fury? If you have, let me know. Basically, they were trying to go to fucking either Egypt or Kuwait to establish like their own fucking fighting league, and both the Irish police force and Interpol contacted them and said have nothing to do with these guys because they're fucking they're all a bunch of fucking criminals, dude. They're all fucking scum. They're all pieces of shit. Honestly, God. I'm Irish, but that fucking dude, that fucking dickbag is a fucking absolute disgrace to this country.
Shit. Fucking Rocky, man.
But no, the thing was, a guy called Kinahan was trying to fucking manage and promote Tyson Fury, and all the money he had made was from selling drugs and killing his competitors, and that's what they used to fund that match and or try and organize that match in fucking, I don't know if it was Egypt or Kuwait or wherever the fuck, or Dubai. Maybe it was Dubai. I'm not sure, but I just I don't fucking the guy gives Ireland a bad fucking name.
What's that? You guys just remind me of something. What's that boxing movie where they like bet on stuff? Like it's like rigged, so it's like
Statch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brad Pitt's character in that is a traveler.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I knew what you were talking about kind of remind me of that, yeah.
That's them. They're like there are some of them that are okay, but the younger, the last couple of generations have gotten involved in drugs and stuff, and just again, they end up feuding and stuff. Hang on a minute, I'll fucking show you something. You might get a down laugh out of it, Corey.
Okay. Hey, Nathaniel. And that's cool, Traveler. How you doing, Nathaniel?
Okay, Traveler. By college. Yeah, let's see. I'll try and get you a funny one, right? I'll try. No, I won't get you the subtitle version because is these just fuckers? No, don't fucking.
I'll have to check that out, Corey. That sounds pretty fun. Woody Harrelson and Antonio Banderas.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you the type of human being. I use human being and fucking air quotes here. We're dealing with. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on. Someone provided subtitles, so I don't know if it'll work, but
We'll see. Okay. Oh shit.
I pause it.
You're good.
Jesus Christ! I can't believe these fuckers, boy. Jesus fuck. Does anyone need translations or?
I can barely hear it, but I kind of see the subtitles. But I can't really hear it, but I'm reading the subtitles the best I can. Oh shit, we have someone in the guest. Welcome back.
I'm making right now.
Fucking travelers.
Did you
So what
say
have you-
something about like fighting someone on top of his mom's house?
Yeah.
So what are y'all up to?
I was
Four.
educating him. Actually, will I try challenge Polish princess for that thing, or do you think she's too much of a lady to try it?
No, she'll do it. She'll do it. Let her do it.
What is it?
It's basically string as many swears together in a coherent and somewhat fucking antagonistic manner.
How about this? You fucking dumbass bitch.
That's adorable. That's absolutely fucking adorable.
Mhm.
I'll give you an example of how we do it in Ireland, and I don't want you to take any offense, okay? This is basically, Jesus, fuck, that guy's a fucking prick with fucking holes hanging onto him. He's got a fucking udder in him like a piece of shit, hanging off a donkey's arsehole coming back from fucking town, looking like an absolute cum-covered fucking bag of insurmountable shite. What a fucking cunt bag. I can't believe that fucking spastic is a piece of shit would ever fucking show his face around here again. That's what I'm talking about.
Still pretty it's just no words. No words can be said of how legendary.
How about
it is.
this? You fucking dumbass bitch. I'll eat your mom's pussy and make you my stepkid so I can smack your ass.
Getting good, getting
Oh.
there. But
That's good for the top of her head.
I tell you something, if that fucker comes down here again, I'll go home, ban his man, then take a picture, send it in the fucking internet, hope to God someone fucking finds it, maybe on a fucking animal channel, does a documentary about it, thinking it's about fucking hippopotami, then travels back, tries to milk her of any fucking involuntary substances in order to breed her with some kind of fucking pig, then fill the pig with her cum, then try and fucking breed her backwards from the evolutionary standpoint that no human being can ever fucking cope with.
This is like the best thing ever. This is the greatest.
Anyone
Like,
wondering? Okay, I'm Irish. I'm professional. I'm a professional swearer.
it just that at this point,
At this
need to
point, we
advertise.
just bow to Marty and say, "Fuck it, dude. You swearing should be an Olympic sport."
It's a fucking
That's
art
what I'm
form
saying.
for me. I spent the best part of fucking 26 years. 26, not fuck. The reason it's not 36 is my father would leather the fucking shite out of me if I'd fucking sworn before the age of fucking 10. I swear to God, I would have gone airborne if I ever fucking swore before that age.
Oh, I didn't start swearing until I was 16. That's just because I got the shit kicked out of me.
Fucking Mormon. Jesus Christ. Mark, you fucking Mormon family or something.
No, just my grandma and grandpa weren't fucking raised that way, and they're like, "We're not raised that way, bitch. You ain't gonna be raised that way either."
I drove your bicycle up the Haggard last night and shoved it up your hole. I drove your bicycle up your Haggard last night and fucking drove it up your hole. It's an Irish tradition to fucking put dirty words into a song. There's also an American version of the what is it, the irony or the rhyming song. There was a lady who sat on a rock. She taught all her boys to play with their toys in the meadow, and over the moors there came a nice lady. She looked like a sweet violet. That's it. You ever hear that song, Trenchy?
I think I've heard a little bit of it. It sounds like the old lady who swallowed a fly rhyme a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. Or have you ever heard the dirty limericks? Like, there was a young lady from Kent to a football match. She went. She opened her hole. Well, she stood in the goal and opened her hole, and up the football went.
No, but that sounds awesome.
Or the village magician, he was there. He thought he was very smart. He stuck his head between his legs and it vanished up his arse. Fucking hell. What was it? The captain's wife was Mabel. By Christ, she was well able. She gave the crew their daily screw upon the kitchen table.
I'm back.
Right.
I needed to get my lunch.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
No, come here. The tin is traveller. No one says we. That's more of a Scottish tin or a North tin.
I have
We bollocks.
I have tofu and eggplant.
Oh, cool. I never really got into tofu. I know it's a thing that exists, but I never tried it.
They have it at Chinese restaurants, and almost every town has a Chinese restaurant.
Right.
Here, Richie, will you do me a favor?
What you need?
Okay, will you say the following? You double barrel thunder and bollocks.
You wait. You what's the word before bullocks?
You double barrel thunder and bollocks.
Oh. You double barrel and what?
You double barrel thunder and bollocks.
You double barrel thundering bullocks. I love bullocks.
Bollocks. You fucking bollocks, man.
Bollocks.
Someone kicked me so hard, I was bleeding from me bollocks.
You never heard bullocks before, Corey.
Oh, fuck off.
I love the symbol.
Fuck off, Corey.
Damn.
I'm shocked.
I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah, Scarface had some pretty good swears, you know.
You pussy. I kill all these fucking cockroaches.
Yeah, that good ass movie.
Man. Tofu is hard work. Press trying, etc. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know much about tofu.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh, fuck. What's so funny? Why are you laughing at? What's so funny? What's so funny?
Dude, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's how the Irish go Super Saiyan shit. my hair was gonna burst into flames. Oh no!
Dude.
Do you know what's weird? So, like I've said before, that there's more Irish people in the United States than in Ireland. There's also more Scottish people in the United States than Scotland.
Hey, see, the thing is, depending on the time period, a lot of Scottish and Irish were under Catholic rule. At the time, the English rule, a lot of Scottish and Irish were of Catholic descent under British rule, and they weren't allowed to practice their religion. So a lot of them, in order to kind of avoid religious persecution, would flee to America, to the colonies.
No. It is not a 72-hour stream. No.
Archie, you fucking off your fucking bollocks, man. Fucking 72 hours. You'd be hard pressed for any fucking cunt to stay on a fucking stream 72 hours. That's fucking insane. That's fucking sophisticated to the highest fucking order. I mean, who'd fucking do
There's
it?
only a couple,
You go fucking mad.
yeah. There's only a couple people I know that could do it.
Yeah,
Only a couple.
Art, you'd go fucking Lady Gaga if you done a fucking 72-hour stream.
Osmosis could do it, and Deacon could do it.
She's eating free-range Velociraptor. I doubt it, Corey. It's very hard to get.
No, I'm
free-range
eating tofu and eggplant.
With a side of Velociraptor.
No.
No, T-Rex is easier to fucking get free-range.
Ah.
Yeah, gotta have that free range T-Rex with a side of barbecue sauce for dipping.
With the dinosaur barbecue sauce.
Dinosaur sauce. You end up fucking wanking off a fucking some large fucking pteropod, and it's just like.
Oh Jesus! How would one jerk off a dinosaur though? That seems like a hard task.
Okay, so in order to do that, you will need 3 of the following things, right? You will need narco berries. You will need a length of rope up to 72 meters long. You will need a 3 large slabs of rock that hold down said rope, and you will need a pair of rough leather gloves.
And the fact that you know all this shit scares me.
I was being sarcastic, but I forgot who I was talking to for a second here. Of course, you would know how to do that.
Yeah. So there, it's from my adventures playing Ark. I love that game.
And no, we're not going 148 hours. Oh, Lady Gaga is cool. I have no problem with Lady Gaga.
Oh, she's gone. She's gone. I think I might have been on my talk jacking off.
We started her off with talk of jerking off dinosaurs.
Yeah, I guess that's not the best eating conversation. I really didn't think that
There's
through.
way worse things you could talk about when eating.
Yeah.
I have a fucked up story, right? It's the weirdest fucking shit I've ever fucking seen. So, again, it's dangerous as well. My dad had to sell the dogs, but one of the cows had a calf, and the cow passed its cleaning, and the dog started eating it. The 2 dogs started eating them. Dad was worried they get a fucking taste for flesh.
Wait, what happened?
It passed the cleaning. It passed the afterbirth, and the dogs ate it.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
It was like the dogs were eating it, and it was like an elderly person trying to chew Wrigley's. That's the only way I could describe it, man. It was like.
Yes, crocodile is a thing. You know, people eat crocodile.
Fucking crocodile, man. Fucking. I swear to God, man. No fucking crocodiles here. There's no crocodiles in Ireland or snakes. Patrick cleared them all out.
Mm.
He went down to the Eurosaver and got a bunch of crocodile repellent and reptile repellent. He's like, get the fuck out, you cunts. And that was it. That's how we got the snakes out of Ireland, Trenchy.
Makes sense.
You're fucking right, it makes sense.
Neapolitan art.
Favorite ice cream flavor? I have two. One is just plain straight chocolate. You can't go wrong with it. My second favorite is mint chocolate chip.
Nice. Both good picks.
My favorite types of ice cream has to be mint and your mother. Sorry. No.
How do I know that was coming?
He's in the other room.
Strawberry. with that nice helping of your mother. That was the thing. That was the thing that used to happen when I was a teenager. When we were out in the pub, it was like, do you want anything from the bar? Yeah, bottle of Bulmers, bottle of cider, pack of bacon fries, and your mother.
It probably would be. I've never eaten either.
I've had alligator. Don't go near crocodiles. And
and you guys eat venison?
I have.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's not bad. It's to me, it's a little bit stronger flavor than normal beef.
Yeah, it's a lot thicker and chewier.
Yeah, but venison is good. I just, out here where I live, you can't go hunting for venison.
That we have an influx of deers and they're actually culling them at the moment. There's a bit of an issue over that. Yeah, bacon fries, scampi fries. Jesus Christ! Now you're fucking talking my language, Traveller 28. Scampi fries. I'd fucking eat a scampi fry. I'd get a fucking head on. They're that fucking nice. Have any of you had scampi fries?
No.
They're fucking delish. Honest to God. If myself and my missus were together and I had trouble getting it up, I'd eat a bag of scampi fries and I'd be fucking set for the hour. Mark's like, what the fuck have I just walked into?
No, actually, Mark is pretty fucking okay with it by now. He's used to it.
He's used to it. He's entered the ether.
Are those all the Transformers 6, Doug? Is that all the actresses from Transformers? 3 of them are.
Honestly, if they do Transformers, I want them to make that shit animated again, like the.
Here's the thing, though, guys. Bumblebee was actually really good. They went back to a very simple fucking premise, and they kept the amount of Transformers to a minimum. For example, I think where the Star Wars movies kind of failed, the prequel movies failed, there was a couple of elements that caused their failure. But one thing I thought was the overabundance of Jedi and lightsaber fights. Like, something stops being cool and unique if you see it every fucking 10 to 5 minutes. And
Yeah.
like with people having lightsaber duels and shit, it's the same with Transformers. Like if you're seeing a fucking Transformer every 5 to 10 fucking minutes, it's like the mystery and the mystery and the kind of spectacle of it. It definitely loses the kind of luster. I think Bumblebee was a great return to form, and I hope that guy actually gets to do a thing. But like you were saying though, Mark, as well, the opening sequence to that on Cybertron was amazing. I'd watch a whole fucking film without humans and just have like a CG animated one.
Just give me Transformers on Cybertron, and tell me that story. Tell me what happened. Tell me what led. Tell me the pre-war Cybertron Transformers animated story, and I'm sold.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen all of Bumblebee, but what I've seen of it, I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed Haley Steinfeld as an actress, which I guess is a good segue into this question.
Junebug, I would get a bit of sandwich action with them, but at the end of the day, I have someone I love who I fucking adore, and she's awesome. So I'm gonna pass on that question.
Oh shit! You think she might get mad?
She won't get mad. It's just a case of I don't need to because I got myself a smashing looking lady already.
Good choice. That's actually a pretty damn good answer. I guess, Mark, do you want to take this?
So I'm assuming is I have out of all ladies. Is that the question? I have to pick one to have sex with?
Yeah, bone, marry, or kill. But one you bone, one you marry, one you kill.
Bone, marry, kill. Okay. I kill Megan Fox because I just don't like her.
Do I think Nadine Cole is hot? No, I don't. I think she looks like someone fucked up at the Barbie factory. Sorry, Mark.
I bang Rosie Huntington Wheatley and I marry Haley Steinfeld.
I have the same exact answer because I'm a big Haley Steinfeld fan. Actually, I like all of her work, and I'm pretty sure she's legal age.
The only movie I ever liked Megan Fox in was Jennifer's Body. Other than that, she's done shit. As far as I'm concerned.
Bye, Traveler. Stay frosty.
But
yeah,
I don't know enough about the other two to say, one's work is better than the others. But Haley Steinfeld,
Trenchy, you're okay. She's 23.
I knew she was old.
Steinfeld is on the uprise, and Rosie Huntington Wheatley is, just kind of hit her plateau because you don't hear about her anymore.
Well, she's a model. She's not an actress. She did Transformers 3, and I don't know what else she did, but she did Transformers 3.
Yeah, that's like her one lone acting, shtick. Plus,
sorry, Mark.
Plus, Megan Fox had kids with Brian Austin Green, so I don't want that baggage.
Yeah, Megan Fox is okay, but the thing is Rosie Huntley's okay too. I would definitely take her over Fox, but the thing is
she's in a movie where her and a bunch of she plays a commando being hunted by lions.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's hang on, I'll get you the trailer.
What movie is this?
Basically, she plays a head of a mercenary squad who has to rescue some people, and then they're getting followed by lions. I'll try and find the fucking trailer for you. Give me a sec. Also,
you're
did you
good,
watch
brother.
that? Did you check out that other movie with Nick Cage and his tiger and the serial killer?
Oh, dude, I couldn't save it, so I never got a chance. But I will. I'm just gonna Google it myself and look up Nicolas Cage Tiger movie because I do want to see that.
Now, if there's one person in Hollywood that I say I take over all of them right now, I go with Samara Weaving.
That's
As-
a good choice. Yeah.
as the one I put the ring on.
Welcome back, Redna. Yeah, meatballs, man, meatballs.
Depends on what day you catch me.
I'm gonna get you the trailer, Trenchy. Okay.
Okay, but no, I agree with you, Mark, on that. I would have to choose Katie Cassidy personally, but Samara Weaving is amazing. I've only seen one of her movies, and I'm already a fan. You know.
Yeah. I know most people would say Margot Robbie, but again, Margot Robbie seems to be stuck in the Harley Quinn niche. And
She's good as well.
it's not a fair statement to say, but you know,
Link
She
to the
is-
trailer is there.
she is the
Thank
face
you.
of that franchise.
Oh, she is. Which is crazy because you think that it would be like Henry Cavill or Gal Gadot or Ben Affleck, but it really is Harley Quinn that's really carrying a lot of the.
Her
a lot
and
of the
Gal
fans.
Gadot are the ones that are carrying that entire fucking DC. And like
True.
fucking Jason Momoa, he wasn't bad either. Like there are good movies in that fucking universe, the likes of Shazam and Aquaman and
Shazam
Wonder
was
Woman.
great. I really dug Shazam. I did.
I gotta see those.
But
I
right
said-
now, Harley Quinn is front and center in just about every fucking thing.
Mhm. Hey, Dale.
And then right behind her, like Martin said, is Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. They're pretty much building their franchises off those two heroines.
I'm
Nothing.
totally fine with that.
And then again, like he said, Aquaman and Shazam are great DCU movies.
They're fun. They're fun.
Yeah,
They're
I
not-
want to see them.
Like the problem with DC was that basically Marvel's the kid who fucking gets their homework done and fucking gets their homework done, their lunch packed, and takes time and then gets on the school bus. While DC is the kid running after the school bus trying to pull their fucking pants up and put their fucking school bag on their back. The DC are trying to play catch up. And they're doing a really rushed kind of job.
Yeah.
Exactly. I haven't even heard a better analogy than that. That's the one. That definitely describes it.
Exactly right.
How are you,
Good.
John? And how are you, Dale? Oh, yeah, go, Mark. I was just saying that.
I thoroughly enjoyed Aquaman and Shazam. They kept me entertained throughout the whole movie.
I want to see Aquaman because I like Jason Momoa. And I want to see. I'm a big fan of James Wan, James Wan, who is directing that. So, well, he directed it. It's already up, but yeah, I think I'm down to see it. I know a lot of people said there's too much CGI, but I'm like, they're underwater and there are demons, so why just
Mark,
There's gonna
did you
be
hear that
CGI.
Jason Momoa is trying to contact Trenchy?
Huh?
Jason Momoa is trying to contact Trenchy for tips on getting women.
Sorry. Trench just needs to tell Jason, dude, you got to be a bae first.
Yeah, you gotta be a bae. You gotta watch my stream. You gotta do a Baywatch.
Nah. Oh, you like DC better? That's cool. I would have to disagree with you on that comment, but I can see why you prefer DC. I think you're missing out on some great Marvel characters.
Polish American Princess, you have the likes of the X-Men, Blade, the Avengers, Fantastic Four, the Punisher, Captain Marvel, Ghost Rider, Black Cat, Spider-Man, the Sinister Six, Psylocke.
Yes,
And make sure it wasn't on Rule 34 that you saw that fucking comic.
I used to, not a lot anymore, but I was big in the Big Bang Theory.
I used to, but then I was like looking into a fucking mirror watching that show.
But I like both. You know, I like both franchises. Yeah. Right now, Marvel is way ahead of DC as far as like having all their shit, you know, having all their ducks in a row. But now you're starting to see DC really starting to get caught up to where they're kind of on par with Marvel.
Like getting James Gunn to direct a new Suicide Squad movie is fucking brilliant. Brilliant move.
It is. It really is.
Here's how I see it though: is it's Marvel has pretty much had the movies. You know, DC has had some hits, but Marvel has had the movies on lock. But then if you look at animated shows or animated films, that has been DC's shining point. And then they have the shows, man. They're killing it with the TV shows as well.
There, you kind of have to play devil's advocate because for everything that DC had on TV, Netflix had The Punisher, Luke Cage, and Daredevil on Netflix.
Fair enough. Yeah, that is true. You know, you got a point there. I will say that Marvel did have some great shows. They also had The Runaways, and they had Cloak and Dagger, which I did like that version of Cloak and Dagger. So I see where you're coming from. They were kind of equal on that point.
But it all comes down to personal preference, you know. You know, Princess likes DC over Marvel. That's her her personal preference. Me, I like both.
No, I'm not shitting on anybody who likes it. If you like DC over Marvel, that's fine.
No, I was just saying, you know, everybody has their personal preference. You know, me, I like both franchises.
Yeah, I like both franchises.
I hate this. You have to like DC or Marvel. Why can't you fucking like both?
Exactly.
Yeah. They both have great, very well done characters. They all have very fun storylines and anti-heroes, and it's like you get the best of both worlds from both of them.
I mean, honestly, the way DC came out of the gates with Michael Keaton, we didn't.
Yeah, Ladna, we didn't do that. Sometimes did you curse? Because sometimes YouTube doesn't like words. We would never censor
do that to you.
No, that wasn't us. I saw the message and I can kind of see why it was taken down. I just be careful putting up stuff like that because again, I think YouTube has an algorithm that targets certain words, and you used a particular word there that might have been targeted.
I couldn't see the message, so I am sorry, Ladna, but that was not up.
But
no. Polish American Princess. There is a difference between Villains aren't anti-heroes. Punisher is an anti-hero. Blade
Yeah.
is an anti-hero.
Yeah,
Red Hood, Ghost Rider.
but
An anti-hero is someone who has no qualms about killing the bad guy. Jason Todd, anti-hero.
Yes, Red Hood. That's my favorite. My favorites, if not
But-
my favorite.
what I started to say was, when DC came out with the first two Batman movies, I thought DC was set for life because those two movies were phenomenal. I thought,
Yes.
but then, you started to see a decline, and I was like, oh God, here we go.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Mark. The thing that fucking gets me is DC and Warner Brothers had the rights to the entire pantheon of fucking DC characters. They had nothing holding them up. Marvel had to fucking buy and cherry pick particular characters because different studios owned them. Warner Brothers had all of them from the get-go. They should have been the first out the gate with their movies and their Justice League movie and stuff.
Yeah, no, they kind of what the point I was getting around to, but to further, the whole anti-heroes are not villains and they're not heroes. They toe the line between both.
Mm-hmm.
But
bad.
Here's the thing, Mark. Fucking Batman falls into that fucking category as well.
Batman isn't Batman to the utmost degree. To further that, Batman is a vigilante.
Yes.
Yeah, but like people say, oh, Batman never killed. Okay, right. Dissuading from the fucking Tim Burton movie, dissuading from Batfleck, dissuading possibly from Pattinson. The first run of Batman, guess what he carried? He carried a gun.
Mm-hmm.
He gun. Shot fucking people. Batman shot people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know that, but the thing is I don't mind Batman killing people. I like the rule that he can't kill. I do like that, but if he kills people in movies, I'm fine. But the thing is, he has so many gadgets he could use that I don't think that now he has the excuse to use the gun. If he's gonna kill people, why have him gun him down with a machine gun? Why not let him use his batarangs? Let him use his fists and stuff. Why does he need to be another dude with a gun?
I was just about to say if Batman really wanted to kill people, he doesn't need gadgets. Batman has learned pretty much every martial art known to man.
A friend of mine argued though, isn't it more humane that Batman kills people than fucking paralyzing a dude from the waist down who'll have to piss into the bag for the rest of his life?
Right.
I don't think it's not so much that Batman has been rebooted as everybody has done a different take on Batman. I wouldn't call that a reboot or a remake. It's just everybody has a different vision.
Yeah, Jason Momoa is cool. I have no problem with Jason Momoa.
No, I don't have any problems with Jason Momoa. We're just fucking around.
Yeah. Oh, the opening to Dark Knight Rises. Yeah. How did Dark Knight Rises open again? It's been a while since I've seen that. Welcome back.
Bane and his goons hijack a plane in midair.
Oh, yes. He's like, one must stay behind. Brother, you must stay behind.
Has the fire been lit? The fire rises.
Yeah.
This is like,
Not entirely. They actually in the New 52 Polish American Princess, Barbara gets an implant that lets her walk again. And there's been a number of different Batgirls as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My favorite. Oh, sorry, Mark. You can go.
I was just about to say, there's been different variations of Batgirl and Robin and fucking Batman for that matter.
Mhm.
You've had
Did anyone see the animated version of The Killing Joke? There was uproar of that when Barbara fucked Bruce on the top of a building in their costume.
That was in bad taste. That was definitely in bad taste. I did not like that.
but you've had Bruce Wayne as Batman. You had Terry McGinnis as Batman.
Mhm.
You've had
Dick took over when in the RIP run, Mark. Do you remember? Everyone thought Batman was dead, but he got transported back in time. And Dick took over, and Damien was the ward. I don't think it was in bad taste. I could see that like people in law enforcement and people in the military of opposite genders and even the same gender have kind of like had casual relationships and have had casual flings. So again, it's weird in such a way that you've always seen a father-daughter dynamic between Batman and Batgirl. But I do think in kind of a situation where like people are under pressure, it's like bumping boots is probably the best kind of way to alleviate stress. Oh no, I know you said that Polish American princess. I'm just saying though that it's she hasn't always she wasn't always paralyzed like.
Welcome.
Go ahead.
How are you? Okay, Mark. You can go. My bad.
No. I was just gonna say, I don't mind, the Batgirl and Batman doing the dirty, but I always liked the sort of relationship that Batman had with Catwoman.
Oh
There's
yeah,
always that.
him and Selena Kyle off and on again relationship, and they have a fucking kid out there somewhere. So God knows how fucked up that child's gonna be.
Right? In every movie that Catwoman is in, and in the animated series, there's always that underlying sexual tension between those two.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that, Mark. It starts as underlying, and then by the end of it, it's like these two are fucking. They're going to rape the dog shit out of each other before the fucking movie ends. You kind of like, what the fuck? There's no fucking underlying sexual tension by the end of the movie. Like,
no.
Did you have to say it like that?
No, but it is. There is kind of. Okay, if you look at Batman Returns, like it's almost pornographic the fight they have up in that room. You don't know if they want to fuck each other or murder each other, or if it's in a fucking meeting. Like,
I agree. No, Batman Returns is awesome. It's probably my favorite of the original 4 Batman movies.
In Batman Returns, yes, Michelle Pfeiffer and Michael Keaton just let loose. But to me, the best Catwoman was Batman the Animated Series with Solly Richardson playing Selena Kyle.
I thought it was.
That was good.
I thought it was Barbara, Adrienne Barbeau that was Selena Kyle in the animated series. Mark.
Yeah, I might be thinking of Batman Beyond then.
Hang on, let me just check. I'm nearly 100% sure it was Adrienne Barbeau.
I know in one of the Batman animated series, I may be thinking of Batman Beyond, but there's one where Solly Richardson was the voice of Catwoman, and she, her and Batman were. It wasn't just about we're gonna knock boots. There was just that you have that sultry voice that Solly Richardson has, and it's like she's like the female Tony Todd. Is the only way I could describe it.
Yeah, Adrienne Barbeau was Selena Kyle, aka Catwoman, in the original animated series.
There was a reboot though. Like season 4 was different. I don't know if it was actors, but different animation style was
Yeah,
like the
the
last
animation
season.
style. I mean, they turned fucking Scarecrow into a fucking monster. Like he went from. And on a minute, I'll try and show you a picture.
I loved it. And I like Amphro's take on Batman Returns here. I think that's a really good way to look at it. And I know Paul, he's a big fan.
Wrestling, whatever. I love that Batmobile, but how the fuck did that thing round corners? I mean, it was Batman was essentially driving a fucking coffin.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Polish. Yeah, I wouldn't put Superman with Wonder Woman though. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of those two together. But hello, Nate. Welcome. How you doing, man? What's up? Yep. I hear you, Fiend. You're exactly right with that statement there.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here, Trenchy, I'll show you, okay?
Okay. Let me get in there.
Okay, so here we have, that is like season 1, 2, and I think 3, right? That Scarecrow is alright. Then they moved to this. I mean,
Yeah.
Like to go from this to this. I mean, this is like something out of a fucking Lovecraft novel.
Mm-hmm. Well, they changed his look a million times during the series because they couldn't get it right, and then at the end, that was the best look.
Yeah, Polish Princess. When you say sexually compatible, do you mean like in the fact that he would kill her or have an intercourse? Is that what you mean?
Well, he would definitely kill her. And I'm doing good, Nick. I'm doing good, thanks. I don't know, they just work, man. I guess they had a kid, so somehow he didn't kill her, but
yeah, no, he depowered for a while in the run of the comics. He depowered for a while. Wonder Woman and him had a kid, and Wonder Woman murdered it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was born weak. It was born a weakling, and she actually killed it.
Dude.
Yeah, that was the Amazonian. That was the old Amazonian coming out now. Oh, Jesus.
I agree, kind of. I did like a couple of the other redesigns, though, too. I thought Penguins was cool. So my favorite animated look for the Joker, and I might get some flack from this, was from the Batman series Dub Batman, where he's got that wild hair and he looks like a
He's got
fucking
kind of dreadlocks, and he looks like he's fucking tweaking on drugs.
Yes, I love that version.
It was interesting, yeah.
That's my favorite look for the Joker. I enjoy that. Live action look would probably have to be, just for look alone, has to be Jack Nicholson because he looks right out of the comics.
He looks good, but here's the thing: Jack Nicholson was just playing Jack Nicholson with elements of the Joker. I like Ledger's Joker. I think Joaquin Phoenix's Joker is interesting. But my favorite, I think, has to be Cesar Romero or Mark Hamill.
Oh, Cesar Romero is fun. I always love watching Cesar Romero. You know,
I like the fact Trenchy, you noticed he didn't shave his mustache. He just put the face paint over the mustache.
I'm gonna have to take a closer look now. I did not notice that.
He kept the mustache. He wouldn't shave it. He just put the white fucking makeup over it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Nigor, Corey, that TV show is actually better than the comics. I love Garth Ennis, but I think he went a bit too far with the boys' comics because, like, that fucking comic is just mean, fucking spirited and horrible. Like, there's an orgy where there's a character like Ant-Man who shrinks down and fucking climbs up a woman's you know what to fucking it just fucking escalates from there. It's fucking.
That sounds
there's
amazing, though.
who had everything enhanced, and he goes by the name of Love Sausage. It's like a fucking dirty fucking kind of I don't know anyone in the chat from England, did you ever read the Viz or kind of like those dirty fucking comics back in the day?
No. I want to see the new Batman, Nate. I do. I think it could be cool.
Honor by
I
wants
I-
to know, are we excited for the new Batman?
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be heavily inspired by the Telltale story because we got Riddler as the front that I could tell, and he's got like saw traps going on.
It's
And
basically
then-
Seven. Frenchy, it looks like fucking Seven that Batman blunders into. It looks
Yeah.
like a David Fincher version of Batman. Yeah, the boys horror boy. It's basically set in a world where superheroes are actually arseholes, and a group of kind of vigilantes have to stop them from being fucking arseholes. And it's pretty fucked up.
But I like in the Telltale they had Riddler as like a Saw like villain, and then they had Penguin actually befriend Bruce before he turned on him and ended up working for the Court of Owls,
Yeah,
which is also in there.
Trenchy in the Telltale game is a Joker friends with Bruce as well. Joker and Harley, they're friends with him.
Yeah, he plays John Doe, and Harley kind of turned. What happened is Amanda Waller gets Harley to. Harley kind of makes Joker become the Joker because Amanda Waller does shit to both of them, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's kind of interesting. It's a very different Joker, which I actually enjoyed the dynamic of it.
Like again, the comics, the boys' comics are interesting. They're a bit nasty, and this is from a man who's reading a werewolf comic about the way you become werewolves is to have sex with Valkyrie Viking women whose fucking clitorises are in the shape of swastikas. So yeah, that's
I remember you showed me that. That was
I
awesome.
sent you a link to those books. Did you read them yet?
I didn't get to them yet, but I'm going to. I definitely want to see werewolves fucking swashbuckle vaginas. That came out wrong.
After everything that's been said in this stream, Trenchy, that's the one thing you're worried about coming out wrong.
I think Martin's talking about the boys when I mentioned the scene about the Ant-Man sized guy climbing up the fucking lady's gooch.
But I agree, they did fuck up Mad Hatter in the when they did that redesign.
Oh, fucking shit! Fuck! Oh, fuck!
Did you see that Death of the Family movie they're doing where you can like choose alternate paths and it looks exactly like that?
Animated. It's the animated one, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Batman Under the Red Hood, but it's got different, like, I guess you can choose who lives and dies. That looks cool.
It's probably just like, it would probably work as like two options to skip a scene or select a scene.
Mm-hmm.
Go away. You read, hey, Antro, you read fucking Anne Rice. There's way dirtier, kinkier, fucking weirder shit in Anne Rice books than there is in fucking, in Bastard, fucking,
Right.
Farrell comics.
Bye, Anfro. Stay frosty. It's always nice having you, man. Thank you for coming back, even though, yeah, we're us.
Oh, Jesus fuck. I'm going to bail off, man, because I'm about to fucking crash and burn, but it's been an absolute fucking joy being on your channel. As always. As always,
Yep.
Trenchy.
It was
Like,
great having you, man.
it's sure I don't get any of the ladies because one, I have a girlfriend who I love to bits, and two, they all come swarming to you, so it fucking makes no odds. Like, so I'm gonna dust off, but yeah, it's been a pleasure being on this episode of Baywatch. So yeah,
Tristan, you just gotta have to change your channel now to call and start calling it Baywatch from now on.
Baywatch.
I'm not calling that.
Come on,
I
call it
might
Baywatch. Hey, people in the chat, tell Trenchy he needs to change his channel to Baywatch, okay? Right. I'm away like a shit from a stick. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Alright. Stay frosty, burn.
Night.
Oh, shit. We're not doing that corpse bride conversation again. No. We already did that, and that was not good.
Ooh, damn.
How you feeling, Mark?
I think I'm gonna have to get out here too. We've been at it for 4.5 hours.
Yeah. I might do a little bit longer, and then I'll probably end it soon anyways, but it was nice having you, man.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Fun coming on.
Always good talk.
All right, man. I'm gonna hop off here.
Yeah, you have a nice night, dude. Stay frosty.
You too.
It is a beautiful sacrifice. And yes, Death of the Family was pretty damn dark, even though there is Marvel Zombies, and I think Deceased would be darker. I can hear that, Martin. I hear you. Yes. CSI Trenchcoat, exactly. I know how long you can talk about that topic. I for sure know. We've had that conversation, and well, it was fun. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Nate. That's cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to make it, Marty. I'm definitely 6 o'clock should be good for me. So yeah, man. She might have, yeah. She probably did click more with him, but it is what it is. It is. He was literally gonna die for her. Oh, who will play Joker? Now that is hard. Do you want me to cast the Joker, or do you want Hollywood? Well, obviously they're gonna cast. So I don't know who they would cast. I would cast, and this would be interesting. I would go with the dude that played Teabag in Prison Break, and he also played in another film, another show. He played in Cursed. I think it was Cursed or Cult. He played in the show Cult, not the American Horror Story one, but it was a different one. I think he would be a good Joker. Oh Jesus! Oh no, not the princess. Yeah, the Princess Bride conversation was. Yeah, he was there for it. He remembers. He was there because I was like, oh shit. He was on the panel, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "We're talking about fucking corpses right now. Like this is a thing that is happening." You know, corpse fucking. That's a topic right there. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I don't know. I have never fucked a dead person, so I want to know. I haven't fucked anybody, so not alone a dead person. This is a combo that is happening right now. This is a thing. This is a thing. I am being conspiracied against in the other room. I will actually. This should be documented. You're coming with me. Who am I going on a play date with?
Go to Britain. Is your friend in Britain?
Huh?
London, Scotland.
One of them's an Ireland.
Idaho.
What?
Idaho.
Wait, who's a hoe?
You weren't sleeping. Idaho.
You're going on a play date with People Rari. You don't rip up her toys so she'll hit you.
Okay.
Wait, who is that?
Parcel sister. She'll access if you tear her toy off. She'll access her Byakugan. If you go hide from her, she'll just walk around with her Byakugan that can see you stuff, calling out your name. Oh,
Yes. How do you know that?
You
So like, no,
I did.
I got better play dates. You can hang out with the Kirby Sage.
I don't want to hang out with a pervy sage.
You guys should style women together.
I don't want to do that.
Go to Britain.
Okay, screw you. Oh, dude, Martin, come in, man. If you want to join, I'll put the link in. I'm sorry, I was away for a second. That was my family. There, you can come in if you want. Dude, we got the fucking it's the Corpse Bride convo. That's what got Martin back. No, it was just there was stuff going on. I was talking. There were a few people. But yeah, dude, I'm always down to talk to you, man. So there's a link if you want it. You may join. I'm sorry, it's a late reply though. I was a little occupied, but you could definitely join. Anybody can join. But yeah, there were at least four people, 5 people. Oh shit. I gotta piss. I will be right back. Oh shit, Martin's here. I'll let you in real quick. Hey.
Hey.
I'm sorry to do this right as you hopped on, but I gotta run to the bathroom like real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll entertain them until then.
Yes. Do you know how to juggle?
Believe it or not, I was actually obsessed with juggling when I was like really little. So, yes.
Of course you were. Okay, that's perfect.
Okay,
I trust you.
Maybe I'll try to juggle, maybe I won't. We'll see.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
But yes, Polish American Princess. What I'm saying when I mean it's symbolic is that it's a fairy tale story. It's not like you're talking about like Victorian England. They would have had to wait until marriage, so it wouldn't have been necrophilia. It's not necessarily set in Victorian England because the underworld feels like the 1920s, so it's not a distinct period piece. Yes, I'm the person from the chat. I'm Anthropomantic Fiend. But yeah, it is interesting to think about, but it's not set in one distinct time period. It's sort of taking things from sort of the more this sort of caricature of Victorian England and how stifled it was, and the more sort of free-spirited vibe that a lot of people get from, you know, the Roaring Twenties and that sort of thing, to show the afterlife as more lively than the dead is more lively than the living, actually. But Horror Boy, it's going good, and the Underworld is, yeah, it's based more in the 1920s, because the Danny Elfman character, Bone Jangles, the character who sings Remains of the Day, he's based loosely on Cab Calloway, who's the jazz singer who Oogie Boogie and Nightmare Before Christmas was also based on. It's time.
I'm back.
All right, I didn't juggle. I just got into a conversation about Corpse Bride because I'm me.
Oh, dude, you could keep going. I was listening. It was really good. Well, not while I was peeing, but I was listening now.
All right. So yeah, what are your thoughts on Corpse Bride?
I like it. I think it's a good movie. You know, the ending where she turns into butterflies is really beautiful.
It is. It's beautiful. That's my other sort of talk about it being a fairy tale. She, because Polish American Princess was sort of talking about it being like a sort of talking about like how Emily should have been with Victor, which would have been really sweet, but she makes this great sacrifice at the end of the movie, which is this huge expression of love, which sets her free in the same way as it would have been if they were married, which is amazing, in my opinion.
I agree. I know why Ladna wants them to be together, and
I do too.
Just,
I do too.
We've had this conversation before, believe it or not.
Oh wow.
Yes.
And yes, I'm also a Tim Burton fanatic. I absolutely love the movie 9, which is another one he produced. He didn't direct it, but you can feel sort of his spirit injected into the film in some ways. Have you seen 9?
I've seen parts of it with the little stack people. It's been a while.
Yeah,
but
it's a really good movie. It's a beautiful post-apocalyptic movie. Martin Landau is in it. Elijah Wood is in it. It's so good. What did Victoria ever do to you, Polish American Princess? She's just she's just a human. What is wrong with Victoria? It's so good.
Welcome back, Deacon.
What did Victoria?
Hello.
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 How is everybody?
Good as always.
Hello.
I can't. How are you?
I'm alive.
That should have been the.
That's what matters.
Should have been the name of the stream. Is fuck Victoria.
No, but what did Victoria ever do to anybody? What do you have against Victoria? She's a decent human being. She's not a cool corpse who can take off her arm, but she's just trying to live her life, okay?
I have nothing against Victoria. I just find it funny that Ladna has a straight hatred for her, it seems.
Just explain it to me. Also, your cat has a YouTube channel, okay?
Yes, Mr. Oh, Deacon's gone.
Deacon,
oh, shit.
No!
No!
It's not about her being pretty, Polish American Princess. It's about her as a human being. She's a really nice person. It's not about her looks. That's not the point.
I'm loving this conversation. You know, in the Batman animated series.
Oh, sorry about that. My internet died.
Oh, you're fine, Deacon. You know, you're always welcomed up here. I was hoping we didn't scare you away, but you're Deacon. Okay. Thank you.
You carry on, Anthro. I was listening. Oh, Anthro's gone now. Let's start in the hat. Fair enough. But yeah, my internet decided to die for a second.
Right.
Oh, but I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, Mr. Trenchy.
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said it's good to hear that you're doing all right, Mr. Trenchy.
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. You know.
Goody goody. Da, da, da. Can you tell I'm in a good mood?
Oh. Yep. Joker, what's up, man? Where are you?
Ooh, the Fat in the Hat is back.
Yep, Martin's back. Hey.
Oh my God! Everybody's here.
Yep. Where? That is. I might have to put that live stream for a second. Live. That's kind of cool.
See the fires? See the fires?
Oh, bloody hell.
Shit. No, I didn't notice there were fires, man. Damn.
You're currently, yeah, unfortunately, he's currently in small country.
Oh shit. That's crazy, man. Oh. Yeah, that's Joker. That's NLG Joker.
Yeah. Too many forest fires. Too many.
Mm-hmm.
Many things are up, especially me.
I may have asked you this before, but what's your favorite Tim Burton movie?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Who's that too?
It's Beetlejuice. It is this thing, Beetlejuice.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah. Beetlejuice is epic. And Joker, it's nice having you always.
Beetlejuice. Oh shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yes, Emperor, you were chatting about necrophilia, Victorian period.
Oh shit.
And The Cook's Bride.
He did? You're telling me this dude upload Joker? Nah. Do you see the chat, Joker?
I really hope that ain't true.
I don't know. He says he does crazy shit. He might have been. He might have. You know, it's funny. But I'm trying to think. Back to the Burton talk. Do you believe in the universe thing, that they all exist in the same universe?
How to make Anthro smile.
Yes. No, I don't believe in the shared universe theory. I think it's cool, but it doesn't really make sense, really, because just the logistics of time period and stuff, and the sort of self-contained fairy tale universes of every Tim Burton movie just would not make that work, because for Victor Frankenstein to grow up in 1950s suburban America and then to get older and be a man who is Victor Van Dort in Victorian England does not make any kind of sense.
Right.
And then the underworld in that world is based on the 1920s. So there, again, I guess there's no logic of time period, but still, it just... I don't believe that I think the shared universe idea is cool. I just never thought it was intentional.
Yeah, I get that.
Make the pretty and gothicness of Charlie and Chocolate Factory.
Oh shit.
Say that again?
Acting up. What I said was, if they were all a shared universe, at least that way would explain the absolute macabreness of the new Charlie and Chocolate Factory and how them all being tortured and mutilated as they leave being a common thing.
Right.
I really like Tim Burton's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which a lot of people hate, and I don't really understand why. Except that, okay, Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka is kind of very awkward, but I kind of love him because of how awkward he is. He's been stuck in a chocolate factory with nothing but Oompa Loompas for most of his life. That's kind of what that does to you.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not a fan of the movie.
I completely understand. I'm not saying it's a bad movie.
Mm-hmm. It has elements. I like elements of the movie.
Yeah.
I like the songs. Oh, my bad, Deacon.
Oh no, it's all right. You carry on, dude.
Oh, I say I like the songs. I liked Christopher Lee being in it just because it's always cool to see him in a project.
Yes.
And I know his character wasn't the best, but he really shined in playing an asshole. But that's Christopher Lee in general. He's just good at that shit. And you know. Martin, you got this.
Okay. The Christopher Lee stuff is one of the big deviations from the book, but it was crap, I'm sorry, I got distracted for a moment. I think it worked for the movie. I think it's
all right.
You're good.
Okay.
You got this.
Because I technically have two crimes with the movie, so we'll wait until the stats finished.
It's really frustrating to me, so excuse me. But anyway.
You're fine.
Yeah, it works.
That's all right.
For the story that the movie.
No hard
feelings.
feelings.
Its own self-contained thing.
Mm-hmm.
That came out very wrong.
It was fine. You saying that is the least worst thing that has been said on this stream. Trust me.
Well, yeah, we already went into Mengele earlier.
Yeah, Deacon, you missed it. We were talking about jerking off dinosaurs.
Yeah, my only qualms with yeah.
sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your whole. I know it's hard to continue a conversation after that.
We chat loads of stuff.
Yeah, what were you
yeah,
it's
all right. It's just a bad movie for what it is. But the two things that I think that they changed in the entire thing, which threw a few people off, is A, they toned down even the candy and the chocolate is muted, where that should have been something that works. And the second thing is the technology. It's perfectly fine modern day sci-fi technology which wouldn't exist in the next 100 years to help make the chocolate. But for a Tim Burton movie, they were too clean, too futuristic. There was no steampunk, no old, no this is a throwback to the past. It all seemed to be a throwback or grabbing for the future.
But I liked it. I thought it.
And those are my only two qualms.
And I don't think Tim Burton has to be gritty and steampunky. I think it fit with the tone of the book and a lot of the technology that he plays around with in Mars Attacks as well, which leans more futuristic.
Yeah.
But Tim Burton does have a style. It's dark and gritty. If he wanted to not be classed as a Tim Burton movie, add a tiny bit of colour. Don't use the grey filter.
I get what you're saying.
That's the only things for me. I still enjoy the movie, and if people dislike it because of those two reasons, then that's their point of view. But those are the only two reasons I can think of people might be put off the movie entirely. But for me, it's a relatively good movie. It's not Tim Burton's. Yeah, it's not one of his best movies, but it's definitely up there with, yeah, this is good. I could watch it again.
Yeah, I've watched it many, many times. I love his Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
I don't know. I love the original one. So, yeah, if you started bad-mouthing that one, I'll probably get a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's not the original movie, but it's not trying to be. It's not connected to the original at all. It's taking everything from the original book, which I respect.
Yeah, as I said, it's a. When it comes to Willy Wonka and the description in the books and descriptions in the old movies, you're kind of like, okay, this is future, yes, but where's the madness to it? Where's the random thought that went into making it? It's all too clean, too precise.
But there are these just sort of bizarre touches that I love, especially the completely out of nowhere 2001: A Space Odyssey homage in the TV room with the candy bar as the monolith, which was hilarious.
Oh no, I am not going to disagree with you on that point. Hello.
I can't hear anybody.
You're back.
What the fuck?
You might. I had that where I couldn't hear anyone and no one could hear me, so I had to exit out and exit back and come back in.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I can't hear anybody.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
You hear me? You hear me? Okay. Oh shit! I probably shouldn't scream into the camera.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something. Hopefully the stream stays up. I'll be right back. If you guys want to continue the conversation.
Okay, I will
no
also
problem. I
be
think
right
this is a
back, actually. Give me just a sec.
You're leaving me on my own to entertain these people? Oh my god! You really want them to commit suicide, don't you? Well, chat, how are you? No idea on what you'd like me to chat about. I can chat about a lot of things. Maybe some randomness.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
And I can hear
and
you.
You'll hear me. Aha.
Yes.
And you
We
will
did
not
it.
hear Lestat. You will not hear Lestat, but that is because you'll hear him when he gets back.
Okay. Cool. I mean
Right,
the
so
like
do-
first was there.
Oh no, don't worry, dude. I was just sitting there when you said, "Okay, you're exiting." Lestat said, "Okay, I'll be right back." I was like, "You really want this chat to commit suicide, don't you?"
Well, I couldn't hear anybody,
leave-
so I was just yelling into the microphone.
Yeah, it's just kind of okay. So you're leaving me in charge of the entire conversation. What shall I chat about today? There's a lot of stuff.
Mhm.
But this isn't my stream. It's not my job to break people's brains.
Right. You're welcome to though. Oh, dude, Joker, it was beautiful. I did see it. It was a beautiful countryside. I
Yeah.
love that you were there expressing a backdrop.
Yeah, it was nice actually watching the world go by while we were chatting. It kind of like brings it home that we're sitting here with the world just going by. It's brilliant. It was a nice analogy for how everything's working. Oh my god, he's back!
Martin, what's up? But
I'm probably gonna have to go in just a few minutes, but I can talk for a little longer.
No.
Yeah, they're talking about writing in the chat. I write a little bit. I'm trying to write again.
Nice.
Yeah, the only writing at the moment is writing up a game.
Ah.
I've been working
it's driving me
on
nuts.
a novella. What was that?
Oh.
What type?
It's weird because, well, I'm actually basically finished with the novella, and I'm writing something else. But the novella is, I think I've talked about it before. It's a follow-up to the first two Universal Dracula movies, following minor characters that get bitten and not talked about again. And I'm really proud of it. Only a few people have read it, but it's kind of in the finishing stages right now.
That's dope. You gonna publish it?
I would like to.
I know of getting it.
It's also using existing characters, some of which are public domain, but some of which are from Universal's official movies. So if I published it, it would have to be like a fan thing, and I couldn't actually make money off of doing it.
Right. I get you. So it's like it's a passion project.
Yeah.
I suppose what you could do, and this is just me thinking outside of the box, so shoot it down if it sounds really, really stupid. But why not put all? Do you have it on your computer in text form, or is it all handwritten?
It is on the computer in text form. I have the first draft handwritten.
Okay, because what you could do is show the pages on your screen one by one as you're reading them aloud and actually make an audio video of you reading the story out to people and put it on your channel.
I could. I definitely could.
Because I don't see them being able to strike you. Yeah, I don't see them being able to strike you down or say you can't make money off it if it's not a published work. Instead, it's a verbal telling.
Yeah. At the same time, I do want some people to be able to read it for themselves and hear the characters' voices in their head the way they feel like they should be. I want people to see it through just their own minds. That's one of my favorite. I love audiobooks, but that's one of my favorite things about just reading is getting an interpretation that's entirely my own just based on the words on the page.
Okay, which characters do you think you'll have the most trouble with when it comes to franchise-wise?
I will go back to it, Ladna. Don't worry.
Yep, the biggest problem is going to be Countess Zaleska from Dracula's Daughter, I think, because she is a total Universal creation. She doesn't she's not public domain like Count Dracula is, or some of the other characters I've got in there.
Okay.
Have you thought about putting it on a fan fiction website for fan fiction and maybe putting it under a Dracula category?
Possibly. I just don't know how much of an audience there is for fan fiction based on obscure Universal Dracula characters.
You'll be surprised, you know. People love Dracula. You put it under the Dracula category because technically it's Dracula characters. You'll never know how it will perform.
True.
Do you have anything against you potentially paying 20% of all your money in royalties to the original monsters? Well, you know, the original casts.
I've thought about it, but you know, it feels like a lot of trouble to go to, and it feels I just don't know. Actually trying to get this thing published and then having Universal somehow involved would be it feels like it might be a nightmare. I don't know.
Okay, I got some advice.
That's what I'm looking up now. Go ahead. I'm listening. Thinky.
Okay, so do you plan on writing more? Like, is writing like something you want to explore more of, or is this like your only work?
Yes, it is. I'm actually working on a completely original piece right now.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna advise you to do. Do more of your original stuff. Get yourself cemented with your original stuff, you know. If you want to publish that should be fine. Nobody can stop you. You know, if you really want to make this a reality, what you do is you get yourself cemented. You put your work into some contest. You get what you need is an agent. You get an agent, and then you have them. You know, you gotta cement yourself. Then you have the agent, you know, help you, because you're gonna need help, you know, getting that out. If you really want to publish that, and it is an already established work, you know.
Right. The other thing I have thought about is looking at what people have done for fan films and such, is doing just some kind of like a Kickstarter type of thing where all people who want to see this made put money just into the actual creating of the book. I don't make any money off of it. It all goes towards whatever I need to do to actually publish the book.
Be careful though, because you did you hear about the Darth Vader fan film and how Disney straight up stole that shit?
No, I didn't, but that doesn't surprise me because Disney.
They screwed that dude over and stole it. Now, I'm not saying that Universal will do that, but I'm just saying don't trust these big companies, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Ladna, you already told us about this in the stream. You already told us about the story. I know the symbols and stuff, but Martin, if you want to take a look, I got the story right here. I'm gonna, if you want to like try to interpret it, tell me when you're done reading that, and I'll show the second part.
All right, I do have to go in just a few minutes, but if you want, I will read this part aloud for you.
Okay.
Ginger Tobias had an unfair life. She was born in Austin, Texas, a city in the desert. When she was in first grade, Matt Abdel always made her give him her lunch money and do his homework for him. This is a very depressing story.
It gets better.
One day at recess, when he was trying to get her lunch money, 2 frogs jumped on him and she laughed. She thanked Yahweh for the frogs deciding to jump on him. The next day, he had a cold, unrelated. I don't understand.
It's like about like Moses freeing the Jews, but like modern day with like frogs, apparently, because there were frogs in the Bible.
Yeah, it took this really weird biblical turn there that I was not expecting.
Yeah. She has like another element in it. There's like a bully, and her name's like an anagram for Adolf Hitler. It's like it's some real shit there.
Are you just condensing like the most epic and horrific things to be recounted in history into just like school drama? And
Apparently, that's kind of awesome.
Oh, you should wait until she does the other one where she says, "Can you solve this?"
Oh, dude, I already told him about that one, about the Hitler one.
Ah.
I just straight up. It's like some crazy shit. I didn't see that either.
All right, I get what you're going for, Polish American Princess. That's really cool, actually. I just don't know if the.
Oh shit!
I
My
just
bad.
don't know if the school drama really gets across the turmoil that must have been. I expect. I just don't know. But I've got to go now.
Alright,
Not
man.
a problem.
Yep.
Nice having you.
Guys. Yeah.
Always
bye.
lovely seeing you. You have a good evening.
You too.
Bye.
Then there were two.
Then there were two, and I can only stick around to 11:30 my time, which is 45 minutes away.
Oh, that's bad, man. I don't even know how long this is gonna go on, but
as long as you don't try for another 24 hours.
oh no. It's definitely not happening again. That was a lot.
Because I was about to say, if you are, let me know so I can run to a shop to grab some energy drinks, and I'll join you.
Yeah, no, not today at least. I don't have the battery power or the willpower to do that. And I would have to break it up into two parts for it to actually get saved.
Nope, fair enough. Oh yeah, because you have to stop before the 12-hour point, and the more time you leave between the 6 and the 12, the more likely it is to save.
Yeah. Plus, I've only got 12 hours left, so if I end the stream or something, it won't, I can't transfer over. I can't do another one. Art, why aren't you modded? Okay, I will mod you at some point, yes. You should be modded.
I would say, Polish American Princess, yes, go ahead and publish your book. A lot of people are self-published. It's just trying to find a market for the people, because you need to advertise it and you need to get it out there. And I've seen a lot of authors die just because their books don't get to the right people.
Yeah, like my friend John Steele, he does books. He has 2 books out there. A third one is going out. He doesn't really write for money. He writes for him.
Some people write for both. Some people have a story to tell, but they would like to be paid for their story.
Yeah.
But yes, I listened to his audiobook.
Oh, you did? Which one?
The first one, which was yeah.
Yeah, I know you're. Yeah, he's good, man. I didn't know he had an audiobook of it.
Yeah, you can get it on. Well, it's not audio; it's on Kindle.
Ah.
So if you've got speech to text, you can set that up so it's actually reading the book for you.
Oh, that has to be dope, because it is like poetry, but kind of rap at the same time. So that's got to be interesting to like hear.
Yeah, it was nice to listen to while I was doing stuff around the house. But I do have to say, I'm glad I basically read it and listened to it. But as much as I love poetry, I probably won't be buying his second book, but I'm definitely glad I bought his first one.
Right. I
It's
get
just,
that.
yeah, it's just his writing style in some places. It just seems to throw my brain off a little bit. That's only
Yeah,
in some places.
he definitely is not your ordinary writer. He definitely writes outside the box. He thinks outside the box.
Yeah, I will definitely give him credit where credit is due. If someone says, "Is his book worth it?" I will say, "Yes, it is. It's worth the couple of quid to enjoy it." And if you like his work after that, buy his other book.
Yeah, it's The Abusive Path to Lyrical Ambiguity is the first one, and the second one is Voices Within the Rift of Noise, I think, or Thoughts Within, or Noises Within the Rift of Thought. It has a giant gorilla on the cover.
Yeah, we found out that the first book was being bought up and sold on eBay, of all things.
Yes. that was
just
very random.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, let me do a search. I want to see just in case where else I can get this book, just in case it's not available on Amazon. Oh, look, it's on eBay for basically double the price.
And he does have a third book coming out, but I forget what it's called, but it has a really cool title.
But yes, if you guys like poetry, you like urban beatboxing, as it were, and you like a little bit of anger in your poetry, definitely read his book. You will not go wrong, but at the end of the day, it is your call to make. If you buy it and you didn't enjoy it, you can't blame me. I'm just saying what I think.
Yeah, you can blame me.
Yeah, you can blame him because he's the one who introduced me to it.
Yeah. But no, the thing is like, yeah, not everybody's going to enjoy it, but at least give it a try, because it's something different. And there are some rhymes dedicated to me in the book, and to Nate, and to Corey, and to a lot of people from YouTube, which I really appreciate. And like, he will put his friends in the rhymes, which is cool.
This is why I referred to him as the poet's name skipped my mind at the moment, but he did my favorite poem, Half Caste. His work does remind me of that type of poetry where he puts a lot of himself in there, but he also puts a lot of his anger and a lot of his own experiences and understandings of the world around him into it.
Mm-hmm. And then you'll use like pop culture images and stuff, pop culture references. It's pretty good. Oh, nice art. But yeah, I can see why everybody wouldn't be a fan, though. I totally understand that.
Yeah, it's just my type of thing. I'm more of a Terry Pratchett type of fan, that kind of writing, and I like lyrical rhyming, whereas his is more boom, 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 instead of a boom, boom, That makes no sense, but it makes sense in my head. Made no sense in the chat, but it made sense in my head. That's what matters.
Exactly. But yeah, Art, you should go for it. I'm trying to write kind of not a movie, but it's kind of like an anthology of short stories I'm kind of writing at the moment.
Oh, just remember, people, if you put anything out there, I will try my best to read it. Just make sure you let me know it's there, and I will give you my honest opinion.
I gotcha. I'm probably not going to publish mine. What my plan is because it's all started over YouTube. Me and John were talking, and we thought of this idea of this Dirty Mannequin. So it's like an anthology series about each story involves this dirty mannequin. What I was going to do is I was going to have people from YouTube like read it on a video. Like everybody will play a character or something from the story or read a certain part of the story, and then maybe try to get someone to animate it or put like pictures to it. I thought that would be cool.
Okay. If you need someone to do some highlights or change some artwork around, let me know.
Oh, Yeah. And
Because what I do is I take existing work and I augment it until it no longer resembles what it was, so it's something new.
oh, that's cool. Oh
Need
yes.
Gore
Also,
has
oh, you can say it, Deacon. You have a more epic voice.
Need Gore. Shameless plug. Who hasn't seen the Dead Sushi video?
Yeah, he reviewed the movie Dead Sushi, and it's a really good review, man. The movie looks bonkers, and I would recommend checking out the review. And I think he left for a link to the movie in the review, so yeah, definitely check that out.
I will have to have a look, because unfortunately my only break today was when I stopped to say hello to you earlier.
Oh,
The rest of it's been fly!
right.
Get stuff done! Make bed! As in, actually make an entire bed.
I get that, yeah. I sleep on a couch, so I don't have to make a bed, so, but...
Oh no, my housemate ordered new furniture. It arrived. It was a flat pack.
Ah, shit.
So I had to build the whole thing today.
Why didn't your like roommate help you?
She was at work.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's kind of like, okay, it's arrived. It arrived a couple of days early. Can you set it up for me so I can sleep on it?
Well, that was kind of you. That's cool.
Oh, I try and do my best. I'm a friendly fiend, not a fiendishly fiend.
Right. I hear you there. Damn, now that's prolific, man. That's like some prolific shit. Ooh. Hold on to that. Yeah. Hold on to that shit, man. But yeah, we were even talking to Marty, and he might even use his mannequin for something, like maybe some video footage for it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think because I
that'd be cool.
Yeah, because I'm not worried about being published at the moment, and I don't think it will ever be published. But I think maybe turning it into a YouTube project would be fun. Get the community involved.
Yeah, that actually sounds like quite a bit of fun. If you need anything that has weapons or guns, once again, let me know. Okay. And Art has just entered the chat going, female roommate Deacon, is there something you need to tell me about? Well, I say female roommate. Yes, we share a house, but we've got a floor each, so we don't have to interact with each other that much. And it is my sibling from spawning.
Oh yeah. Marty told us a little bit about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you might have had multiple roommates.
Oh no. Technically, I've only got one roommate, but because of how I keep my windows open, I have the neighbour from next door sometimes complain, and the people from the other side sometimes complain.
Oh.
So they've all said kind of like, after on Fridays and Saturdays, we don't give a shit.
Right, because everybody's going to be up, but just on weekdays.
Yeah. But I still find it funny how Marty thought that my sister was a butch biker friend of mine who was male.
Yeah.
Hey Deacon, who was that butch biker dude in the video? That wasn't a dude. That was my sister.
Do you actually have a butch biker friend, or?
Yeah, I do.
That makes it better.
But they haven't appeared on any of my videos yet.
Yeah.
They've offered, believe it or not, they have turned around and said, if you want me in any of your videos, just let me know. The only thing is, he's more intimidating than me, so I'm afraid he's going to be the monster in the equation.
Right. What you need to do is make a special video for Marty and have him stand side by side with your sister and be like, friend, sister, friend, sister.
Unfortunately, Marty would need a lot more hair on his precious little head first.
I know. Nah, I'm just fucking with the dude. You know, I like the dude.
Oh, don't worry. He knows that me and him joke about all the time. I call him an Irish prick. He calls me the British pompous ass. It works.
Yeah.
It's how we show affection. We're rude to each other.
Right. But
and Art has come back going, Deacon, and the Butch Bikers, of course.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure your sister doesn't look like a biker.
It's only from the back. If you watch the opening of my 3 Cheers to Queenie video, you don't need to watch all of it, just the opening. The person who I'm conking over the head is who he's referring to.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. I have to check out your channel more anyways, but
You don't have to. You don't have to. My videos are boring and shit.
Dude, that's how I feel about my videos, so I'm definitely gonna check you out. Well, check out your videos.
Just if you watch the Wendigo one, just sit and bear through it, and if you watch the Tremors one, definitely sit and bear through it.
Oh,
because
dude, I love Tremors.
Because one's 15 minutes and the other one's half an hour.
Oh, dude, I've done long ass videos too. You're fine, you know. My 20 for 20 videos are long as shit. Well, I've been cutting them down, but
No, but I like your videos, especially when you go on a bit of a tyrant rant, because you can tell you are actually passionate about what you're talking about and not doing it for the view.
oh yeah, no, I don't believe I'm not here to get monetized. If I do, cool, whatever, you know. I'm making money off of it, but I don't think that's in the cards for me. I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to sit there and try and make a bit of money off live streaming, then Twitch is your friend.
Yeah, I don't know about Twitch. I'm probably not going to do that at the moment, but I heard it's cool over there.
Yeah, I've checked Twitch out, and it's easy to get monetized, and it's easy to get donations and bits and stuff like that sent to you, so you can earn some money straight away. It's just cultivating the audience. And that can be the pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have Art Wishwood. Deacon, you sound like the host of Time to Talk Show podcast. You should check it out.
I've never heard of it.
Me either. I do know I've been told I sound like the Dom or Dominic Noble, who does Lost in Adaptation.
I know who that is. I would have to listen to him again. It's been a while since I've seen his shit, but I do know who Dominic Noble is.
The only thing I've got to say to that comparison is I think he's more posh than me.
Right.
I definitely think he's got more of that, yes, accent.
I hear you.
Whereas I could do the whole Dominic Noble.
There was another guy I actually preferred over Dominic Noble that did the comparisons between books and movies. He was I believe he was an Asian dude, and he usually wouldn't pop up on screen that much. But I forget his name though. But he was really good at what he did.
Pardon me. We have just had a question. We have just had a question from Art. Is it possible to download a live stream so if it gets deleted, you can repost it or watch it whenever you want? That entirely it depends on two things. One, are you currently doing the live stream and is it being uploaded from StreamYard? If so, if it gets deleted, it's gone forever.
Yeah.
If you are talking about one that's already ended up onto YouTube, then yes, you can download the video straight to your PC and save it on your computer and upload it somewhere else.
Yeah. So it technically, if this makes it up, which it should, I think the only thing that might get us taken down where there were some clips shown and some music, but I think we'll make it. I think we'll make it, unless if we should be able to.
Well, luckily, the last time that we tried putting something up on Marty's channel before the wrestling, it cut down the broadcast until we stopped playing it. Then it allowed broadcast to continue. So I don't think that's happened so far with this one. So you should be fine unless someone manually claims it. But for that, they'd have to find it first.
Yeah. They took me down once because my brother was he listens to American Dad to fall asleep. So he had fallen asleep and he left the American Dad going. And I was in the kitchen and they caught the audio and they shut my stream down. Like they just shut it down. I couldn't get back on. I had to restart a stream. I wasn't using StreamYard though, so.
StreamYard luckily keeps you going until you've sorted it out. Every other app seems to cut you off right as soon as a claim's put in.
Yeah, I was just going straight for YouTube, so they're like, no, bitch, and they took me down because I had a little bit of American Dad in the background, apparently.
See, if you had the show on screen, even if you had the opacity turned right down and was just in the corner, I could understand that. But if it's in the background where the sound's being muffled and your voice is the main thing, how is that bloody claimable?
Yeah, I don't think it was that loud because, yeah, you could hear it, but I was talking too and I had the sink running. I believe I was doing dishes as well, so I don't know how the hell they could hear that, like, so well.
It's the bots, man. I swear, the bots are taking over.
Yeah, it's like, have you got the sex bots yet that are leaving porno links on videos?
Not yet. But Jesus, I have seen one where it was on Twitch, where it was a bot that was promoting 50% off care cream, which was kind of like that E45 stuff that you can buy cheap anywhere, and they were selling it for £100 with 50% off.
Yeah, man. That's like, people are buying bots now, and I've never seen this before, but it's been happening. Like this year, I've definitely noticed it because we had the wave. First, they had like this music dude was selling bots, and he was putting them everywhere, promoting his music. Then like these other people came around, like Tim and Tom. You could see like the different waves of bots.
Oh yeah, and I can't remember his name, but he's the brother of KSI. He brought a ton of bots and views for his channel.
Yeah.
It was funny when he got outed out by the company he paid.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to them at that moment. Shit.
Well, basically, the whole reason it got outed is because it's hard to prove if you've bought bots or not. Is because KSI's brother decided to skimp on his last payment.
Yeah, you don't fuck over those people.
Yeah, you don't. Especially when they can turn around and say, here's his bank details, here's his name, here's his address, here's all the bots we sent him, and here's all the views and subscribers we gave him.
Oh, they doxed everything. Not only his view count and shit being fake, but they like doxed his house and shit and his building.
Oh no, they said we have all this information, and then they released everything about the subscribers and the views.
Ah, and they
didn't stop.
Okay.
They basically said, look, you voluntarily gave us all this information. Do not lie about us again. Otherwise, legal action, so we know where to send the paperwork.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, or it was like Trap House, yeah. The Trap House wave of bots, man. Shit.
Oh, do you want to be my friend?
Yeah. There was a lot of that going on.
Yeah, when you find out the backstory about that, it seems less sinister, but more skeezy.
Yeah. It like came in waves though. There were, you can tell different people were buying bots because you had the Trap House bots who were like promoting this music channel. Then you had like Tim and Tom, and now we have the porn bots that either have pictures of women like in very sexual poses and shit, and saying things to you, or you just got the no name bots with no picture who are leaving porno links.
Yeah, those I will not tolerate. If they appear anywhere in my comment section, I am sorry, that comment is being removed and that person is being banned.
I banned a few of them leaving the links. I let the other ones stay, but I banned the linkers because I don't want people getting viruses.
Yeah. And unfortunately, although my content isn't geared towards kids, it's geared towards 14-year-olds and above. I don't want a kid coming across my channel going, this is interesting, and then reading the comments and seeing tits.
Yeah, I have a few kids on here as well. Like 15, older kids. And I don't want them seeing that either, because I don't want to be responsible for that.
Yeah, the parents are ultimately responsible for monitoring them, but it's up to us to not expose them to stuff that we really don't want to be exposing them to on our own moral authority.
Yeah, it's like we have bad chats in here, and I've had chats like when sometimes these people were in the room when we were having these chats, but they usually leave and stuff. They're usually respectful, and they know the state or knows out of trouble, or they're 17, and if you're 17, you're practically an adult at this point. But I don't want them like going straight to porn or getting a virus on accident or some shit.
Yeah, the last thing you want, and this will sound really weird, is going onto YouTube, seeking out the Soulless Trenchcoat, watching one of his videos, and then being dragged into the seedy world of porn because of his comment section.
Yeah. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. And that's unfortunately how people would spin it.
Yeah. Like we were talking the other night. What are you doing?
1 or 2.
Oh, 2. Sorry about that, but
that's all
right. Shit, I've lost my train of thought. We were talking the other night. I had a stream that I'm probably gonna take down. It was a long time ago where shit involving a minor. Things were said mostly by him, but I kind of encouraged it as well. I didn't start it, but I was feeding into it, and shit was getting bad. And I might take that stream down because it was not good.
You unfortunately did what some people do. You went from being the monitor to being the not the engager, the what's the word? Enabler.
Yes, enabler. That's how I would put it. And it wasn't in a weird way because I saw this kid as my friend. I didn't really think about age when we did this, and I didn't really. And everybody in the chat was taking it very well, even though some things that were said to people in the chat should have never been said at all. I'm glad. I just saw it as like a bunch of friends, but if you look at it from another angle, it's like, yeah, this is kind of fucked.
Yeah. Come on then, let's take her for a wee wee. Come on, Alfie. My dog's with me. Alfie, do you want a wee wee? Come on then.
And I
on,
know
Susan.
Marty and a couple of the other dudes, Mark and Joker, they said, you know, you didn't know, and it's like, and you were just talking shit and stuff, but and they say you might be fine to leave it up, but I don't know. I'm probably gonna take it down anyways.
I'm one of those people that sits there and goes, if the video makes you feel uncomfortable with it staying up, then take it down, because you're always going to feel uncomfortable about it.
Yeah.
That's what I would advise, because I'm just one of those people, if it don't like doing it, if it makes you feel bad or you feel guilt about it or anything like that, don't do it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm probably gonna take it down. It was a fun stream at the time, but just looking back at it, it's not aged well, in my opinion.
Oh, don't worry. I think some of the streams that I've been involved in with you will not age well over the years, but they're still going to be as funny as hell to me.
Oh yes, there's other streams that are fine that were like probably just as bad, but that didn't involve minors.
Yeah. No, I can completely agree with why you would want to take that down. It's not so much it's perceivably bad, but more realistically and ethically on your part, it feels bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is a fair enough thing. If you need to take it down, take it down. I am fully in support of that action because it's something that you fundamentally would like to do.
Yeah, it's not like I'm forced to or whatever, or I'm worried about being canceled or being labeled as something. I do think that would happen if people found it, but I just want to take it down just because I feel like what happened there should not have happened, and I feel like I should not expose anybody else to what happened. Like I might, like if you guys want to see it, I can share it on Twitter or something before, or download it if you guys really want to see what happened. But
well, if you just type the video title in the chat, and if people want to watch it within the next couple of days, they can, and then after that, delete it. They would have had their chance.
Right. I gotta remember what it was called though.
Well, you don't even have to post it tonight. You can post it tomorrow or tomorrow in Trash's stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's no rush, dude. Don't panic.
Yeah, no. No, I know that. It's gonna take a while to find it anyway, so I'm not gonna take it down right away. But yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll probably do a stream or something and be like, you know, here's the video. If you guys really want to see what happened, it's there.
But don't worry, I know how you feel about some streams. There's a stream on Trash's channel that I wish I could take down, and that's just because the Orster happens halfway through.
Oh, is that the one with the Elmo doll?
No, it's the one where I accidentally put my foot in my mouth with our dear beloved Queenie.
Oh shit. I don't think I was there for that one, man. Yeah.
To give you the... Oh no, I don't mind saying it because it was a matter of confusion on my part. Basically, I was going to make a mock documentary about Queenie, it all being about this werewolf that came from this generation that emigrated from Canada to America.
Mm-hmm.
But to try and get a story straight in my head, I did some research on immigration patterns.
Yeah.
So I was able to turn around and say, in history, during this stage is when most of the Welsh people moved over to Canada. And this is where these two people met to make Queenie. But I made the mistake of saying, I know where your family came from.
Oh.
And that was a miswording on my part. It was supposed to be genealogy, as in the entire immigration, not her personally.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I hear
and you
that.
know how she doesn't get along with her family, which I can understand. I don't get along with my dad. Long story.
Me neither. Yep.
So unfortunately, in that instance, I misworded something, and yeah, it led to a whole. Yeah, I really fucked up.
We all make mistakes, man, and she forgave you. She's a good person. I've said something. I've started some conversations that have made her feel uncomfortable before, and
yeah, me and her chatted, and I told her, we sorted it out. Kind of like, yeah, I didn't mean what I said. I didn't mean it in that way. This is what I meant. I am so sorry, and I do know I really fucked up.
Yeah, Queenie's cool.
Yeah,
man.
she is. This is why I call her Ken Mother, because ever since I started doing the YouTube thing, as in proactively instead of just having a channel, she's always been there.
Right.
Since day one.
Oh, my bad.
No, that's where I ended, since day one.
Yeah, I gotta watch more of her stuff. But yeah, I've always liked Queenie. She's a very she has a very strong personality, and she's a good person. She talks about her dark side, but she's a good person all in all.
Yeah, she chats about her dark side, and I chat about the dark side of humanity. Put us together, and my God, we can make anyone either entertained or morbidly depressed. One of the two.
Makes sense.
But yeah, she is our queen. So I'm glad me and her made up, because as I said, it was my fault for sticking my foot in it.
I'm glad too. I'm very glad too. I could not see a world where you two were fighting. I've seen too many friends be torn apart on here for different reasons, and I'm glad. I rather not see other ones, even though I didn't know you back then, but still.
Yeah, it's all right. This is why I've put the mockumentary on Queenie on hold until she says it's okay for me to do it.
Yeah. No, I did not hide the ketchup. No, I didn't drink it either. That's a story of itself. That we may or may not get into.
I take care at one point you drank the ketchup.
Yes, I did. I have no shame. I did participate in that activity a couple times.
Well, you got to get your veggies. You got to get your fruit somehow.
Yeah.
And before anyone argues, yes, tomatoes are a fruit.
Oh shit! I forgot. I don't know, man. There's that big fight over whether they're fruit or vegetables. I told you I didn't drink it. No, I didn't. Not this time.
Usually anything that you have to pull from the ground is a vegetable, and anything that you have to pluck off a vine or a plant is a fruit. Those are the two base distinctions, but it does get subdivided as more in depth you go.
Right. VeggieTales really fucked up then.
Yeah.
You worked that in very well. You worked that together very well there.
Awesome. It worked. I'm happy. And if the chat wants to rate that, feel free.
Yeah, go ahead. Rank it. But I think we're fine. What?
Oh no, I was just making noise.
Oh. Art, I think we're fine. I don't think the channel's going anywhere. Not unless I become really big and then people care about canceling me. But for now we're fine. No one's gonna cancel me for. No one cares, which I'm glad.
Yeah, I don't see Twenty getting taken down anytime soon because they've got worse people to worry about, like H3H3 and stuff like that. So,
yeah, Shane Dawson.
Oh, bloody hell, Shane Dawson. The crap he's getting into at the moment. Oy.
I used to be a fan, but I don't know.
No, I never liked him. I tried getting into his stuff, but no, his old stuff is cringy and his new stuff is too. I'm trying to paint everyone in a good light.
He fucked over a lot of people doing that. He fucked over, either he fucked them over or he was working with them to do like horrible shit.
Yeah, he either fucked them over at the end by throwing them under the bus, or he fucked them over at the beginning by being a manipulative wanker.
Yeah.
One of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, it's not a good look, because being a manipulative wanker, you can sometimes get away with, but people will not trust you as much. And if you threw someone under the bus, people are definitely not going to trust you because they know you're willing to throw them under the bus as well.
Right. Very true.
I always wonder, where does the term being thrown under the bus come from?
I thought you would know that. That seems like a very dark origin.
Yeah, I know where the pretext for it comes from, but not the modern day equivalence of it. The pretext is the old trailer cabs that they used to have go through Chicago and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They were called buses. And because they were open top and you could quite literally jump on and jump off and push people on and off because they were open-sided, you could push someone underneath the bus.
Oh, shit.
So I think that's where the saying originated from, but I don't know its modern day equivalents because aren't buses safer nowadays?
Maybe it's just a term that's stuck on, like a pot to piss in.
True.
Because
who needs a pot to piss in nowadays? Because we don't need chamber pots.
Yeah.
And Art Bremer has just joined in saying, I thought that would be something you know, Deacon. One of your fun facts. It's like, I think I just proved that I didn't know it. I just don't know why it's still a relevant thing.
Right.
I mean, not having a toilet to piss in would make more context instead of a pot, but I can understand why that saying has stayed around.
Yeah.
Pissing into a toilet is a bit extravagant because it's too long a word, but a toilet at the end of the day is just a pot with water.
Very true, very true. And yes, I recently got a trench coat, Art, so yes, it's not fake news anymore.
Oh, we have Art Wishwood saying, are wine, grape, edible fruit? Technically, yes, but only in small doses and never let them start to shrivel up. If you do, that's when they start fermenting in their own skin, and you can either poison yourself or give yourself one hell of a hangover.
Oh, shit. Remind me not to eat those.
Oh yeah, it's basically just the grapes that you use for wine. You can use any grape for it. It's just those ones are a bit more, I don't want to say fruity, but that's the only thing I can think of. More compact with the sugar, liquids, and alkaline that's required to create alcohol. That's it. A lot longer, but...
Right. Oh, toilets equal jacks. Okay.
Oh yeah, going to the jacks. Or going to the jacksy.
I think I've heard that before.
Yeah, over here we call it the John.
Yeah, the John. That's used a little bit over here as well. Usually we call it like the bathroom or the restroom.
Yeah, same as over here. In less civilized places, it's called the crapper.
Yeah, the crapper. That's another good one.
Which I always find strange. Can you imagine that in one of the nuclear family home's average sayings from the 1950s? Like, hello, honey. Hello, dear. Excuse me, honey. I just need to visit the crapper.
Yeah, I think that's why we are Married with Children worked so well, because it kind of took that nuclear family and then added in that very crude humor.
Yeah, they turned around and said, "You want a nuclear family? Then how about we give you a family of 4 mutants?"
Exactly. And I don't know what we're ranking, Art. I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh,
his
that was the burp. It's become a current game in every stream that I'm in because I have uncontrollable bouts of belching that it has become accustomed to rank it from 1 to 10, with 10 being the burp from Booger in Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I have nearly got it. So far, I have reached an 8.
You'll get there, man. You'll get there.
I will get there. As long as I don't do another Atkins, where someone either tells me a lie or it becomes a very funny story.
Right. Art, toilets can be called the John, That's usually what you're referring to when you gotta go to the bathroom. You're saying you're going to the John. You're gonna go. You don't say that if you're going to take a shower. You say that if you're gonna,
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Little John had to go into a pub toilet and the owner was called John? John needs to go into the John to see John to use the John.
Oh shit, that would be funny. Yeah, I know you're John. You're John Evans.
Just be careful when you're calling yourself the John. Some people may get confused, and you might not like the repercussions. Water sports is a thing.
Yeah, they might pull R. Kelly on your ass. So. Wouldn't be good.
Or even worse, on your face.
True, very true.
R. Kelly.
Yeah. But oh shit, I just forgot my train of thought.
We've derailed it. Yay.
I'm not doing good at this whole mental thing.
No, it's fine. It always happens to people when they're around me.
Exactly. That was good. That was like a 6. That was decent.
6. I'm happy with that.
It wasn't the most impressive one, but it was still good.
Yeah, it had a fluctuating tone. That was the problem. If it had a consistent tone all the way through, maybe. Yes, welcome to the Burp Olympics.
Right.
Although that would be a very strange relay race to watch. Burp, 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 burp. Just passing a burp between each other.
Right.
Homer Simpson would Homer Simpson would win that without a doubt. Maybe Barney Gumble will give him a run for his money. And welcome to the Simpsons relay race.
Yeah.
That was a 3 on the Booger scale at best. Yes, on the Booger scale. Booger is a 10, but we're working on, I think Queenie said the decimal scale. So 1 is very quiet, and then it doubles up in strength as you go along.
Right. We'll get there eventually. You'll get there.
I will. It's one of my goals now to literally do a burp on YouTube that is the equivalent of the burp from Revenge of the Nerds, and then I have to move to scale.
Mm-hmm.
And Trent is kind of like, okay, now we're on burps.
I know you can't help it, but like when you burp, can you physically control how loud it is, or does it? I know it happens, but like I don't know what I'm trying to say. But do you have any control at all, even if minimum?
Very, very minimum.
Oh shoot! Okay, that's gonna be the struggle there.
What I can do is, if I am currently burping and I'm aware that I've got a bit of extra air, I can extend it, but that's about it.
Gotcha. So you're just pretty much you're just hoping that you'll get a big one. It's kind of you're playing chance.
Yeah, I'm playing roulette. I'm just hoping I get the double zeros.
Right. I hear you.
What is a weak peak? It depends on your terminology. Are you chatting hat? Are you chatting bird? Or are you chatting geography/geology?
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is why I asked for a definition, because there's quite a few. But are you referring to hat there? Are you referring to the slur, or are you referring to geology?
Art, I'm pretty sure it's not sexual. I'm pretty sure it's not sexual.
Well, technically, if it's the slur, then it is a little sexual.
Ah. Oh yeah. If you're slurring someone, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes. But I don't even know when did that come up? They're like picking out words, and I'm like, yeah.
It's just something Art Wishwood came up with. I have no idea where it came from.
I'm just like, where are these words coming from? Where are you guys getting this information, man?
I think they're trying to find stuff and go, does Deacon know about this? If he does, can we ask him?
Dude, you're like a walking encyclopedia.
My friends have only one complaint about my memory and how I do things. If you stick me in a random environment or in a general environment, my knowledge is going to be all over the place and scatterbrained. I won't remember details, but I'll be able to give you the general ideas. But if you would take me to a specialized con like Star Trek, Babylon 5, Star Wars, I'm a walking goddamn encyclopedia. You point to a character, oh, they're from this episode. They appeared in this many times. They said hello to this captain here and there.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
It just depends on my surroundings. This is why I have a very varied room, so my interests are never super focused.
Right, I got you. I hear you.
Well, seeing as Art seems to be taking a while with his response, I will say the slur then. Weak peak, it can refer to someone having a weak nose, as in, I can break your nose very easily, or your nose has been broken multiple times, you are such a weeb. Or it can be weak peak, you are the type of person that cannot get an erection.
I was waiting for that one. I was waiting for that. Oh, they want to know everything. We're gonna be here a while.
Okay, weak peak when it comes to hats literally means the brim of the cap, the part that pokes out at the front or at the sides, has no solid interior, which means it's just made out of fabric, so it's a soft peak.
Ah, interesting.
And then you have geology, the soft peak. The best way to put that one, or a weak peak, is imagine walking up towards the end of a cliff edge or near the end of some land, and it's weak. You could literally get to the peak of it, and then it will come from beneath your feet, and you'll go diving into the ocean.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Those are the ones I know of. There are a few others that are a bit more theoretical and out there, that I'm happy to share those ones.
If you want to, whatever you feel comfortable.
I wish we had the time. I've only got about 20 minutes before I got to jet off.
Oh, shit.
Well, hopefully with art, those answers should be a bit sufficient for them.
Right. Oh, yeah, man, that was great having you on. You're always a good person to talk to. Always good conversation.
I try to be entertaining, and I try to be engaging, because I'm a recluse in real life. I live in my own little world, so it's nice to chat to people.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
And Art Bremer,
totally agree.
And Art Bremer has said, I always learn something new on Trench's streams.
You do? Well, that's because of the guest, man. That's not me, but thank you.
Well, we learned that you've got one hell of a funny bone when it comes to ludicrously oversized marionettes.
Yes. That was hilarious. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
And just think, I've actually got 3 movie ideas for the future where they do worse.
Oh my god. Oh,
and I mean big budget. This is gonna make us millions. Oh shit! Look at what we made.
Yeah. We were chatting about that on John's stream. And he put like it was funny. We were joking about how they didn't get Harry Hasenhausen and Ray Hasenhausen. They got the other dude.
Do you want to go for a wee? Alfie, do you want to go for a wee? Come on, then. Yeah, I'm all right. My dog seems to be want to go for a wee, but isn't moving.
Oh,
Alfie, do you want to go for a wee?
Okay.
Come on, then. Come on, then. There we go. He's moving.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't know. I only heard you like a little bit, so I didn't know what was going on.
Sorry, it's where I've got my little doggo with me tonight. Oh, it's alright. I'm letting you out. There you go. Yeah, I know, it gets a bit confusing. I should have put myself on mute, but I didn't want to leave you in charge of the conversation, just in case.
Oh, it's fine, man. There you go. That's a compliment right there. You are very educational, or educational.
85% Deacon that's on Trench's stream.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, dude, go over to the Marty stream, man. He's on there a lot, you know?
Yeah,
it's like
the Trashed Picture Show. I appear on his streams twice a week.
Yes, exactly. Deacon only shows up here a couple times when he can catch us, and when he does, it's great. But It's not guaranteed he's going to be here 100% of the time. Go over to Marty's, you know he's going to be there.
Yeah,
You know?
and Trenty always has an open invite to join us.
Yeah. It's like, I was telling him. Oh, what were you going to say?
Oh, no, after you.
I know, I was going to say, yeah, like I was telling him that it's like, if he wants to like switch it up once in a while, he can, man. I don't mind, but I will always, if you want me, I will always come if I'm open and can. And, but yeah, if he wants to do something different, he can as well.
Yeah, the door's always open. I mean, Fridays is turning into B-movie stream night, but yeah, please join us for that. It will be fun. Every week, the door's always open, dude.
Yeah, I'm definitely I should be able to make it tomorrow. 6 should be fine. If not, I might be a little late, but I definitely should be able to make it.
Yeah. But as for me and Trenty's live streams, whenever I see him live, if I haven't taken my meds in the evening, I'll jump on. And if it's during the day, if I'm not doing anything, I will jump on. But that's not always a guarantee.
Yeah.
I always try.
Fine, man. Like I said, door goes open.
Yeah, I always try, because jumping on yours is always fun, because you and I seem to share a macabre view of the world.
Yeah. I've always been a little off kilter on that.
Alright, back upstairs.
Oh yeah, Slash Bros are tomorrow as well. I'm definitely gonna try to make it over to the Slash Bros, you know, and then John's also live. But I'm gonna make everybody, don't worry, you know. Slash Bros aren't to 9, you know.
Yeah, and the movie only lasts about 2 hours at max, and the stream usually 2.5. So you'll make it in plenty of time. And as for me, as long as you let me know on my Twitter, then I will always be there for a live stream as long as I've got notice.
Right. Yeah, I think they're doing trivia. Yeah, they're doing trivia Wild Eye week tomorrow, so that should be fun.
Ooh.
With the giveaway and shit.
Oh, and Mr. Osmosis has just joined the chat saying, "What's up, Pete?"
Oh. Hey, Osmosis, how's it going, man? What's up? But yeah. No, don't worry, Art, you know, I didn't forget, you know. They've been saying that shit all week. And they're every Friday, so it's like, you know, it's hard to forget that.
Yeah, the only time I usually...
Yeah.
Oh, I was just about to say,
you already started.
The only thing I was going to say is the only reason I usually can't make it to Slash Bros on Friday is because I'm doing a movie stream with Marty most of the time.
Yeah, I usually just I'll just go after the stream. Like they go all night. You know, they go to at least like 1 a.m. So.
In that case, I might have to tune in tomorrow and see if I can cause a little bit of mayhem in the chat.
Oh yeah, man, you'll be very, very welcomed. They're good dudes. I don't know if they know you, but they do. They've been the Marty stream.
Yeah. Oh, I know the Slash Bros, and I've watched a lot of their stuff. It's just usually, unfortunately, when they go live, it's kind of like, okay, shall I take my meds? Yeah. Oh shit, they've gone live. I've taken my meds. Fuck.
Yeah. They do it every Friday at 9, and then they usually don't stop till like sometime after 12 because they go all the way to Slashback Saturday.
Yeah, 9 for me though is 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm. You were there for that?
Yeah,
I didn't know you were there for that one. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I fell asleep on. Oh, what?
I missed that one. I missed the one where you fell asleep during your stream.
Okay, you were there. You were there to begin with. It was that one. You and Marty were there, and we were talking about Indiana Jones, and then you guys left.
Oh,
And Sam came on, and I was talking to Sam, and everything was fine. And I was awake, and I was just talking to Sam, and we were just chilling, shooting the shit, and it was all good. And then all of a sudden, I fall asleep, I guess. For Sam said an hour, but I went back. It was not an hour. I was asleep for maybe 10 minutes, maybe 12. I don't know, but I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what? I didn't know what happened. I was like, what the fuck? And then he's like, yeah, you fell asleep. And I'm like, oh shit.
well, I do know in that one you're already a little bit tired before me and Marty left.
Right. I didn't think I was gonna fall asleep though, so I was like, okay, I'll just do the talk with Sam. Damn, dude, that was pretty damn good.
Oh, I don't know what that one was on the scale, but it felt like a 9 to me.
That was definitely a 9.
Oh, and I've got into a habit of facing away from the microphone, so that was even lessened.
Oh shit, dude, that was. You're definitely you know that booger dude better watch out. You're on his ass. That was impressive.
Oh, awesome! As soon as I can start doing his kind of burps automatically, I am going to be chuffed because I'd like to send him a video just going burp at him and saying, "Where's my trophy?"
Definitely, man.
Because I remember about 10 years ago, he put a challenge out there going, if anyone can actually beat my burp, I'll give them a trophy. Don't know if that is still true, but I won it.
Yeah. It wasn't the conversation. It was just like, physical morale. I just got a little tired. It wasn't me.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Mr. Osmosis. Deacon, do you ever use your cam? I don't until I get my PC on Black Friday. Epic burp. That is going to get you a fan club.
Exactly. Oh shit, Snotty. Was Snotty's burp louder than Booger? Oh shit.
Snotty. Let's check. So I'm doing it on the Revenge of the Nerd scale. Snotty Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, he was in the sequel, I think. It's been a while since I've seen those movies.
Ah, Master Slobs. Burp.
I did put the link if anybody wants to join. Open door as always.
Dawson. Who died and made you God?
Can't find the burp.
You should be ashamed of you.
Look at me, Snotty.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Fuck you. Who died and made you God?
Oh shit.
It's Dudley Dawson.
That had length, but it
Yeah,
didn't have any weight to it. Oh. The beginning of it was good.
Okay, the problem with that burp, and the reason I'm saying I am not going to try and get that far, Mr. Art Bremer, is because the burp from the original movie is the exact sound of a camel orgasming. It's just a straightforward sound. Whereas the one in that movie has been heavily augmented and lengthened artificially. So I'm going for natural.
Right. Wait a minute. So it wasn't even a real burp in the first movie? It was like a cattle orgasming?
Yeah, a camel orgasming.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they recorded a camel orgasming, and they used that as the sound for booger burping. And that's the burp I'm trying to match, if not beat.
So you're trying to match a camel orgasm with a regular burp.
Yeah.
It's kind of dope. This is some crazy ass here.
And Art Bremer has said, like I said, 85% Deacon. Fun facts.
Exactly.
But I can understand where Art was coming from. That did sound like a more impressive burp, but where it's just been synthesized, it's not a burp. It's music.
Right. Exactly. I do agree with that.
I just think I made Trenchy's brain melt by saying Deacon wants to burp as loud as a camel orgasm.
I you don't really hear that every day, no. You know, like no one wants you don't have casual conversations like what's your goal in life? Well, I want to burp louder than a camel orgasming. Well, that's cool, bro. I want to learn how to make really big pancakes. You know, I want to make really big pancakes.
Yeah, I've got some life goals. It's just I think they're realistic.
Right. You know, shoot for the beating the camel orgasming. You know, that's something impressive. That's something you can put that on your gravestone. Is like died, blah blah blah. Burped louder than a camel orgasming. You know. Fun fact.
But yeah, it was the only sound that they could find that was loud and sounded like a human burp.
Right. I get that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Or is the camel trying to orgasm as loud as a Deacon burp?
Right, man.
And that's from Art Brunner again. You're getting some good comments in there, Art.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive with his commenting.
He's more prolific than I am. It's awesome.
Yeah. Shit.
Unfortunately, it is now midnight here, so I'm going to have to call it a night for now.
Okay. You have a nice night, man.
Oh, I will try. I am just going to roll a fat one, smoke it, and then probably go to bed. But it's been an absolute pleasure chatting with you. It's always a pleasure just shooting the breeze and just seeing where the conversation goes. And to Art Bremer in particular, you're awesome. Catch you later.
Stay frosty, man. And I can't see anything new in the chat. That's a thing that is happening. Damn, man. We've been on 6 hours, man. 6 hours. You know, I guess these streams are like fucking marathons, man. Shit. Okay, bye, John. You have a nice night. Stay frosty. Um, this was fun. If anybody else wants to comment or come in, I got the link down there, and the comments. But if not, I may end it here. I'll wait a couple minutes though. I'm gonna ask something out. Paul, are you still here? Are you lurking, man? Are you lurking in the shadows like a ninja? I feel like you are. There are two people here. I think one of them is Osmosis. And the other one I think is you. Or it could be Corey. Or someone. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this was fun. I enjoyed this. It was a very good stream. I don't think anybody's still here, so I think I'll cap it off. I'll end it here. Thank you for everybody who was a part of this. Thank you for the panel. Thank you for being in the chat, adding good conversation. Thank you for just having fun. This was a good time. I hope you guys have a nice night. Stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off. Beep, bop, boop.